now you're a ninja. That's all it takes to work out that in some music. And if you're really gonna join the badasses, you're gonna need to get a pair of sunglasses. Is it really a pair if it's one? That's confusing. When the going gets tough, that's not even English. Don't mess with me, now I've got a sweatband. Don't mess with me, now I've got some Ray-Bans. I know a guy, he knows a guy whose bike is rad. Don't mess with me, now I've got a sweatband. Yeah. If you're really gonna save somebody, you need to get a book and learn karate. That's all it takes to be strong, now you're a ninja. And if you really wanna make it happen, you gotta buy yourself a leather jacket. Now you're ready to fight or compete inside a dance-off. If you wanna be tough, well, I got a blog you should look up. Don't mess with me, now I've got a sweatband. Don't mess with me, now I've got some Ray-Bans. I know a guy, he knows a guy whose bike is rad. Don't mess with me, now I've got a sweatband. Don't mess with me, now I've got a sweatband. Don't mess with me, now I've got some Ray-Bans. I know a guy, he knows a guy whose bike is rad. Don't mess with me, now I've got a sweatband.
Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. You know, we're playing some more old school RuneScape out here in the streets. We're actually doing some solo Temporos grinding just because we want fishing experience. We were doing driftnet fishing before, and it's better in a lot of ways, but worse in others. Most notably, it costs money, whereas this actually gains us money, if slowly. Driftnet fishing costs us like, I don't remember how much it is an hour. It's actually not that much experience in like the grand scheme of things, but just the way I mean, look, if you can get more experience faster, you just simply don't mess around with it. That said though, we're going to start with the farm run first. I guess I should make a set. Sure, we'll do that actually first. So we'll go, what is it? Fire, water, and astral, I think. I think this is correct. Because I keep forgetting about the runes mostly. Not to be confused with temporary. Then we'll do a farm run, just for the sake of doing a farm run, mostly. I like farm runs. I don't know what any of these symbols mean. I just know that when I do all of them, it works. Okay. Toby Stein says, how about you play with some like bitches? Perhaps? That would be better. Perhaps. But as a former League of Legends player, it's not really an option. Oh, I messed that up. That's okay too, though. So this is all in service of us basically getting access to Harmony Island, which is not a huge deal. It's literally just an extra herb patch. It's not even like a particularly good herb patch or whatever. There's better ones. But once we get this, what is it, 5 more? Yeah, 5 more fishing levels. I believe 91 is our target. We'll at least be able to do 10 herb patches instead of 9. But yeah, I hope you guys have been having a good time. It's weirdly populated today. You guys really stopped by, really came through. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. Except for you and Linty making fun of my theme song. You're a punk ass bitch ass. Punk ass bitch ass. Hater. No, I'm kidding. I just didn't like hold that. That felt like too much. You're allowed to have your opinion, even if it is wrong. Oh, actually, I quite like my how cheesy it is, to be honest. I don't know what your issue is either, to be fair, because it seemed like it was something to do with it being similar to another song, which is a weird reason to dislike a song. But you know, such is life. This guy forgot to take off his head dome. All right. Right, so today is Temporos Day. One of many. There will be many more like it, I imagine. We don't actually have very many plans, like, for the greater day. Later this weekend, on Sunday, we're going to be playing Valheim with some friends. But aside from that, it's really just this until we finish with this, which could take quite a while. I believe we need something on the order of, like, 6 million experience grand total. We're about 2 million short, maybe a little more than that. And our rate's actually pretty consistent at this point, assuming that I don't fuck up. I think if I lose, the rate goes down by like 10k an hour or something like that. But if we just play it consistently, we should be at like 80 something k an hour. Toby Stein says, streaming with those Daft Punk homies? No, my friends have their own identities. They're not, their existence isn't like dependent on mine or anything. I'm not like the central figure or nothing. I'm just a regular dude mostly. But they are friends to stream. Some of them have their own streams. In fact, we're starting up another playthrough. It seems like Chuzzy was inviting me to Zomboid playthrough, but that won't start for another couple weeks at least. Toby Stein says, I know, I was just trying to make it funny. Yeah, no, I just didn't have anything funnier to say, so I responded to it seriously. Nothing else like occurred to me at the time. Jin says, oh, I love Zomboid. I look forward to watching that. Oh, yes. Ginge, of course. Here. I didn't know that you were aware of Zomboid, obviously, because I've only ever seen you play. Oh my god! I've only ever seen you play RuneScape and Soma. But perhaps one day you'll play Zomboid as well. Um, Ginge, in case you didn't know, is at the very least a RuneScape Palia and what was the other thing? I just said it. Soma player. I think you finished Soma, so probably not going to see Soma over there, but you can expect other things from Ginge. Apparently, variety gameplay is the thing. I describe you as being a new RuneScape player, but I think you're just new to PVM, right? Because you were just like picking up Forecast for the first time, so definitely getting your footing in some cases. Ginge says, I finished Soma, but Thursdays are always 2v dates. Damn. So like, October means nothing over there is what you're saying. So that's every Thursday for the rest of time. But yeah, Ginge as well as Rorn, their partner, have very consistent schedules. You can probably see them streaming not every day, but damn close. It's on their about page at the very least. I think having a schedule, at least for my viewership, helps tremendously, because then I can have an idea of like, oh, when I should expect to see you and stuff like that. Even if I don't like super know. Well, it's not knowing isn't the problem. So in some case it is, but as far as being able to consistently view people, it has everything to do with if you're streaming on Monday or Thursday specifically, because those are the days I don't stream, which means that I'm like really actually available and actively looking to be like hanging out in places. Rorn's problem is that he streams too early in the day. Like, it's too early. I'm busy. I'm busy, usually sleeping, because I can't. My shit is not under control at all. Like, I sleep during the wrong time of day now. It's just not good. All right, this should be the Ardugum. Or is this a cabbage? So we did this. Okay, so we need to go there. This is close enough, right? I don't think we need run energy. Yeah, it's fine. You're welcome for the shout out, Ginge. I try to shout out everybody who I know is a streamer that comes through. Mustard Lover, hello. Greetings. Speaking of streamers who come through, you just saw Ozbin himself. That's my personal fitness coach, my personal wellness instructor when it comes to building up myself as far as bulking up, which is in this case completely unrelated to the fact that I'm about to do some push-ups. I appreciate Oz's stream most notably because the positivity. I would like to emphasize that he's personally, he considers himself not a nice guy, but a good guy, which is to say, if you fuck around, you will absolutely find out. He's done a few charity streams or whatever where weirdly enough, people have caused problems, is what I'll say. But other than that, you can expect nothing but positive vibes from him. That's the energy that he exudes. It's like it's all about, you know, making the space that you are in as positive as you can and progressing the space as much as you can towards your goals. And in his case, it's obviously to some degree literally like physical, like bodybuilding goals, but also, you know, the mentality of it as well, which is the case for a lot of bodybuilders. If you're at all familiar with the space, there's the trope of them being like dumb and not really like being able to commit to anything other than, you know, pick thing up, put thing down. But really it has more to do, it's rooted in like self-help and progression to greater goals or whatever. So bodybuilders tend to be actually like very good studies and stuff as well, because it's all a similar skill set. If you look at it from the like commitment to a thing that is, you know, relatively difficult and time consuming, etc., they're able to transfer that progress to other things, seems like relatively easily. It's the same way, like if you've mastered any skill, like you know, it doesn't really matter what it is, but if you're a high level League player or Hearthstone player or whatever, it's very easy for you to become an extremely high level anything else in like the gaming space or whatever, because you understand what it takes to learn how to become, you know, among the upper echelon of any kind of greater space or what have you. And that's mostly what it comes down to. I don't want to listen to the song, and also I don't want to have to like weirdly talk over it or whatever, so we're just going to change it while we're here. As much as I love the Goblin Party or the Goblin Village theme song or whatever, it's just not, I don't know. I don't want to have to get a It's not a true copyright strike on my channel or whatever. It just comes up every time on the VOD, and it makes me sad. That's literally all it is. I just don't like it, so I try to avoid it as much as I can. Actually, we can go back to area music, I guess. I forgot to get run energy at some point. That's fine. Am I remembering where I need to go? Snake says, it's No Country Jig. You know, the best song in OSRS. I mean, as much as I give Country Jig a hard time, somebody probably likes it. It's just not me. It's just not this guy. That's as much as I've got. That's the most positive thing I can say about it, I think. If you like it, I'm sorry. But you can have it. I'm certainly not going to take it away from you. Just because they don't let me. If I was given the power. That's not true. I believe it. It's fine. I don't hate it that much. Jesus. I just go out of my way to never go there. Every time I go there in Mahogany Homes, I'm reminded of pain and suffering. There's an item in Grand Blue Fantasy called Pain and Suffering. PNS. It's actually such an important item in that game. Not only did it get an acronym, but it also like defined an entire meta when I last played that game. Like it was kind of disgusting. Like it destroyed the game in so many ways. I wonder if the game's better now or if they made it worse. Probably worse. That's kind of how power scaling tends to work. And like ultimately disrupted. Can I explain how it ruined that game? I don't know. So like there are builds in that game. Like your strength comes from your weapon grid, which has 10 slots. And you went from having fairly rigorously defined and inflexible options, not just for like free to play, but also pay to play. And then there was basically a dominant strategy in both, such that both of them are now dependent on PNS for even off element damage, which is just ridiculous. It's like, how would you describe it? It's like rock, paper, scissors, gun, where gun always wins. And also, you don't need to build synergy for gun to be better. You can just get gun. And if you don't have gun, you're worse off for it. It's like not correct. It's just not good that happened. I don't know what they were thinking. Similar to the Burning Claws being added to this game, whereas like the Burning Claws are like way better than they need it to be in order to justify existing, and often are better than the Dragon Claws for no good reason. Like it just needed to be in between a DDS and the Dragon Claws. That's all it needed to do. But instead it's like really, really good. All right. So Weiss should be just Weiss left. Yeah, we revived Trollheim, so that's why that guy has a beater. Hello. Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, Temporos then, I guess, huh? Okay. This is impossible to navigate. It's not trophies. Is it? Maybe it is. Oh, should I think about it from the perspective of which room is which? Probably. I wanted to know if I could upgrade my jewelry box. That's all I was trying to ask of the game. Where did... Oh, well, I have this. Oh, I didn't change my spell book. Shit. Lunar. Right? So I guess I go to the Lunar Isle for that. And then immediately after, use a chlorine. All right, so this jewelry box is in the spellbook room, which is not the same as the church, which is actually over there now, I think. I know I needed to level up to like 80 for that one. I think I boosted just to make this room. Yeah, it's not that. Trophy room? No. Oh. Okay, so we do have humidify. That's good. Perhaps other? Other's like such a bad option. You know you failed when you have to add other to your menu. Wait? Oh. I see. Cox. Sure. Games? This is not good. This is just not good. Skills? Yes. But also no. This has the right room stuff in it. But it doesn't have... Oh, I guess I saw the stand for capes as well in a different tab. What is... There's 40 billion options and none of them... none of them lead to where you expect them to go. It's... Brother. Construction needs help. It needs assistance. It's not good. Snake says, has anyone ever used the end stream redeem? Yes. Savage says that he's used it before, but I don't remember him using it. I remember Gur using it. I was talking shit about getting black masks so easily in the cave horror task. And I have like 7 or 9 in my collection log in as many cave horror tasks ish. I think I average a little more than 1 black mask per cave horror task, something like that. And I think he said if I got another black mask, he would end my stream. And then I got another black mask within like, I don't know, like 10 minutes or something like that. But yes, certainly it has. I don't know when Savage said that he ended my stream. I don't think I have ever gotten him to tell me specifics about it. I guess I could maybe find it if I just look for... It should be pretty easy to find because almost all of my videos are like roughly the same length. They tend to all be, give or take, 7 hours during the day, 7.5 hours, something like that. What's up, Pickle Cam? How's it going, man? You're just in time for Temporos. That guy's Temporos. And this is me shooting at him with a cannon. You guys probably know who The Undrafted is by now. Friend of the channel, longtime friend of the channel. He plays a lot of different games though. Most notably, for our purposes, I'll say Valheim because that's the game that we actually play with him. But he'll do a bunch of... Oh, that was weird. He'll do a bunch of different things. What's the name of that? It's like Red Seas or something. What's the name of that Call of Duty like game that you play, where you're a member of like the militia in the army or whatever, but when you die, you become a different member of the army. You have to just get that guy. Yeah, I'm getting him. He's going down. Hey, Apple. Sorry, you hit me with that fucking audible because Apple used Sasuke Cat's emotes. Easy Red 2. Yeah, that's what I said. Red Sea. That's close, right? What? Yeah, that game. I've never seen anybody else play that. And I don't know anything else about it. I just know that you've played it. It seemed fine. It reminded me of Napoleonic Wars, actually. Interactive says, you sound tired? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Somebody decided to test me today, and I probably failed, honestly, as far as tests go. That's okay, though. I was up a little bit late. I was watching Mudkip Ninja's stream, as well as Cat Shiro's, both of which I am fond of. Mudkip was playing, for those of you who have an interest, a vested interest perhaps, in tabletop experiences. They said D&D. I don't actually think it's properly D&D, but it's a tabletop at the very least. Very exciting, very interesting. One of my favorite streams with regards to tabletop experiences because it has so much audience participation in that people in the stream will like name elements, also give the players like advantage or disadvantage and things like that. It's very, very interesting in that it can only exist in a streaming setting. Like necessarily the way it is structured, it has to be part of a stream as opposed to just being a podcast, which is what most tabletop experiences are on streams. Not that there's anything wrong with that. They could be exciting too. There's just an extra level, right? Extra level of investment. Hey, well, greetings. Just says it's an indie game made by one guy, but it's fun. Rare Bear introduced me to it. Oh, interesting. I haven't seen Rare Bear stream in a long, long time. I tried to shout you out, Apple Pie Kitten. You probably heard me typing, but Apple Pie Kitten. It's also a friend of the stream, part of the Candy Crew, which includes Locrin, their partner, Zephirius, and Sasuke Cat. They play games every Saturday. I know that the Candy Crew generally is playing Borderlands 1 right now, and they'll be playing Borderlands 2 next. I imagine you'll be joining them because you actually weren't there for the first game, as far as I'm aware. Outside of that, Apple Pie Kitten, you just finished playing Unraveled? What's that game where you play as the yarn duder? It's not Yoshi's Woolly World, but it's a puzzle platformer where most people play it co-op. There's a co-op experience as well. I imagine the campaign's actually different from one case to the other. Not that I know nothing about nobody personally. Go stab this dude. I think I saw Suck actually playing this game. Yeah. Suck played it as well. I don't know who she was playing it with. Certainly a friend. Apple says, oh no, don't shout me out. Yes, I am Yarn Ball, and it's not fully done. I have a lot of levels left. Okay, and the co-op is the second game. Oh, okay. Got it. It's trying to get through the first one and then drag Loke into the second. I see. It is interesting. Now that you mention it, I've only ever seen you play with like the rest of the Candy Crew rather than specifically just Lokrin. I think, have I seen Apple and Zephyrus play something together? I don't think so. Usually it's the four of you as opposed to just like any particular pair. But obviously you and Sasuke Cat have played through the Pokemon games as well. Mostly just the first two generations so far. I say that meaning like the first generation, then Yellow, the second generation, and perhaps then Crystal? Something like that. Also see you showing up, Bug, stopping by, hanging out. Appreciate you for... Oh my god. That was a burp. That was not ready for that at all. Sorry, that actually threw me off. I wasn't prepared mentally for that at all. Smug Little Bug, another friend of the channel. He's a good guy. He's got a very good voice. Plays a wide variety of games. Honestly, I don't know what I would say my favorite game that Bug has played is. I think that the thing that I most appreciate about Bug Stream is that it's often indifferent. As much as the game will be different though, the experience is always the same. It's always just a cool, chill vibe with Bug. He's always willing to talk about just like whatever, dude. He's just here for like good times. It seems like good times, good vibes. He's got thoughts. He's got opinions. And he'll tell you about them. But it seems like more than anything else, he's interested in like getting a read of like what someone is like. Just like vibing with them, resonating with them. And then, I don't know, carrying forward generally. It's interesting to have a... Oh, I'm sorry. He's also my bone brother. We share bones. He and I have the same rigor. Darren Tsukasa on Fiverr. I have a different artist in that my artist is also Darren Tsukasa, but his artist is a different person of whom I have no relation. But our bone daddy is the same person, which is remarkable in some ways. Certainly. Oh, I have too many fish. This is too many. It's fine though. Bug says, you are really good at shouting people out. I need to take a page out of your book. I'm not the best at it. I've taken a lot of inspiration from some people. Elian, Ozpin. There's a few people that I've seen, and the main thing is when it comes to Twitch culture, right? If you want to call it culture, right? The thing that I dislike a lot is there's a lot of tit for tat here and there. If someone raids you, there's like an expectation. It's not necessarily an obligation, but there's an expectation that they're going to shout you out. And I don't like that mentality. Particularly like the raid thing. There's a few things about raiding culture that I have particular sticking points with. I almost always raid out to people regardless, because I think that raids are better than they are problematic. There's more things right about them than there are things wrong about them. But that being said, when it comes to shouting someone out because they raid you in, I don't really like raid into you. I don't really like that, because somebody raiding into you isn't really an endorsement on the receiving streamer's part. It doesn't really work that way, because oftentimes you get raided by people who you don't even know, right? So the shout out then is a little bit hollow. It's just kind of like a thank you, which is fine by itself, but the idea being that there's an expectation for it is the thing that I really have an issue with. I'm fine with thanking someone for something, but I'm not okay with feeling like you need to thank someone all the time, especially when you don't know who they are or what they're about or whatever, right? So the perspective that I have now is I shout out people who I know are streamers, And I don't just shout them out, say, oh, you showed up to my chat. I say, no, 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 you're here. I appreciate you for being here. I'm going to recognize the thing that I am fond of with regard to your stream in particular, right? And that's the thing I think that matters the most of all. Like, this is my personal connection with anyone, and it would be nice if I had some talking points prepared, honestly, for everyone. But it does matter to me in some way when I hear someone talk about something that they care about in a way that it is them just sharing something that they care about, as opposed to like trying to, you know, sell me on something but with like a scripted, like highly cultivated experience. It would be better in some ways if I was just a little bit better at it. But it also, I'm never going to say the same thing twice about someone because I just don't have, I don't have a script that I'm reading off of, right? I'm just telling you off the top what I think of that person. Which does mean that it does, you know, come and go. Some of the shout outs are a little better than others, but also some of them are a little spicy. But it's just what I got, you know what I mean? And I think I prefer it this way. This is the space that I'm comfortable with. Wait, did you continue gifting it? Oh, you're continuing. John Smith, a friend of the stream, is continuing the gifts that they got from Napper. I see. I was like, what did you do to Napper to make him continue to subsidize your gift stuff? Like, how did that happen? How do you do that? I've never seen that message before in my life, but I understand now what's going on. That was not a very good cast. And also I need to cast again, I think. There's a lot of fire. And it's not what I wanted at all. This is like not as good as Savage was making it seem like it was going to be. It's also not the worst, I guess, though. I got the impression that it was going to be like lossless, like tick perfect or whatever, but I do have to like awkwardly stand there while I'm casting. Jin says, I don't really like shouting out people who raid in that I don't know because I don't want to shout out someone who might be a bad person. I hear that. I don't know about bad people. There definitely are bad people that are streamers, but I don't think that necessarily is like as weird as it might sound. I don't think it matters if they're a bad person unless you can tell that they're a bad person from the content. And you have to be a really bad person for like you can watch someone's stream and not know that they're a bad person. I think every Minecraft YouTuber is evidence of that, right? Like you can very easily like just be a streamer without that being like something that is like evidenced in your behavior or whatever. But I kind of get where you're coming from. It's like you don't want to shout someone out that you don't actually know or endorse in any way. And I think that there's really not a lot that can be done about it except just like bucking the trend of what it is, what the expectation is. And in some ways I don't like it. In other ways, I'm grateful that I'm at the size that I am where I can typically shout people out without much concern, because most of the people that raid into me are people that I'm familiar with anyway. I don't have to deal with new people all that often. Whenever I do get a raid in from someone, I do always check them out. And that's for a few different reasons, most notably for exactly the concern that you're voicing. If I then check out their content and am not a fan of them, like personally, then I'm definitely going to like note that individual. Like I'm not shouting them out again. That hasn't happened yet. In fact, the opposite is the case for me. I've raided someone who I wish I hadn't. It was not a good time. Other than that, wait, why did I shouldn't have stabbed that. I should have been fishing. I messed that up, but it's okay. Buck says, name one bad streamer. I've never seen one in my life. There's, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I've actually only really had one bad rating experience. It was a wild thing, and I'm not gonna tell you who they are either. But I do check on them every now and then, like, hey, are you still a streamer? Have you gotten canceled yet? It seems like no, not yet. For instance, I followed a raid into a stream that was using a bunch of slurs, and I was like, port, yeah, yeah. I'm not about that life. It depends what you mean by slurs in some cases, though, because I am a black man, which means that I do have the pass. I can say the word. Look out, everyone. I don't make a habit out of it just because I feel like it invites problems more than it does anything else for various different reasons. Not the least being that I'm also a VTuber. So like, guys, I'm black, I'm swear. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really don't want to have that problem either. It's like, oh, are you black enough? How black can you prove yourself to be? It's like, okay, let's not deal with that. Bug says, I have definitely rated a weirder O2. Not bad people, just really weird. I don't think I've ever rated anybody that was like weird, where it was like, yeah, this is because like we're in the VTuber space, like everybody's a little weird to begin with, right? Yo, are we gonna get down to 9%? Is this the time where we can actually do a full inventory after? Because I don't think we're gonna kill. Let's see. If I kill, I kill. I don't kill. Okay. 4%. And this isn't wave 4 either. So we can do this entire inventory, and then we could do probably an entire extra inventory. That's not bad. So maybe that's where that 9% came from that Savage was trying to tell me about. Interesting. Apple says, yeah, I've had, I think, 2 different people I rated into randomly and was like, nope, not again, odd vibes. Yeah. I've really not had that issue. My biggest problem is not even a problem, is at this point, I've stretched myself about as thin as I'm willing to go, I think, overall, when it comes to like engaging with other streamers or whatever. I'm about at my bandwidth, whereas like I really can't handle following too many more people and like really knowing them. And there's already some people that I would like to get to know better. And I'm also at the point where like some of the people that I have been following for a while, I might start removing because I haven't resonated with them. I haven't really made the connection where like, no, I do genuinely want to be there for their stream and watch their content and etc. Right? Which is the long way of saying I kind of don't want to follow them anymore. Right? Like it's kind of where I'm at. And not because of anything except that I haven't made the connection with them, right? Like I've been in their chat, I've spoken to them for a while, but like it just doesn't feel like I need to be there. It doesn't feel like I want to be there whenever I can, which is the case with just so many different streamers at this point. Like just about everyone that I see, especially everyone that I shout out, like when I shout you guys out, it's because like, yeah, no, if I could be there, I probably will be in your stream. I'm not always going to be active in the chat or whatever, because that's crazy talk. That's way too much. And there's also too many of you. I'm one person and you guys are legion, right? Like I can't be active in everybody's chat all at the same time. But not that anybody's asking for that, obviously. But it would be nice if I could be. That's what I'm trying to say. The Drafter says, I'm honored. Oh, yeah, no. Especially your stream and Delta's stream, where I feel like I want to be there more often than not, just in case anything weird goes down. Like I've got that moderator status. I got that green sword that I've got to wield honorably. I'm actually like, I'm not the best at being a moderator in my own chat. I feel like I do a good job in other people's chats, but in my chat, I'm like, yeah. Especially with Lindsay, because I know that guy. I know that guy personally extremely well, so I bully him a little bit. Gonna be honest, just a little bit. All right, let's get up out of here. Apple says the list too long, unable to keep up with everyone. It makes sense. Hey, I normally lurk too. I just felt chatty today. No, I got you. And that's the thing is like I don't ever feel like people need to be in my chat for me to feel like they care about the stream or anything like that. I feel like the best way for me to know who I need to like not like keep an eye out for, but like the people that I have the strongest connection with tend to be, from my stream's perspective, actually the people whose chats that I'm in rather than the other way around. And that's for various different reasons. Most notably, I stream a lot, so it's really hard for people to be in my stream. So that's really not any points like against it all. Like obviously if I'm able to talk to you while in my stream, it does help with me like knowing who you are and what you're about and all that, and vice versa, I'm sure. But most of my familiarity with the streamer comes from me being in their chat, because it's a lot easier to learn about someone, in my opinion at least, when they're speaking to you, especially when they're speaking freely and having to like fill the air a little bit here and there. So my comfort mostly comes from being in other people's chat rather than people having to like show up here specifically, if that makes sense. And in some ways that's gonna like always necessarily be the case, right? Because like in theory, right, not always, like I'm not really like a money guy or a numbers guy or whatever, but in theory, part of the reason that you stream, that people stream, is with the idea of like fostering connections, which is like the nice way of saying growing your channel, right? Like the way that you develop an audience, the way that you get people to be around, right, is you necessarily need to make them want to come back. And the more people that you make want to come back, the bigger you get naturally, right? So in some ways, like even if you don't have like the like strictly corpo, I'm gonna be the biggest streamer that ever was, like Pokemon or something, you know what I mean? Like there's a little bit of like, no, you want people to be here and you want people to come back, so you kind of do want to grow, even if like growth isn't the thing. It is like still kind of growing. And me personally, I feel exactly the same way. It's all about connections mostly for your boy, in a lot of ways at least. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I have humidify now. I can ignore the poverty options. That's kind of awkward. Get it, kill it with water. All right. Jinches, I'm a huge lurker, but I'm trying to get the confidence to talk in streams now. Oh my God, Ginge. Oh my God, you brought me back. All right, so I started streaming July of 2023. So it's been a little over a year since I've started streaming with my full-time schedule, 50 hours a week, whatever. I used Twitch before without being a streamer, and I would never chat, never, ever. And even when I started in July, I didn't raid out to anyone, and I didn't really get any raids either. I was like strictly like, I shouldn't raid out to anyone, and I didn't want to like get any raids or whatever until I felt like I had something that was worth seeing, right? I was very new to streaming. I was streaming to like literally one person, which was perhaps my other computer or whatever. Like I was very, very new, very, very uncertain, all that, right? And as like October-ish came around, somewhere around there, I started very slowly, very carefully. I think I actually need to keep doing this. Very slowly, very carefully, like branching out and meeting new people, right? And with that, I became one of the most active people in Twitch chat. And it's like a night and day. It's like a switch was flipped, because in order to make connections with people, kind of goes without saying, you have to talk to them, right? And in order to know who someone is, similarly, I needed to talk to them. I needed to hear what they thought about things. And it's not just like I was like artificially trying to make a connection. I genuinely also want to know answers to questions that I have. I mean, everyone is. I was going to say I'm a curious person, but like who isn't, right? Like everybody's a little curious or whatever. And it helped me tremendously to have a totally different perspective as being a streamer, streaming to nobody. No offense. Obviously you guys are all here now. I'm saying when I was streaming to no one, or to a completely inert chat and a lurking chat, it changed my perspective with regards to presenting to an audience, speaking to microphone, like radio. With radio, it's easier to understand and conceptualize. You need to speak like there's someone listening, even if you don't think that there's anyone there. The room that I'm in has me in it, right? There's no one else here, but I need to speak like there's other people there, because in this case, there obviously are other people here. Thank you guys, by the way. But even if you don't know that they are, you have to act like they are, because there's always the chance that one of my friends are genuinely there lurking and just here for the vibes, but aren't really in a space where they can talk right then, right? They don't have the emotional bandwidth, or they're literally just busy at the moment, but they're there. And they're not there on accident. They were there because they want to be there, right? So you got to always make the show as if there is someone worth watching, and that there is someone watching that is thus worth watching, right? Like that's, well, I think I messed up the perspective there a little bit, but you get what I'm saying. And that helped tremendously with me deciding, like, switching from being a lurker to like, no, I want to be in chat because I want to make these connections. I want to understand people. I want to ask these questions, but also separately, I want to make the job of the streamer easier if I can. I want to talk to you so that you have something to bounce off of, and most notably just riff off of. You don't need to speak specifically to me. I don't feel that way at all, but I hate seeing a stagnant chat and then someone feeling like they don't know what to say or whatever, when instead I can be active in the chat and I can give you something that you can talk about, even if you don't necessarily want to engage with me specifically or whatever, if that makes sense. I mean, I would hope that you would want to engage with me specifically, but like, that's not necessarily the point from like a global perspective, because just having someone saying something can make a difference with regards to like the mental of, at least, woo, let's let them live. Jesus. Whoa, almost killed Temporos there. Relax. Let me catch up with chat again. That was in response to Ginge. So the Indrafted says, you're one of the first streamers I interacted with when I started streaming, and very few others have really shaped the way I stream and interact with my chat. I appreciate that, but you know, we only see further because we stand on the shoulders of giants, and I'm no different than that, right? I've learned from the space just as much as you have, probably, and it has very little to do with any one particular streamer, but I'm very, very happy to have taken the notes that I have from everyone that I have. It's definitely made a big difference with regards to my perspective, and it's helped solve some problems that I've had, most notably like the tit for tat, you know, the, oh hey, what's up, Spot? Sorry. The like, I want to be, how do I make streaming feel like it matters to me, right? I started streaming almost like strictly, and I'll like perfectly willing to admit this, almost strictly as like a vanity project, right? The order of this stream, just so you guys are aware, the order of production of the stream, the way that assets were made, was very first thing was my model. This is the first thing that I made I had made, because I didn't make it myself, right? I paid someone to make it. I did the original design for it, but I had someone actually create it. And the reason is because I wanted this more than anything else. The stream was to suit, you know what I mean? The stream came as like a follow-on, right? This was the centerpiece of the trophy room, and I was like, okay, how do I want to fill the space around this trophy, right? And I was like, well, one of the things that people do with this is stream. Maybe I should stream, right? And that's how it came to be. Like, that's literally it. But as far as becoming like a fulfilling thing, as far as like a long-term project, which this now is, I've been streaming for a year and 2 months, right? And I had like an 18-month plan, if you will, right? I wanted to stream up until the end of January, at least. Not sure what the plan is after that, but for now, I want to stream up until the end of January. And I think after having started streaming, it's really changed my perspective on what I can get out of it, which is to say, talking to people, like, this is the thing that I do for my social battery for the most part now. Like, it really helps me tremendously to talk to people, learn from them, speak to them, be in their chats, see them grow and do and all that, right? That's like the thing that I do now more than anything that I enjoy probably the most. Streaming itself, obviously I have a good time with my stream, but like, that's the main thing that streaming has done for me nowadays, where it's like, no, I really like being a part of, being a point in this giant nexus of space where all of my, you know, friends are also streaming and doing their own things, and I can stop by and help them out in that I'm there and watching and active and caring and all of that, right? And that's from top to bottom. For weirdly enough, I've also got like, at this point, I have a little bit of a cross section where some of the bigger people that I'm friends with necessarily not need me less, but like they see me less in their chats because their chats are more active and self-sustaining. So it does grant me some pause in a way. There's only so big that everyone can get, right? Like not everyone can stream to, 5,000 people or whatever. There just aren't enough people in the world. But I am a little curious what that means long term. Does that mean that I become less active over time as all of my friends get more successful? That in some ways that's good, and in some ways that's sad. But I haven't really pieced together, I haven't really solved that riddle yet. Apple Pie Kitten says, I will admit, being part of the Candy Crew, I can just sort of sidestep that step, and Loke and Cap talk to people before I do. There's some truth to that. However, I would not minimize the impact that you have as a person, as an individual, as a streamer, because, and this ties into like my policy, my opinion on rating or whatever, right? Miss Suck is a very big streamer right now, I would say. She's definitely at least a mid-level streamer. And I met her when she was at around 240-ish followers. She's now at about 2,200-ish, right? And that's over the course of 9 months. She's grown fabulously in recent memory. She's doing absolutely nuts. She's killing it, right? And notably on her path through that, she got a raid from Pip and Pippa, one of the biggest streamers in the VTubing space, right? However, I don't attribute her success to that raid, not at all. She has grown and she has gotten a big raid, a very large raid. And in fact, she passed that raid on to me. But that raid isn't the reason for her growth. She is the reason for her growth. And I think that applies to everyone else that I know as well, including you, Apple. While it is nice that you got a bit of a boost at the start because of your friends and like crossbreeding with your friends and streaming with your friends and all of that stuff, and obviously there are people who are consistently in your chat who you actually personally know, including the Candy Crew themselves, but also like Chris and stuff. That all helps, right? But that isn't the reason why they're there, and that isn't the reason why they come back, right? I have some homies, obviously, that helped me out when it came to streaming, but they weren't always there from the start, and they're not always going to be there from here on out either, right? I stream way too much, and it's my example is me because that's the example that I know the best. I stream way too much to expect anyone to be there all the time, right? Savage is probably like the #1 person who's there the most since the very beginning, right? But he hasn't seen even half of my stream, not even half of it, because there's too much of it. It's just not possible to expect someone to be there as much as I am. It's just not possible, right? And with that in mind, when people are there, it's not because they're there out of obligation or whatever. People tend to just not care that much about things. They're there because they want to be there. And you can raid into someone with thousands of people or whatever, but the streamer who raided into them can't make them stay. The only reason that those people stay at all is because they want to stay for you, right? And granted, they can show up and be there for an entire stream the first time, sure, and just because they're AFK or whatever. But if they come back, that's not an accident, right? They came back because they wanted to be back. There's no shared success on the front of streaming when it comes to recurring viewership, right? The only way for that to happen realistically, and barring like, I don't want to roast anyone in particular, but there's some bigger channels. Okay, hold on. If you guys know who Small Ann is, this isn't a roast for Small Ann at all. And not who I'm going to say after as well. But I just want to bring to mind Small Ant and his mom, who is also a streamer, right? People are there because they like Small Ant's mom, but you could say her audience is like directly a percentage of his audience or whatever. You could say that, but you would be wrong, I would think, to be honest. Like, it's the people who care the most that are there, and they're there because they wouldn't be there for someone else instead, right? Which is the same thing. Like, you're there because it's Small Ant's mom, not because it's anybody else, which to me means that she has an audience necessarily. Does that make sense? Like, it's not unearned viewership in that way, because no one else would pull in exactly the same way. And that's just the way it goes, right? Like, it just doesn't, it doesn't make sense to look at it from any other perspective. Martin says it's definitely started that way, but she would have fallen off if that was the only reason they're there. Precisely. They stay there because it's her. They could have talked, they could have seen anybody else. The streaming space is absolutely massive, right? No one is going to continue watching you if they're not interested, right? No one is. It just doesn't work that way. 2, and then we go stab. Oh Lord, I'm stabbing again. Apple said it was very sad with the growing viewership thing, and I kind of agree. I'm still a little mixed on it personally. But Apple says, oh no, I'm very shy. I don't like new people, so I let Kat and Loke vet them out. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. The Undrafted says, is she getting close to reaching partner status, or is she already a Twitch partner? I'm actually not sure. Apple says, I think you need like 70 people in chat at once for over a month. And the Undrafted says, 75 average. It's tough. Yes, it is big. The difference between affiliate and partner is huge. But I also don't think that being a partner actually changes very much in the grand scheme of things. Because like if you're a partner, you're already like, you've already got something, you're already cooking, right? You've already got something going on. Whereas an affiliate, it's possible for your friends like you to know enough people to make an affiliate thing happen, right? It's not really the same when it comes to being a partner though. Like that's pretty unreasonable, I think. Thank you for the hydrate, Mike Freeman. I know that guy. Look, we got a quest tour in chat, boys. That's crazy. Oh, I didn't ever do those push-ups. I'm sorry, Topi Stein. I forgot. Warren says, honestly, recently I've decided to put far more effort into making YouTube work over Twitch. That makes sense to some degree as well. It's definitely a different platform, and it kind of depends what it is you're trying to do and all that, right? I like RuneScape content most when it's curated, which is to say edited, highly edited, you know, this is the super cut of stuff rather than like the slow dawdling experience, even though my stream is exactly that, and that's part of the reason why. Mike Freeman says, quests, what are those? You know exactly what those are. Hold on. Mike Freeman, one of the newest friends of the channel, one-eyed Mike Freeman. I was very surprised to see that you only had one eye. Do you have like lore for that? Is there a reason? Mike Freeman was like, whoa, I don't actually have one eye. It's just a model thing. I was like, whoa, kayfabe, come on. My immersion. Apple says, I wanted to do it myself, but I want emotes eventually. So, yeah. Oh, you got an ad? Unfortunate. But yeah, Mike Freeman is a fellow RuneScape player, a group by Iron Man. Has a lot of stuff to still grind out. It's relatively chill. I would say low beat stream, like very much like let's hang out and vibe type of experience. Is what I've gotten from them so far. I think I need to kill here. Yeah, I need to kill here. Okay, so what I need to do is just fire. We want like 4 fish remaining or something like that. Like I said, I'm still getting to know Mike Freeman, but I recommend them mostly because the experience with them is very personal. There's a lot you'll have a lot of time to be able to speak through things with them, and they're very actually opinionated. You just gotta chip away at them a little bit. Just ask them some questions. They'll have some answers for you. Malice Kiva, hello, good morning. Mike Freeman says, lore. I wouldn't ask about that. I'm a yapper when I get lore. See? And after says Panda be giving me OSRS level quests in Valheim. Damn near need Runelight to complete them. He's like, go get some wood. I'm like, brother, you need to elaborate. Nah. You're good. You're fine. You're a gamer. I trust you, man. I'm sure you can figure it out. See, this is why I give you those quests, see, the Undrafted, because I know that if I tell you to take care of something, that you know how to get it done, right? I'm like, oh, we need someone to be able to sail this ship, and Savage and I are busy. Cam can handle it. I know he can. No problem. I know he sailed a ship. He knows how to run a base. He knows what's up. Now, that being said, you don't have to, but I know you can do it. Apple says, just start chopping down a forest. Yeah, exactly. Malice says, he chopping magic trees with a bronze axe. There's a little bit of that going on too. He needed to move something. Cam needed to move something. And it was the wagon. Yeah, we asked him to get something from the top of a mountain down to the bottom of the mountain. and we said use the cart, the hand cart, right? And he was like, oh, okay. So he went over to the hand cart in our base and he started pulling the hand cart away from the base. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Break the hand cart, build it at the top of the mountain, and then run it down. Don't run it up the mountain. And he was like, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm like, dude, running a hand cart up a mountain is hell. It's actually hell. Like, I'm so glad I saw him because good Lord, would that have been pain? Like, please don't do that to yourself. Raptor says, as long as Lokrin don't drive the boat, but he can come with. Yeah, Lokrin lost his boat driving privileges. My friend says, how goes the Temporos grind? We are been chilling right now. Things are going quite well. You can't see what my rate is, but don't worry, I'll show you. Yeah, 85k. That's not bad at all. Look at that number. Look at how good this is. Yeah, show up a little bit, right? That's a little something to pop off about. Apple says, I need to know what Lokrin did in the boat. My VOD is up. If you really truly want to know, it would be the first Valheim part. I don't have like a timestamp for you or anything, unfortunately, but you could probably find it if you really truly looked. And Raptor says, I'm not used to playing Valheim with other people. I'm so much better than solo. It's so much better than solo playing with other people. Yeah, I believe that. I have never really played Valheim solo, to be honest. And honestly, I'm grateful for that. I think that the game is much better off, like you're saying, multiplayer. And the division of responsibility and stuff like that makes it huge. It's similar to like being an Iron Man versus being a group Iron Man. I'm really not of a mind to even attempt being an Iron at any point. It just doesn't seem that interesting to me. I mean, like, I imagine that I could do it. It would just be slower. And that to me doesn't have like a lot of value, like going through the game, but like much slower and tediously. But overcoming the obstacle of being an Iron as a group with division of labor and people specializing with things, that to me sounds very interesting. I like the idea of being part of a collective that group, like collectively work together as a group, right, to greater goals. That to me is very cool. So I'm a little particular when it comes to that kind of content personally. Ultra says, what didn't Lokrin do in the boat? Really? No, it's not that bad. He was just struggling. Ron says, plus, doing group bosses together other than learning jank solo methods. Yes, that does matter as well. It's very, very weird to do some stuff in this game solo, and that it's not designed to work that way, literally at all. Mike Freeman says, Valheim is a game I thought I would like. It just never caught me though. Yeah? I wonder why that is. As far as Valheim goes, it's one of literally 2 games that I've played in early access that was worth the money in early access and has gotten only better since. The other game is Project Zomboid. Those 2 games to me are literally the best examples of how early access can be done well. That being said though, Zomboid is glacial when it comes to releasing content. It is ridiculous how long it takes them to actually come up with anything like substantially different as time goes on. The Valheim team, I think, does a much better job of like turning over updates or whatever. But it is what it is. And to be fair, they like rebuilt Zomboid from the ground up. So like, I guess I'm, kind of an asshole to be fair. Mike Freeman says, me waiting for Act 3 of Ultra Kill still. Wait, that game is not done? Wait a minute. People love that game way too much for that game to not be like totally done. I thought it was done. I thought it was fully released. What the? Maliskiva says, yeah, when my buddy stopped playing Valheim, I had to stop. It's only fun with friends. There might be some truth to that. I've only ever stopped playing Valheim when I ran out of content in Valheim, and it's very easy to run out of content in that game. In that, you can play for 20 or 30 hours and then there's kind of like nothing left. The Interruptor says, Valheim is one of my favorite survival type games. And then he says, wait, Panda, you play Project Zomboid? I have played Project Zomboid. I don't play it very much, which is to say that I've played it for like, we'll do like 30 hours in like 2 or 3 weeks. And we'll do that like, I don't know, once every 4 or 5 months or something like that. We played it on stream already. It was Jay, Delta, King, Savage, Roku, and I believe that's everyone. And we're going to start up a new playthrough with Chuzzy, V's, Aberrant Egg, and then most of the same people that I mentioned before, Delta, Savage, Roku, and I. And that'll be in like a couple-ish weeks, Saturdays, I believe. And after says there's supposed to be a big update coming to Zomboid soon. I love Zomboid. Yeah, I've heard that. The thing about Zomboid updates is that every day there's a big update coming to Zomboid in just a couple weeks. That's the cycle of Zomboid. That's the reality. It's just not that real. I'm gonna be honest. Until it's out, I don't really believe it, because Zomboid has been on the cusp of having NPCs, on the cusp of having animals for like literally 10 years or whatever. It's just the way that they like market that game. I just don't take it seriously, to be honest. And that's just me, having played Zomboid for like the last 2 or 3 years or whatever. Alice Corvus is still waiting for the big update till this day. Yeah. Corva? Hello? Alex Kiva, excuse me. I feel like I literally have only messed up your name that one time. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with Zomboid, why it feels that way, but it definitely does feel that way. I'm sure that they do change stuff. But the only notable change in my history with the game is they changed it so that when zombies go over like waist-high fences or whatever, sometimes they'll have like a crawling like dash attack sort of thing, which is huge in that it changes how safe it is to fight next to a waist-high fence. It used to be that you could kill an entire horde of zombies just by standing next to a waist-high fence, because every time they jump over, you can get free headshots on them because they fall when they land on the other side. Now it is not only not good, it's actually literally unsafe. One of the most unsafe ways to fight zombies is next to a fence like that now, because you never know when they're going to do that crawling dash attack, and there's not anything you can do to counter that dash attack specifically. Mike Freeman says, yeah, Ultra Kill isn't done yet. Still doesn't even have the last 2 difficulties. Holy shit. That is unbelievable. People love that game. I hope that they stick the landing then, because I know that people very much care about it. Very, very much care about that game. I've never played it myself. Now that I finished yapping for a second, I did see you, Ron. I did see you, and I do want to shout you out as well. You said that you're transferring your focus from Twitch content to YouTube content, but that doesn't mean that you don't deserve a shout out. This is a hardcore iron, among the best of them, honestly, except for that one time he died in TOA. But aside from that, he absolutely knows exactly what he's doing, top to bottom. If you've got a question, especially in the iron space when it comes to RuneScape, I can perhaps suggest to you no one better. As far as like progression goes, it's unbelievable. He literally made my account again in like 3 weeks or whatever. Like, it's unbelievable. He had like literally 70s and shit and a hard diary and all that. Like, he had a few quests that he needed to do in order to catch up to where I am specifically, but like unbelievable how much progress Ron made. And it honestly can consistently make. As far as like mapping shit out, like doing shit at the bare minimum level, yo, relax with a Prime subscription. Now it sounds like I'm a shill. I can recommend perhaps no one greater. That being said, this is a very, very big game, RuneScape is, and it's really, really, really hard for one person to know everything. So I'm sure Roran has blind spots just like everyone else. I've been going through this game for the last 9 months, right? Playing RuneScape with Savage. And Savage was a max player before I ever started playing, right? And he basically had never done PVM content really at all. So he was basically a max player who focused on skilling. And he has learned things since then with regards to like even just the area of his expertise, even just skilling stuff. Not a lot, granted, because he knew most of it, but like to put in perspective how long and how much stuff, how long you could play this game and still have blind spots, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely absurd. Psycho Zodiac says, is it hard to get the 10 tickets for the achievement at Temporos? No, in fact, I saw Roran himself do it. I saw him get that particular combat achievement. Now, have I done it? No. And could I tell you how to do it? Also no. But Roran's right there in the chat. He probably can. I saw him do it literally the first try. He was like, oh yeah, let me just knock this out real quick. Roran says, I'm also in the Temporos pits at the moment. I see. Well, unfortunately, Roran isn't streaming at the moment, or else he would just show you, I'm sure. The Undrafted says, I gotta go for now. Thanks for the stream, and I appreciate you for stopping by. The Undrafted, and you can definitely check him out. If not, the next time he goes live, certainly tomorrow at around 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when we're playing Valheim together, like I was saying earlier. But yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know how to do the 10 commendation. Yo, thank you for the follow, Psycho Zodiac. Unfortunately, I'm not as smart of a gamer. I literally said the blind spot thing. That's one of those things that I just don't super know. I do know how to do my setup, and you could probably do something similar to get pretty close, but I only get like 4,000 points in solos. I know that you need to do it solo to get 10k because obviously mass worlds don't last for long enough, but I don't actually know how to do it. I'm sorry. Something to do with cooking them though, I'm sure. Maybe that's all. Maybe you just need to cook them. I don't think so though, because there's a point gain from cooking, but it's not that high. Warren says you need to load both cannons on the last phase. Oh, that doesn't seem that bad. Do I have time to do that? Oof. I feel like that would be pretty close. Oh wait, one more. I got anxious with the fire. Oh wait, hold on. Do this. Warren says, as it will knock him down before he can enrage at the end of the game. Yes, I knew that. And in fact, I've done that before because it saved my game once. Literally, I saw you. Hey! Oh, okay, we're good. Did you see that fucking fireball show up for a second? Asshole. I literally saw you do that in your 10-point reward run. And I was like, wait a minute. I don't have enough time to do damage to him. Or I won't be able to do enough damage to him right now if I like run down and like knock him down. So I actually should use this time when he's down to get the fish and double up this cannon because I can instantly knock him down in wave 4 and thus save the game. Like you actually saved one of my Temporos runs, which is interesting in that it's very helpful, but also like kind of not a big deal as far as my rate goes. Like when I was learning how to do this as I am doing it now, which I'm not like doing it perfect or anything. Like this storm is looking pretty bad actually. My rate was still like 70k per hour or whatever. Oops. Speaking of being suboptimal and losing the game, I lost the game. You're not supposed to have that many buckets, especially when your storm's so close to going. It's definitely not good. It's fine. It'll be okay. We just gotta high roll. Just get more fish and it'll be okay. We're on wave 1 still, so yeah, we should have time. Of course, I have to go over there now. I think it'll be okay though. I could switch to this, but I don't think I need to. Yeah, okay, we're good. There's like one thing that I've seen, maybe you know about this, Rar, where like I only needed to shoot one fish for Temporos to go down. So I've seen in guides and stuff, you shoot one and then you step away from the cannon and then you shoot the rest. That doesn't seem like it would do very much except save the fish, because obviously I shot 2 fish, but then the second fish didn't do anything. But I still got the experience for it and like the points for it as well. So I like don't really know what that saving that fish for hitting Temporos would actually do for me. Like it doesn't seem like it would actually matter, like it would be consequential. Ron says I am unaware. Yeah, I know that you can do it. I just don't see what the value is, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, yeah, it's another fish that hits Temporos, but it's not like, do I need that fish? I don't think so. I think it's fine. But yeah, the main guide on, or the main, I think I'm basically doing what the wiki says for like solo Temporos for maximum experience, fishing experience. It doesn't mention it, so I imagine that it's just not that important for getting optimal rates here, because you know that those people, that's the main thing about RuneScape. It's like, especially with regards to the wiki, they know pretty well, maybe not perfectly well, but pretty well how to make rates optimal. Like people care. People care a lot about this game and like doing it right. But yeah, I imagine this is a 6% and not a 3% because of that one fish, for example, which is not a big deal in my opinion at all. But you know, somebody probably cares about it. But yeah, we'll just go up, shoot 2 fish, and then go down and stab them. It'll be fine. I don't know if I like the other thing that I did before. So what I did at wave, at the end of wave. Okay, so I the first thing I do is load like 26 in the cannon, but I don't knock him down. And then I load 27 and do knock him down. I accidentally came down here and started stabbing him, so that would still be wave. Well, I guess it would be the start of wave 2. End of wave 1. But anyways, or phase. Just as well. Same difference. I liked the percentage as far as his life being reduced by that little amount. And it also didn't seem like it affected my ability to actually get a full clear. I don't know if it makes my rate lower, and I think I might be okay with it making my rate just ever so slightly lower, because it seems like it would help with my success percentage on the whole. In that, so after this wave, after this down, if I don't kill him, I will lose, because I'm not going to have the fish prepared to knock him down again. Just the way that I've been doing this. In theory, I could also just change the way that I'm doing this, I guess, but you know, being that this is supposed to be pretty close to optimal, I don't really want to, you know, mess with it too much. But you know, having an extra 20% damage here would make me feel more comfortable about loading this cannon completely, for example. So I think that's an audible I'm gonna try, at least. Just a little slight tweak that hopefully won't affect the rate too much. I mean, it obviously hasn't affected the rate adversely so far. We're still at 87k, which means that I got to be doing something right. We've also been here for an hour already. Damn. You can kind of tell, because when your experience gained equals what your rate says, that means you've been here for an hour. It's a cool trick there. Obviously, this also says an hour and 10 minutes, but like that doesn't really mean I could have been doing anything for an hour and 20 minutes. I guess I don't really need these reward points anymore, by the way. So I guess I'll just save them until the end. I don't really see any reason to use them now that I have the set. Kind of surprised I ended up getting this set. I thought for sure I wasn't going to end up with it when I last was here, because I was like, I mean, yeah, it's fine, but like, I don't really like, I mean, I guess I didn't dislike this. It was a fine mini game, but like, no, one more. There we go. It's a fine mini game, but it's not like one of my favorites. I think I fucked up. Yes, I definitely fucked up. It's fine. We just kill. I was supposed to shoot that many more times. We lose a lot of experience for it, but it's okay. I guess I could have gone back up there and started shooting, but like that seems like it's overcomplicating it a decent amount, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to live. And I don't think I could have gotten more fish. Yeah, I kind of messed it up just by coming down, but like it's fine. Oh, look at my rate. Look at my rate. Oh, my poor rate. So sad. Everyone says, I really need the fishing barrel to AFK command blinds. Yes. I don't really care about AFK stuff. I only ever play this account on stream. And because of that, I don't really like AFKing at all, if I can help it. So I tend to do the most active stuff in the game, basically to compensate it. And the most active stuff other than tick manipulation. Mostly because I'm bad at it, to be honest. That's like the biggest thing. I'm just not very good at it. But even if I was good at it, is also like really bad for your hands. Like it will eventually definitely kill you, or at least your RuneScape career. So I'm somewhere along the lines of like chill but try hard. I'm like the sweatinest, chillinest RuneScape player. I definitely do be sweating a little bit. Lauren says, when I'm skilling, I'm chilling. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think that's kind of the right perspective to have. I think the best RuneScape content is chill content, just like on the whole. But that being said, there's only so much chill I can tolerate before I like lose my goddamn gourd. Which is kind of the opposite for most people, I feel like. But you know, different strokes. But yeah, I try not to be like too anxious, like as far as like sweating it out. But there is a little bit. I have very sweaty inclinations and also very iron tendencies. Savage had to like beat the iron out of me. This is like, oh well, I just finished doing this. I should use this to make, you know, I mined all of this bronze, or effectively, I should use it to make. I didn't need to get 2 sets. I should use it to make bronze armor in free to play. And he's like, listen, man, you can, but why would you? Just buy it. Just buy the bronze and smith it that way. You don't need to mine your own iron in order to make bronze. It's faster just to not do that. All right, get all this out of here. I don't think you can drop stuff while fishing, which is kind of sad. I gotta figure out gloves. I feel like there should be gloves on this set. And the only reason I'm using the myth cape instead of the quest cape is because my quest cape is put up in my house. I was like, I don't feel like getting it. It's too much effort. Especially since I have myth capes in my bank. I don't know why I have so many. Oh, because it's a thing that it's a back slot for wilderness stuff. Gives crush bonus. It's not like an amazing back slot or anything, but you can use it. It's usable and it's relatively cheap too. Oh, says I'm wearing the quest cape. See? You know what's up. Doing my best not to die as well. 80%. I think we're okay. Psycho Zodiacs is going straight for 99 or just chunking it down a little. We're specifically finishing the achievement diary. In particular, Mauritania requires 91 fishing if you boost with an Admiral Pie in order to get sharks, I believe. So that is most specifically what it is that we were doing. We're trying to finish our Mauritania Elite diary. I already have all the other requirements. You can boost crafting to get the other thing done. And everything else, I don't even think I'm short, to be honest. That'll get us an extra farming patch, which matters for me. I mean, you can kind of tell I fuck with farming. It's the skill that I've maxed of all skills. It is the one that I have maxed, and I maxed it first, and it was not close. I maxed farming before. Whoop. No, wait. We want to do this still, and then we want to stab. I maxed it first. And now my hit points looks like it's close, but what you have to appreciate is that I maxed it when I had about 77 Slayer. So in the time it took me to get 6 million-ish Slayer experience, I got quite a lot of hit point experience, I assure you. So it was not close. I like farming quite a lot in this game. Farming herbs and allotments, especially herbs, is like free money. Allotments often was money. Snake grass in particular, I often turned a profit on it, but sometimes it's inconsistent. It's not the way to make money in with farming. But you can very easily get, you know, coconuts and herbs every run, which is what I do now, just like to sustainably make. It's like, I don't know, 2.6 mil an hour or something net. It's only like 600k a run or whatever, somewhere around there. but it's like 2.7, 2.6 mil an hour if you, in theory, could do it, you know, nonstop for an hour or whatever. It just doesn't work out that way. You know how farming is. But yeah, I quite like it. It's pretty good. I really don't understand the like tree. Like, oh, let me just I think we stab here. Let me just do trees, like magic trees, all the way to 99. It's fast, sure, but like, dude, it's so expensive. It's so expensive. It's similar to, I guess, to doing drift nets instead of doing this, but you get so much experience in Hunter with drift nets. And I've honestly never done Black Chinchompas, which I think is the next best rate, just doing Black Chinchompas. And I'm a little scared because that's also in the wilderness. Just a little scared, not extremely scared. And the rate's just so good, so ridiculously good for fishing plus Hunter. So I guess it's a similar argument, but it also costs less, like much less, I would say, to do drift net fishing than it does magic trees and all that. But then again, I guess the rate's also like ridiculously high. So, you know, 6 one way, half a dozen the other. Psycho Zodiac says, I did birdhouses to 99 Hunter from like 80, made like 180 mil plus seeds off of it. That's pretty good. I don't think I knew it would be quite that good from 80, huh? Yeah, I definitely can do birdhouses. And I will be doing birdhouses. That's part of the farm run. To me, there is no farm run without birdhouses. Like, you might as well just do them as well. It's free money. Same idea. The main thing is when it comes time that I want to actually max, I'm probably going to like dedicate a decent amount of time to that. But with that in mind, birdhouses in mind, it's very likely that I'll save fishing and hunter towards the end, because there's no reason to do them earlier is a big thing. Chip experience through farming for bird houses is definitely a thing, and there's also a lot of money to be made that way. So I think it makes a lot of sense to put those two skills on the back burner, and then when the time comes, put a lot of energy into maxing through drift netting until fishing is maxed, and then hunter will not be maxed because the skill disparity between them will basically be reversed, right? But it will probably be close, and that difference might be enough to just let birdhouses do the rest. Psycho Zodiac says, yeah, fishing my least favorite skill. I don't know if I feel the same way. I think my least favorite skill is still Slayer. I think it's still Slayer overall. The main thing that I dislike about Slayer is how much of it is how do I put this? I feel like it's lacking when it comes to content. It matters a lot when you're an iron, but as a main, it doesn't have very much value or utility, and a lot of it feels very, very bad. I'm now at the point where Slayer starts to get good, like right around 90, between like 90 and 95 is when Slayer like inarguably becomes a significantly better skill, just because of options that you have available to you and stuff. Psycho says, oh, so you're saying early game Slayer is ass? I don't think that anyone could argue against that. I think that that is like demonstrably, provably, obviously true. And I think that people overvalue late game Slayer, because late game Slayer is good, don't get it twisted, but it's still not as good as just like Vorkath, like just killing Vorkath as far as money making options go. And if you look at the money making guide, you'll say, oh, what are you talking about? Hydra's better than Vorkath. Yes, Hydra is better if you get the Hydra unique drops or whatever. Vorkath is better, even it is almost as good. It's not better. Vorkath is almost as good, even if you remove the Draconic Visage from the drop table, which is to say, Vorkath's average loot is almost as good as Hydra's rare loot, which to me puts into perspective how bad Slayer is at like truly earning you money, which is the like main reason that people like Slayer. There is some value, there is some money to be made in Slayer in like Dust Devils and Gargoyles and things like that. Araxites as well. Araxites are really late, and also they're brand new content. And Gargoyles and Dust Devils and stuff, they'll earn you some money, but not enough money to be like really making a huge difference on your account or whatever, as far as like large scale, like, and progressing out of mid game into late game or whatever. So I kind of don't appreciate the like Slayer is good for money mentality that a lot of players have. I just don't see it in that way. Especially when you could be doing other things that are like obviously better in some cases. And what the fuck is happening? That was crazy. I stopped fishing at that spot and it's still there. I just whatever, it's fine, I guess. Arjun says, I think the appeal of Slayer money making is that the focus is on gaining Slayer experience. Slayer is good money not because of the GP per hour, but because by the time you reach 99 Slayer, you have made hundreds of mils. It's more of an indictment of Slayer experience per hour. I might have to agree with you. That is a pretty compelling argument for why people think Slayer is good, which is to say Slayer's rates are so bad that the gold value you get out of it is good. That's crazy. It's crazy that's like literally, it sounds like, what is it called? Stockholm syndrome in a way. Like, it's crazy that that's the reason, but it does sound compelling when you frame it that way. Psycho Zodiac says, I just like killing shit. I hear you, but why kill the worst mobs in the game when you can instead kill the best mobs in the game for more money is the thing. Why do Slayer to kill shit when instead you could kill better things? Psycho says, well, you skip them. I understand, but so what you're saying is you either then have a dragon's horde of Slayer points that you earned by killing shit mobs, or you like killing zombies and chickens and cows in order to fight things that are worth fighting. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's still, even if you focus on the best part of Slayer, there's still just a little bit of shit in there that you have to eat around in order to enjoy Slayer. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's still not great. There's still that shit in there, right? You just like do your best to eat around the shit in order to enjoy Slayer. Psycho Zodiac says it's the same for other skills. Is it though? Because let's talk about like the best experience that you can have in some other skills. Guardians of the Rift in runecrafting is one of the best mini games in the game, period. I will not hear any arguments to the contrary, and you can do it basically all the way through. Why I have to fish blue? It's crystal harpoon. They're just crystallized. That's just what they are. It's kind of like using an infernal harpoon and not instantly cooking them. It's basically the same deal. Psycho Zodiac says, I mined Dialt Essence to do runecrafting, which is kind of ass. I mean, I can't defend the method that you chose. You know what I mean? Like, if you chose to do something that you didn't like, I don't really know what to tell you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry that happened to you, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't have to do that to yourself. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't have to. Martin News says, speaking of Guardians of the Rift, there are multiple people in my/Lazy's clan that hate it. Every time it comes up, my mind is blown. Look, I understand. You don't have to like the things that I like, but the reasons that I like Guardians, and I'm not saying that you dislike it, Martin News. The reason why I like Guardians of the Rift are like, I think, very much defensible reasons, and you just have different, or not you, but other people just have different taste. Psycho Zodiac says, yeah, but that's the same for Slayer. Well, no, there isn't a way to do Slayer that doesn't have shit, is what I'm saying. That was your argument. You said it's the same for other skills though, and I said, no, it isn't. And I gave you a counter example that is not that, right? There isn't a way to do Slayer that isn't shitty. The Slayer always has a necessary amount of shittiness in it. It's like the base level of Slayer has to have that, right? It just has to, right? There is no shit Slayer. But even then, like, if you're doing Slayer optimally, if you're only doing the good tasks, for like 70 levels, there are no fucking good tasks. Like, the Slayer options that you have are just bad for a while too. And you have to spend a lot of time doing it as well, is the other thing. That being said, I haven't had an optimal Slayer experience, but if you're talking about leveling Slayer optimally, you're going to be doing shit like killing suckers with a cannon. And that's not good. Nobody likes that, but it's a good rate, so you do it. You know what I mean? Like, so like, even then, it's still not like good. Like, it's not like the fucking best. So like, when your rate is at maximum, you're not experiencing the best that Slayer has to offer either, right? So it's definitely like, to me, it's a pretty hard case. It's a pretty hard sell to say that the best that Slayer has to offer is a good time. Slayer's at its best when you're already arguably done with it, basically, which is, you know, at the late game Slayer, or when you're literally max and you can do the same task twice in a row. Or if you want to do bossing anyway, right? If you have a boss task that you wanted to do, then Slayer's also pretty good for that reason, right? But to me, that's incidental to Slayer rather than something that's endemic to Slayer, because you can't consistently get, it's not easy at least to consistently get most boss tasks, right? And that to me matters tremendously with regard to flavoring how good Slayer is as a skill, which is to say, it's a lot easier to defend liking a skill other than Slayer, just because the reasons why most people tend to like Slayer aren't very consistent reasons to enjoy the skill, right? It's like you remember all the good times, but ignore all the bad times. Again, you know what I mean? If you were eating a steak, right, and there was just a little bit of shit on the steak, yeah, you could eat around it, but that doesn't mean, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I wouldn't. But yeah, that's where I'm coming from. Psycho Zodiac says, if it's a damn good steak, you're willing to eat around the shit. You're built different. You're built different. And I can respect that. You know what I'm saying? I can definitely respect that. Martin News says, everything you have said is true, but I think I just value the built-in variety and the highs more than any of that bothers me. Though I'm an iron, so I'm biased. Yes, that's the other thing. The Slayer experience for irons is totally different, because Slayer goes from being totally weirdly suboptimal for most of it, for like the only reason that you would ostensibly do it, which is money making, except to get the experience itself. It goes from that to like necessary milestones for your account. Like, so much of Slayer is the only way realistically to get so much different gear, right? It changes every Cal Fight Queen task to, or a Cal Fight task to a Cal Fight Queen, which can give you a D pick. Like, it's a hugely different experience as an iron. So my perspective is strictly from a main. I would emphasize that totally. I could see where Slayer has a lot of value to an iron, actually, and Procy's the first person who really enlightened me to that, where it's like, actually no, Slayer might actually be a good, not only a good, but like a great skill when it comes to being an iron, because so much of your account hinges from this central nexus point of Slayer as an iron. Like, it totally changes it. So yeah, I definitely do want to emphasize how distinct my point is from my experience, my perspective is from being an iron, because it's just not the same. It's just not the same at all. Apple Pie Kitten says, that was definitely an example of, and I don't understand anything you were saying, but I understood that. Excellent. Robin DG says, Slayer is almost necessary for an iron to progress. I 100% agree. In terms of gear, 100%. I don't think you can do most of what makes, I don't think you can get your game, your account to even like through mid game without doing Slayer. I think it's like strictly necessary. Yeah, Martin News says, I think it's just fully necessary. Like, it's, I don't know, like, unless you're a skiller, I don't think you could make the argument that you could play the game as a main would as an iron. You know what I mean? Like, you can't get progressing your account without Slayer. I just don't know what that would even mean, right? If you're not a skiller, you could be an iron skiller though, in theory, right? In which case Slayer is the like maximum flex, right? Ultimate flex. Shout out to my people. Shout out to the people out there that are skillers that also have, 99 Slayer or whatever, because it's technically not a combat stat. Robin TG says, I'm getting a bunch of melee stats up so I can start doing Slayer on my iron. 60 melees, base 60 melees with 70 strength. That's pretty good. Psycho Zodiac says, how would you fix Slayer? Just wondering. A good question. I don't think Slayer needs to be fixed. Let me start there, right? I'm a fan of the game mostly as it is now. There's a few things that I would like to be better, but generally I like the game where it is rather than trying to make things better, especially adding skills. If you want to talk about sailing, we can. To me, big thumbs down on sailing. We don't need that shit. I think I like the skills the way that they are. If you want to add a sailing minigame, add the minigame, but don't have it be a skill. It doesn't need to be a skill, etc. All right, Slayer. The thing that I like the most about Slayer, which I think is the thing that people generally like the most about Slayer, is basically bossing. Psycho Zodiac says, I don't even know what the fuck sailing is. Yeah, no one does. And I think that's part of the problem. The thing that I like the most about Slayer is bossing. And I think the perspective that I like the most is reframing existing content in the game so that it is more in line with Slayer. I think the thing that you should have in mind from a design perspective with regards to Slayer is that the thing, you want to be able to fight bosses, right? You want to overcome adversity, you want to do mechanics, you want to beat stuff. And I think the problem with Slayer is that the rate is bad. So if you had a way to fight bosses, especially bosses that are interesting, that have mechanics, etc., that gave you a good rate, it would solve a lot of the problems that Slayer has, right? So with that in mind, two things stand out to me: Nightmare Zone and Gauntlet. Both of those are boss fighting sequences. Neither of them really give you innately Slayer experience. You can technically get Slayer experience from Nightmare Zone, but what I would want to do is, from my perspective, is repurpose a lot of the basically dead-ish like boss content, like solo quest boss things that you never really experience again, like Galvek for instance, right, in Dragon Slayer 2, right? Have Galvek be an experience that you can get Slayer experience from. And the way that I would frame it is you're in an instanced area like a Gauntlet, something like that. Maybe you bring your own gear, maybe you don't, whatever. But the idea is you fight a randomized boss, right? And when you beat that boss, you get some Slayer experience. Probably not a lot. Probably about as much as you would get from killing any boss, any other regular boss. Like we're talking like Vorkath level, like 750 a kill or whatever. But the thing is you then fight another randomized boss as well. And the next boss gives you a little bit more experience, right? And the idea is you stay there fighting bosses, random bosses, and you have to overcome every individual random boss over and over again. And the more you stay there, the more experience you get. So it's a little bit wilderness agility course adjacent too. That's my suggestion. Focus on the bossing thing. Obviously, you do have to ask the question then, do you get drops from those bosses? And to me, probably not. And instead of getting drops from the bosses, like let's say the base rate for the boss is doubled or whatever. So you get $0 out of it at all, but it lets you get through Slayer tremendously faster. And it also is a skill check. It's asking you to do content that you perhaps don't have a lot of experience with doing, and bosses that you're a little unfamiliar with, but also you have to adapt to the boss that you're given, right? That to me says a lot about the combat aspect, which is what a lot of people like about it, right? And it reuses some stuff that already exists, and maybe you can have like ban lists or whatever for the content, so you don't have to do a bunch of bullshit guys that you don't want to do and stuff like that. Like the anti-fire thing is a mechanic and all that. And there's other points as well. Like you could say, oh, well, what about like what are you getting out of it? Like, does it give you anything other than experience? And to me, it doesn't need to. If it gives you enough experience, it just doesn't need to. But it could give you Slayer points, would be the nice thing. Like every kill you get gives you 1 Slayer point plus 1 for your streak, right? So the first kill gives you 1, the second kill gives you 2, the third kill gives you 3, the fourth kill gives you 4. And that could scale pretty well, pretty fast, which might be enough. I don't know, though. I'm just like spitballing, you know what I'm saying? But I've thought about it a few different times, as you might have gathered, because I like have an answer for you. But something like that could work. Obviously there's dials, you know, maybe there should be drops, for example, or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I haven't thought about it a ton, but that's an idea that I've been noodling around with. Robin TG says, I feel like sailing could be great if executed correctly. It's true, it could be. And then Robin TG says, I feel it should be more of a skill that enables your other skills more than anything. So like if you level it up, you should have a good enough ship to get to an island that has a disease-free patch, for example. I kind of hear what you're saying on that. That's a lot of infrastructure to like add to the game. My problem with that is it doesn't need to be a skill. It could just be like a reputation thing, like kudos and archaeology in this game. It doesn't need to be a skill for that value proposition to be there. I hear what you're saying, and that to me doesn't necessarily make sailing itself a good skill, because you still have to do something for sailing specifically, right? And in my opinion, the biggest issue with sailing is there's twofold. It's what do you have to do for it? And secondly, does it need to be a skill in order for you to get the value out of it that you can? And the answer to the second question to me is demonstrably no, right? Like you just simply, it doesn't need to be a skill. It just doesn't need to be. But that being said, it could still justify its time. And I think the thing that would make it good is if the experience with the skill itself, the skill proper, is good, rather than the benefits of the skill being good. I think it needs to, I think you have to want to do sailing for it to be a good skill, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. That being said, there is definitely an argument to be made for enabling other skills, helping tremendously. That said, though, I don't think farming needs to be the skill that it needs to help. I think it needs to help some other skills like Slayer somehow, for example. Like I think other skills could benefit from being helped more. Whale says, so a boss gauntlet system, it's neat. I could give it could give points that are used in a shop thing. Yeah, there's already a Slayer shop, which is part of the reason why I wanted it to just like have Slayer. Do I need to kill him right now? God, I hope not. No, okay, we're good. With Slayer points, because there's already a shop which kind of already gives you rewards or whatever. Marcinus says, not to interrupt the cooking, but instead of Slayer, my back-to-back Black Demons task has turned into a 3-feed. I'm definitely on board with a skilling minigame for Slayer. Yeah, that's basically what I would be suggesting, is a minigame that is a boss gauntlet, for example. Certainly we need it for Slayer more so than we need it for fletching, which is like inexplicable to me, but you know, whatever. I like minigames, so I think I voted in favor of it because I would like there to be more fun options in the game. I think fun options are a thing that makes sense to be added that are not destructive. But I think some skills need it more so than others, and Slayer is one of the ones that I feel like could benefit from it a decent amount. Robin TG says, I wasn't thinking of that being the entire purpose of the skill. I understand, but it felt like to me that was a justification for the value of it, if that makes sense. And I feel like the justification not necessarily needs to be, but it should be innate. You should want to do sailing for sailing, in my opinion, just from a design conceit, where it felt like you were. It's definitely like a little bit of a straw man of your argument to say that you were framing it in such a way that it seemed like that was the thing that was justifying it, but that's my perception of it. I think you gathered that, where it's like I wasn't necessarily arguing against you. It just felt like the conceit behind that was to make the skill retroactively better than it already should have been, if that makes sense, which is why I had as much pushback against it. I just felt like the skill should feel good to begin with, and then the other stuff can be a nice little bonus, which is I think the way you were trying to frame it. It's just an extra thing rather than the main thing, which makes a ton of sense. Robin DG says, I wasn't thinking of that being the entire purpose of the skill, but more like how you can train Herbivore through Herbivore, right? Which is an unlock through Hunter. Yeah. I get it. I totally get that. And that makes sense too. I was basically a little defensive, if you want to put it that way. That doesn't have anything to do with you, and your wording was fine. Robin D. Jesus says, I just hope the skill turns out well. Yes, I think everyone has that perspective, right? If they're going to add a skill, it better be damn good. I would rather them just not add it. I don't have a lot of faith that it's going to turn out well. Martin says, sailing is good because it will get us to Temporos quicker. In this essay, I will. Yeah, true. It is weird to add sailing as a skill when there's a mini boss like Temporos, whose entire existence is that, you know, sailing is extremely dangerous in the world and is going to fuck shit up like all the time, even though you literally never encounter Temporos when sailing. I'm sorry, when sailing, when going from A to B through boats or whatever, like Temporos has literally never been an issue for anyone. Like in theory. In fact, fishing trawler doesn't even have Temporos in it. Like, I don't know what's going on with Temporos. It's somehow a danger, but no one ever encounters it. So like, I guess the world is a big place mostly. But yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's not like, that's definitely a nitpick more than anything else, but you get what I'm saying. It's like, shouldn't there be more? Shouldn't that be a bigger deal in some way? Yeah, look at the rate. Look at the plays. Look at the moves. 85K. Not bad, right? Martian News says, I think the spirit anglers just have it pinned down at one island and beat it up to stop it from doing the thing you're describing. Yeah, you think so? Could be. I knew that it was a problem in the lore, but we never experienced it, so I have trouble taking it seriously. I guess I would feel better about it if there was like a quest to unlock for it or something. What else says, fishing trawler has a kraken attacking it? Yeah, which only exists in fishing trawler, right? Martian News is a couple months at this point. What was? Psycho Zodiac says, what pet you got? I have Vorkath, Sarachnis, and Scurious. I just high rolled all of them. I didn't do anything to earn them or anything like that. I got like 600, 700 kills of Vorkath, but that's still like spooned. The other ones I just high rolled. Yeah, I'm not a pet hunter or anything. I just happened to encounter them. Martin News says that was to Robin Panda. Should have replied. Oh, I got you. Robin TG says, wait, since when was there an option to do solo start at Temporos? Yeah, about a couple months. Yes. That makes a lot more sense. I also missed that comment. I saw that I missed it and I was going to go back to it, but of course the one comment that I missed is the one that's apropos of the thing that you were saying. You're good though. Thanks for the, oh my God, that tasted terrible. Thanks for the hydrate though, Mike Freeman. I didn't add any honey to my black tea and it's like very terribly bitter, which, you know, like the world's saddest song on the world's smallest violin or whatever. Like, yeah, no shit, but it was a mistake. I'm kind of out of honey though. I need to buy more. I have enough for like one more. Like, I usually make tea by like the liter or so. So it's like an iced tea, if you will. It's really just refrigerated, but that's typically what I do. And I have enough for about another liter or so. And I partly forgot and also partly was trying to stretch the honey that I have. So I was like, let me try it without, see how it goes. And that's all right. I don't really like it that much. Roger says, I think we need a new redeem. Hydrate, but beverage is good. It's my choices of beverage are water and tea. In this case, well, two types of tea, honey tea and de-honeyed tea. I guess. But soon I'm gonna run out of honey tea for sure. That was shockingly bad though. I actually drank that, was like, oh my God, repulsed. But I do appreciate the hydrate though. It does help. You know what I still haven't done? That fucking push-up redeem. What is going on? All right, hold on. We're gonna hammer out 10 push-ups when I load up this cannon. Are you ready? We're gonna load this cannon and we're gonna do 10 push-ups in the middle of this. All right, let's get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my God, not even close. I got it at 20. Not even an issue. Easy game. John Smith says no drunk panda, I guess. Yeah, no, I don't drink at all. For various different reasons. I don't think drinking is like a good habit to have. And also I think that I have a very highly dependent, oh God. Go ahead. Well, I can't do it now. I need to get the rest of these fish. I can do it the next time I load the cannon though. It should be fine. So I'm gonna load the cannon like one time or whatever and then stab him. How long do I stab him for? Do I stab him for long enough to do 10? Probably. Yeah, probably. I'll do it when I'm stabbing him next time. It'll be fine. But yeah, I also feel like I have a highly addictive personality. You might be able to tell from me playing RuneScape for 9 months. I think I have a highly dependent, not dependent, well, maybe dependent as well. Addictive personality, and because of that, I feel like drinking is a bad habit for me to even start. I think there can be very bad outcomes for me starting to drink. Oh, System Temporos lived by 1% and I lost. Yeah. I definitely got that fear in me. Majanu says, I think that's probably smart. If you're the kind of person that joins RuneScape, maybe don't try addictive narcotics. Yeah. There's definitely a little bit of an incidence there. All right, let's get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Not so bad. Somebody accused me of cheating. Oh no, roaring another 10? All right, don't worry. After I finish stabbing this guy, I'm going to load up this cannon and then we'll do 10 more. Somebody accused me of cheating, like not actually doing the push-ups. How dare? Martin New says VTuber model does push-ups too when? I could probably get a gift for that, to be honest. I have a bunch of different gifts. I mean, you can kind of see the redeems and stuff. They often have them. I could probably get something like that. All right, let's do these 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Definitely starting to feel it. Oh god. But I would probably just do like a gift thing rather than making a lot of like way too much very specific, mostly useless custom art or animations or whatever to make my actual proper model do push-ups. That seems like a truly needless expense. Truly needless and exorbitant expense. When instead I could do something a little bit less. Just a little bit less. I would probably... Does it go... I feel like there's 2 ways to do it. You can make it from a side angle where you're doing the push-ups. Why am I not fishing? Or it could be a front where I'm like, I'm looking at you, I'm facing you, and you can see my shoulders, but you can't really see my feet. Like my feet are behind my head. I'm not sure which I prefer, but it is an interesting idea, Martin Nibs. I appreciate it. I think I'm going to write that down. Consider that as something for the push-up redeem in particular, because the push-up redeem I think is going to stay. Martin Nibs says prolonged eye contact during push-up is not the way. I vote side. What? You don't want to passionately stare into my eyes as I'm counting at you? But what if I count real good? Have you guys ever done 1.5 armed push-ups instead of one-handed push-ups, like 1.5? Basically, you just go down on like the right side or the left side. I've done it before. It's much harder, and it's like a half step in between doing regular push-ups and doing one-handed push-ups. My kitten says, I mean, if you had a 3D model, I could quick animation it to do push-ups, but also no, I could not do push-ups at all. Yeah, the 3D model thing, it's very practical for like throwaway little gags like that. I personally though, like, I don't know. I like the obviously I like the way I look now, and I don't know if I jive with the 3D model quite as much. I think I like the anime look that 2D tends to have a little bit more. But 3D models have come a long way, so I'm sure that they're going to end up looking better and better as time goes on too. And the extreme upper end of 2D is like, you might as well just be like fully 3D in like Blender or Unreal or something at this point. It's ridiculous. Apple Pie Kitten says, I love the art of the 2D, honestly, but I want to make outfits so badly. Yeah, it's the more highly customizable your stuff becomes, like highly specific outfits and stuff like that, the more it's like, dude, if you're 2D, it costs you like a literal fortune. You know what I mean? Whereas if you were 3D, not only could you perhaps make it yourself, it would also still be tremendously cheaper. Like, it just makes so much more sense. The more customization you want to have, 3D is like obviously truly the way. But there are definitely pluses and minuses to it a little bit. This, the more I see this, the more I'm like, this is a heart. This is a heart. Right here. This little patch ground. The more I do Temporos, the more I'm convinced that this is specifically a little heart patch of grass. Apple Pie Kitten says it is a heart patch. Yeah, but if I look at it that way, it isn't. Like, that's clearly not, right? That's clearly not a heart. But from that one angle, it's like very clearly heart though. You just have to have a very particular perspective on it. I'm glad I was able to hammer out those push-ups. Kept forgetting about it, and it feels bad. It feels bad to forget about something that much. But you know, I am trying to like keep up my rate. It's important to me. Big number go up. That's the RuneScape way. Number go up. All right, we want to make sure that we don't shoot this guy. Oh. We don't need the water from this, so it should be okay. All right. Douse all of these guys. I don't know what, I mean, I know what this does, but I don't know how good it is, the special attack or whatever. And if I should just be using it on like the green patches or Temporos himself, just on repeat. There's probably an argument to like praying preserve and using it on repeat so it never has any cooldown. It's probably a thing, I guess. It's crazy. It's a little extra, I would say even, but you know, whatever. Oh, I also have the Rada's Blessing. It doesn't help at all here. It doesn't do anything in this minigame. Arjanus says also using Lightbearer is probably justified since it's not like the mining ring is a visible part of the fit. It's true, but it's a crystal harpoon, so this change saves me charges since it's the celestial signet ring, which is like the elven signet ring or whatever. It's saving me some charges here and there. But you're right, that is also an argument. Definitely don't disagree with that. I just don't think that Lightbearer's quite got the value proposition that the celestial signet ring has. If I was using an infernal spear or a dragon harpoon, infernal harpoon or dragon harpoon, I would definitely do Lightbearer. That's obviously the answer. But I think it's a little bit in favor of preserving my charges. I have a lot of charges though, to be fair. A lot of them, but not an infinite amount. I will run out one day. Let's see, how many do we have left? 15,980. That means that it's very possible for us to go through all of our charges. I filled it all the way up to 20k after I made it. And yeah, I think we're gonna run out of them before too long. Marjanu says, yeah, if you haven't done the iron prison grind, charges are worth preserving. I agree. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do too much gauntlet. I want to do enough gauntlet to feel like I know how to do it. But I want to get, we've talked about this before, right? I want to get the rest of my ranged levels and maybe my magic levels too before I do Gauntlet. Defense obviously would help too. But the rest, these are memes in Gauntlet. You're not really using those. Certainly not against Hunleaf, which is the thing that actually matters. And I don't know if I'm going to do Gauntlet enough to like actually get shards, like actual shards out of it. You know what I mean? Like if it's going to be like relevant. Because if I get like big ticket items or whatever in theory, right? Like let's say I get nothing but enhanced weapon seeds, right? The first one, I would probably turn into a Bofa because I would like to have a Bofa. The second one I would turn into charges for the Bofa. And the third one I would probably sell. You know what I mean? Like it's a little too valuable to just like turn into shards generally. Maybe I wouldn't turn the second one into shards. I would just turn it into money and then buy shards too. There's an argument maybe for that too, I guess. I don't know how the math works. Will says you do have raid frares, so that will help a lot. Oh, true. It's true. For Hunleaf. Yeah. Martian Noob says, right, yes, we did talk about it. I think I said that only the ranging levels really matter for Gauntlet. Difference between 95 magic and 99 magic is negligible. Difference between 92 range and 99 range is massive. Yes. I recall that as well. I would say the difference between 95 and 99 is probably even smaller than the difference between 90 and 99 defense, to be honest. I don't actually know how much defense even matters, though, because I've never really seen Hunleaf hit 0. Am I gonna die? Yeah, I'm gonna die if I don't kill. So I should have been dropping these fish off. I just caught all these fish for no reason. My rate. No, my rate! Alright. So I'm going to try and do the slightly different thing that I was talking about before. Because I think it ends up getting me not like more fish loaded or whatever, but it ends up making the kill a little bit more safe feeling, I think. Basically, I just stab Temporos a little bit right at the start. It's really all that changes. Not quite at the start. It's like after the second load. I kind of wish that somebody like went through and did like proper experiments with regards to like Twitch ads, because I've heard that like pre-rolls negatively affect viewership, and I imagine that they probably do, but I think that's like it's too easy a conclusion to just draw without like thinking about it or like experimentally verifying it. So I am genuinely curious if it's like truly the case or if that's just what everyone says, because it seems like it's very possible to me that it's just like everyone knows it to be true, so no one actually checked it type situation. It's like, oh well, it's obvious, why would anyone check it? It's like, well, you don't know that, right? Because it could be the way that pre-rolls work is that just not everyone gets it, right? Like if all they did for pre-rolls was make it so that, you know, 1 in 3 people, that was very close, actually got them, then the vast majority of people coming into a stream probably wouldn't see them anyway. Well, literally the vast majority wouldn't, because I just gave you numbers, but regardless. And then the question is, well, does that one person who got it, 1 out of the 3, right? Are they more likely to hang around, or are they more likely to leave? And it's like, obviously there's a chance that they leave, right? But there's also a chance that they stay depending on how short the ad is. And if they have an ad blocker, if the person that's the 1 in 3 has an ad blocker, do they still see the pre-roll? Because if they don't, then pre-rolls probably don't matter, right? It's probably fine, but I don't really know. And the whole ad blocker thing does like complicate the whole argument by a decent amount. Because like, well, is there even a point in doing pre-rolls if ad blocker just stops them for Twitch? Not that that's like my concern. I don't really care about them. Twitch, that is. I mean, I care a little bit. Like, I don't want Twitch to go away, because then I'd have to start streaming on like TikTok or something. I don't know. Instagram Live or I don't know. I don't know what else I'm gonna stream on. I don't know. I haven't thought about that. Fill this, and then we stab. I'm just gonna get a little bit of shit damage, like 17% or something like that. Martin News says, a return from a brief Gearscape venture. 95 to 99 magic is 1% accuracy increase. 90 to 99 defense is 4% accuracy decrease for Hunleaf with range and 1% with magic. You're right. The difference, the defense is significantly more impactful. Yes. By like 5 times or so. Still not huge. Still not huge. Because the range thing, like 3 max hit is like, it's probably like, oh, didn't you say it was like 10% or like 20% DPS or whatever? Saku says the question becomes, yes, is 95 to 99 magic a max hit increase? It is not. Martian Noob's already checked that. 10% DPS, yeah. Saku says, all right, so yeah, who cares? Yeah, throw that 1% directly into the trash can. Oh wait, magic levels increase your defense too against magic, right? So technically that is also a thing, but I doubt that 4 levels increases your magic defense by very much. But it technically does, right? Isn't it like 70% defense and 30% magic level for magic defense or something like that? I think it's a 70-30 split. Marginu says, yep, also about 1%. Just checked. Yeah, see? You know stuff. You're like, oh, I know exactly where this is going. Yeah. I appreciate you fact checking that, Marginu. Very good. Also, hello, Saku. How is it going? How are you feeling? Are you going to be playing Borderlands 3 today? I believe you said so. All right, let's go and stab. Oh, Lord, here I go stabbing again. I think this, I can't quick kill, but it would be very close tomorrow. Tomorrow. Well, that's okay. So, no Borderlands 3 with Saku, Saku, Konpaku today, but tomorrow you can check out Saku Konpaku playing Borderlands 3 with his good friend Kitsune, the mask, Fox mask. Even if you're not a fan of Borderlands 3, don't worry. Saku also is regularly streaming RuneScape. Maybe not next Friday, but the following Friday. Perhaps there will be another clue scroll unboxing. We went through around 200 medium caskets or whatever in the hopes of getting ranger boots. It didn't work out, but it could have been great. We got a lot of collection log slots, maybe like 20-ish somewhere or whatever. We also got holy sandals twice, which is cool because we got devout boots for the first time by virtue of that, but not as exciting as we wanted it to be. We also finished 3 master clues for a grand total of, I believe, 700,000 gold, and that is it, which is sad days. But next time, you see, it's gonna make all the difference. Just you wait. Hopefully. Rage. All right. Let's prepare. I guess I could have just let the storm get me, right? Like, I didn't have anything to lose. Maybe you get points reduced if you get hit by the storm? Probably not. Usually not a mechanic in this kind of stuff. God, there's such a huge difference between skills that I've like recently trained and the ones that I haven't recently trained. Because as of late, I've done a lot of these. I did do Volcanic Mine. But then again, if you consider fire making recent, which is, it is one of the first, same with crafting, that I like actually like went out of my way to do the achievement diary stuff for. So like we're right there. And we have a lot of these ones that are like sub 2 million left to go. And they're going to need to go like way on up before we're done. Ooh, I like the stripe. I like the blue stripe in there. Seven, did you decide against the rune pouch? It's right here, brother. Oh, you maybe didn't see it yet. But yeah, it's right here. It's hanging out, vibing, chillaxing, maxing. It's only okay. I'm gonna be honest. It's like, it's definitely better, but it's only okay. I thought it was gonna be a small difference, and I do still feel like it's a small difference, but it is better. And it's not like I need the inventory slot for anything else. Is the main thing. If I could think of something to do other than that with it, I might, but it's the only thing that can help me. So it makes a lot of sense to run. So it says sneaky rune pouch was hiding from me in the first slot of your inventory. Wow. Yeah. Is it supposed to be in the bottom instead? Is that where it belongs? Rune pouch should be at the bottom since you never need to interact with it. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, I never need to interact with like any of this stuff, right? But in theory, I often do keep it in the bottom somewhere because it'll be like thralls and shit like that. Thralls or high alchs. Even in like Guardians of the Rift, the rune pouch will be down here, and then the water runes will be up here. Water runes or whatever runes you're using, air runes, earth runes. Savage's mine always is. Vardorvis broke me, I guess. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with keeping it at the bottom. I typically do. It just felt weird to have it at the bottom with my inventory empty. So I figured it should be in the first slot instead. I also didn't think about it very much. What weird shape is going on here? Some kind of shape language happening in my inventory. You see this shit? What is this pixel art? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a landmass that borders the sea with a little bit of a river in between. That was just, I could have scanned. I should have scanned right to left instead of left to right. Yeah, it's true. It's all right. You did your best. I'm not upset. I wonder if I needed to wait for that. Maybe it's possible to just go. Main thing is like how long it takes to do the cast. Kind of feels bad. I really thought I would be able to like run with the humidify happening over my head, but it doesn't work that way. It's not quite that good. Which reminds me, magic saplings are a thing. Maybe I should be making those too. It's a decent amount of money. Every 4 hours or whatever. This crab seems to like the sea's salt. Well, all right then. What about the skull? A seabird. You never know when the examine text is going to be a banger in this game, so you got to check every now and then, see if there's anything interesting. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can afford all this humidify. Shit's expensive. I'm only making, who knows how much money actually from these reward points. Probably a lot. Oh, there's probably an average value of reward points on the wiki, right? Probably pretty good. I can bet it depends on your level a lot though. So maybe it'd be a little harder to know. But it's a good amount of money, I'm sure. What was it that I could do with those spirit flakes? Could I trade soaked pages for spirit flakes? Surely you can do something with spirit flakes after you get the gear, right? Saku says spirit flakes add a 50% chance to double fish catches. Do I have to like keep them in my inventory or something? Or is it just like all the time? Can I like have them in my inventory here? Does it work here or is it only like outside of here? Because I'd use them for this. Sure. I don't know if it's worth, because I'd have to give up an inventory slot for it. Oh, we should change the music. I've been listening to this song for a while now. Brother. Give. One fish, please. My brother in Christ. Thank you. Saku says, yielding double catch everywhere, excluding Temporos, fishing trawler, chambers of Xerix, and driftnet fishing. That's just racist at that point. Imagine bringing spirit flakes to Cox. Jesus. Certainly not worth it all. Driftnet fishing. I guess it's not surprising that it doesn't affect driftnet fishing. It'd be weird if it did. Maybe that would be good though. Excluding Temporos, fishing trawler. So the mini games and Xerix. Huh. Surely it doesn't work with aerial fishing, right? I wonder how much it felt like it needed to list every fishing thing. Because that's technically a fishing thing, right? No way I do 6%. Yeah, okay. I'm a little concerned, but only a little concerned. We have plenty of time to wrap this dude up, but it would be kind of cool if I could go to the next phase. If I could fish up two entire inventories, basically, that'd be sick. Just drop them next to the cannon and then double load them and then kill. That'd be sick. Kind of want to try it, but we'll stop at 90%. I think we'll have enough. if we just fill our inventory and then get like basically any extra, I think we'll have enough. So I think we'll go for it. We'll see. Risk it all. The big biscuit. It's a big biscuit, risk it. That's fascinating. So the green space went away. So I started hitting this space because it was nearby. And then this space went away to here. Weird. Very fucking strange interaction. All right, game, pop off. All right, 50%. So we're okay. Oh yeah, I forgot how much I hated this. All right. That's fishing spot's gonna go away very soon. But we go for it. We got literally nothing. We stop at 90%. Or if our inventory's full, either. I wish preserve mattered more. I feel like the number of use cases for preserve is painfully lacking, which is sad to me. Because I really like it as a prayer. I think it's a really interesting option, but it only really comes up with like the buff from tormented demons. It's like the biggest thing that's good for. All right, let's get it. Full send. Oh my god. Literally just picking up the fish takes so long. I wonder if I load enough fish fast enough to kill it. That would be very sad. I'm sure it'll be okay though, because it only unloads from the cannon so fast anyway. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, we're good. All right, we can unload this entire inventory and then run down there. Yo, an extra 1,000 reward points. Extra experience. Extra everything. Are we cooking? New method unlocked. New method just dropped. How do you guys feel about that? Does that look good? It feels a little bit more consistent, but I don't know if it's better overall as far as rate goes. Probably isn't, because I imagine people like know stuff. That being said, it's also kind of cool, right? Love skipping phase 4 and killing. I love that for me. Normally I would have gotten that beer and that kebab, but you gotta understand my rate. This is key. This is primo. Incantation? All right. Doesn't really have a super mystical vibe to me. Maybe a little bit. More feels like a dungeon or a cavern. Weird that the dragon harpoon's red and the crystal harpoon's white with that effect. I guess I don't mind or anything. I just don't really see. I mean, I guess to begin with, it's weird that there's an effect at all. Because, well, no, the dragon axe has a little swipe, right? A little swipey that appears. I think the pickaxe, you just do an animation though. Like, you just wield the pickaxe. Like, you just swing it real hard. Right? I don't remember there being like a particle effect. Maybe I should drop this? Because if I drop this and I come back and load one fish into the cannon, I can pick that up to like interrupt. I don't know if that's like better exactly, but it's certainly a thing I can do. And if you think about it, all of this ain't nothing but something to do. Oh, what? Who said we're whack? All right, so this time we load the cannon fully. Well, we load one, we pick up the harpoon fish, we load the rest. Is that going to instantly down it again? Am I getting an extra fish? I don't think so. Well, I am getting literally an extra fish. That could mess me up, I think. Because I think normally it has 6%. Because I shoot him without stopping. And if I stopped once, I would get 3%. And if I have an extra fish, I actually get yet another. That's kind of silly that it works out that way. So I can just hard commit then. And then just shoot the extra fish. Yeah, okay. That's what we'll do then. Oh god, 90%. I think we got it though. Oh my lord. I'm gonna fucking die. It's not worth it all. Waited so long. Yeah, we lose. Oh god, we definitely lose. Yeah, it was close though. It was very close. God bless. I'm shocked. Sometimes we lose. And I'm not sure what the difference is yet. I didn't feel like I did anything differently. Obviously, it was a little slower that time. But isn't that just like the speed of me catching the fish? Like just the speed that I catch them? Like I wasn't standing around or anything, right? I know I put out those fires, but you need to. And it's not like I was dawdling or anything. I guess I could have put them out just a little bit more optimally. I think while the cast animation for the fire is going, you can still douse stuff. Or at least very soon afterwards. Whereas like it takes you a little longer to move, something like that. It's like very, very close though to being like as good as it gets. Just unlucky, perhaps. With like the green spots at least. Because I don't feel like I wasted the green spots either. Like I dropped the fish at the end, but like there's no way that mattered. I mean, literally one extra fish would have made the difference though. So maybe it did, I guess. I don't know. It's crazy. All right. We can just go straight here because we have exactly as many fish as we want to launch anyway. And there's no green spot. So now's a good time to be launching them. Can't believe they managed to get the spiral of fish perfect when the butthole at Volcanic Mine is like terrible. It like unwinds itself. Like, what's up with that? Why is this so good? Does people care about this minigame? All right, green spot, where are you at? Certainly not there, but take this. Is it because I take so long dropping these buckets? I bet that's a part of it, actually. Like, unironically. You just being bad at dropping stuff. Damn, it's already at 57%. I mean, we did get a lot of fish from this, though. Kind of wish I had gone there instead, but didn't know it was going to be next to me. Yeah, that's kind of why. Okay, so this time I wasted a decent amount of time just walking around. But surely we're good now, right? Surely it doesn't get better than this. I only wasted like 6 or 7 ticks. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that was much better. Much better. All right, so we load this guy up. We go stab. We get another full inventory. We do kind of the same thing. What else is... Nobody uses Reddit does volcanic, so it's not fixed. True. True. It's kind of sad. How do you feel about... Anybody can post on the Reddit, the RuneScape Reddit, but you need to have your account information be known. You know what I mean? Like, you have to be able to see somebody's stats. Like, yeah, your opinion matters and all, but like, if your total level's 1,000, you know, I'm definitely gonna take that into consideration. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a fucking pure, your opinion on some things is gonna be different, weighted differently in my mind than your opinion on other things. Those says, I had to check in for this. Was it you or Savage's idea for the title? I think it was Savage's idea. Actually. I think it was. I'm trying to remember. He was in a good mood yesterday. So he was giving puns a thumbs up. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know what's going on. Clearly he got some ice cream or something. I don't know. I think it was his idea though. I don't want to take credit for it. Not because I'm embarrassed about it or anything, but I don't want to take credit for it because I think it was him this time. I usually do like movie references in my stream titles for some reason. Seems like that's the thing that I usually do. All right. So we go 1 here and then stab. Most would be like 1,000 total, but 90 plus Slayer? What? No fucking way. No way. The only skill they've leveled is Slayer? That's ridiculous. No fucking chance, dude. How? In what world? Notice this Spot probably listened to his commands for once. That's not true. Spot's very obedient. The only time that Spot doesn't listen to Savage is when Savage doesn't say it with conviction, or when Spot is hunting. Because there's been some loss of life directly as a result of Spot's actions. It's not good. It's definitely not good. It's fine. Just vermin, just critters, rabbits. I'm scared of doing 6%, so drop off the rest of this. This is 26, I believe. Okay. So that'll put this guy at 1%, and then we try and fill our inventory twice more, in theory. It says, okay, 1250, then it has room for combat stats. Yeah, that's closer. Because I was like, if they have a 90 and a 90 plus in Slayer, their main combat stats, these 5 or 4 at least. Because I was thinking these 5, but it's really the other ones. But anyways, should be like pretty damn close to 90. It's possible to get Slayer 99 without getting any levels in combat, but like realistically, if you're just leveling Slayer normally, you should have a lot of hit point levels, as well as at least some of these. At least some. Delta says, Father, I bought a peace offering. Proceeds to put a dead rodent next to Savage's bedside. Yeah, kind of. Saku says, you get more hit points experience than you get Slayer normally. Yeah. Something like that at the very least. That sounds right to me. And it really shouldn't be that close, honestly, because Slayer's a function of Slayer experience is a function of the enemy's health, right? And the health that you do damage, the damage that you do to an enemy is also the experience that you get with the skills that you're killing it with, right? Like, and that's any skill, with the exception of if you're using the cannon, you only get ranged experience instead of hit points. But even then, you still get ranged experience based on the damage that you're doing. So like, it still sounds to me like you should end up with a lot. All right, let's try again. %. So we definitely have to stop at 90, or else we actually die. But we should be able to get a double again. Taki says 1.3 health experience versus 1 Slayer experience per enemy health. So yeah, unless you're using specifically just the cannon or doing some other, you know, weirdo wackadoo way of leveling Slayer, like lamps and shit like that. Saku says untrimmed cape is still yet possible. Yeah, there's ways to do it. Getting Slayer as your first 99 is actually kind of a flex because of that. Because it's so hard to level Slayer without leveling hit points and all that. It's possible, but still. Saku says pump Slayer with diary lamps. It's the easiest way. Your fossil lamps as well. Yep. Random events as well, in theory. Frog tokens. Love me some frog tokens. Give me one last one. Yeah, why not? For the road, for the boys. All right, then we fully load this, and we fully load the other one. Delta says, they're playing jazz in the cafeteria right now. The drum set came apart after the dude hit the snare. Like, it fell to pieces. Damn. Jazz drums is actually, like, very cool. Very different than, like, playing drums differently. My dude, the music guy that I have for the channel, like basically all of my music assets come from the same guy. He's definitely a jazz musician, which is like, I don't want to say it's impressive, but like to me, jazz is like the one that is. There's classical is also pretty good, but jazz is like you have to learn classical music and jazz separately, kind of. Does that make sense? Where I'm coming from? Ooh, I don't know if we're going to be able to load this cannon quite fast enough. Yeah. I think it'll be okay, though. Let's see. Oh, my Lord. So many fish in my inventory. Oh, my God. It's so close. Okay, so if I had done just a little bit more even loading of the cannons, it would have been fine. Just a little bit. Just a little bit more even loading. That's so sad. So as far as more consistent goes, perhaps not. Just because it's tight. It was easy to do the first time, but maybe I was a little bit lucky there. Torva t-shirts is going for Chivos, like combat achievements? No. Just doing this for fishing experience. I just think it's funny and cool to do it that way. I don't know if it's necessarily better fishing rate, Joseph says, yeah, I tried to learn jazz drumming back in middle school. Yeah. Torvis says, it's a fun solo. This is the way to get... The solo is definitely a way to get the most experience. I just think it's a little funny thing to do at the end. And it seems like it should be good. Because the reason why you do extra... You don't just kill Temporos to get maximum experience, right? Like, you don't do that. And the reason why is because you get more from loading the cannon, right? So in theory, the way I understand it, and this is just, you know, my back of the envelope math, is the more I load the cannon, the more experience I should get, right? The better the rate should be. Obviously, the more I load the cannon, the more experience I get, but the better the rate should be as well. Because the density of loading the cannon is one of the primo things. But that's just like my opinion, man. Like, I don't actually know. I don't have like data. So yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm doing it, is like, because I'm curious. Also because I have had a little bit of trouble with like consistency so far as like actually just winning in general. So there's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. There's some stuff going on. You know what I'm saying, Torva? Also, hello. How are things doing? How are you feeling? How's life treating you? It's been a little while. Not a long time or nothing. Just a little while. We don't fire this last one. Get some buckets. Douse that. Run down, douse those 3 before they spread. Good. Wait for this green guy. Dover says, it has been a little while. Cleared the second fight of the tier in Final Fantasy XIV, but my static hasn't. Other than that, I've been playing Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero and working. Are you? I think things are going pretty well. I'm glad that gotchas are out of my life. I think they're really bad for me. I kind of have an addictive personality, which is part of the reason. It's no small part, I imagine. Final Fantasy 14, huh? That's still on my radar. I don't think I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy 14 anytime soon, though. Maybe when we finish with RuneScape, in whatever way that manifests, maybe I can, like, squeeze it in there. But there's a lot of games that I want to play. And I think another MMO is like kind of a mistake as far as like getting through as many games as I would want to truly get through. Anyway, free to 70, it's true. It is free to 70. I've played through that game already to end game in Shadowbringer, which is like 80, I think. Maybe it's 70. Now I don't actually know. This one is the first down, which I think I just do. And then we load the rest, I think. And then we stab. Yeah, we can just leave this guy here. This is I just came to check in, gonna edit some clips and figure out what to stream tonight. All right, man. Yeah, I gotta get on that clip hunting grind, I think. Start scrubbing through my footage in order to get clips, because I'm running out of clips. I'm running out of YouTube short content. People demand it. They don't actually demand it at all. Drop that. Let me go stab. Just need to do a little bit of ship damage here. Like somewhere around 20% is definitely enough. Like almost anything is enough, but 20% would be good. That's fine. 16. I'll take it. All right. Where's the good spot? Give me the good. Spot? What are you doing? Sleeping with your friend? Thank you for the spot, Redeem. Well, I appreciate it. And you know what? I think you're all welcome for the spot, Redeem, as well. I think spot makes everybody a little bit better off. Maybe I should get a pet. Maybe I need one in my life. It would almost definitely be a cat, though, instead of a dog. I don't know. It's kind of a lot. I feel like I would need to change up my setup. because I don't like use my windows, for example, and cats really like windows. I feel like it's mean to not let your cat look through a window, for example. And none of my windows are like accessible at all for a cat. I've got like blackout curtains and stuff. All right. 42%. Looks like we got plenty of time this time. We're at 2%. Wait, we're at wave 2. What does that mean? Is this different? Maybe this is different. I feel like... So I did a little bit of chip damage that I don't normally do. So now I would normally just unload and then do full damage. Yeah. I mean, it's fine, I think. Apple Pie Kitten says, if you have a cat, you need to cover for your keyboard, because honestly, the amount of times mine just types things to people and sends it is insane. Yeah. I don't usually leave my keyboard, like, my computer just, like, running, though. Usually I'm, like, here. Like, in general, but particularly, like, if my keyboard is, or my computers are on, like, there isn't just, it's not, it wouldn't be accessible. Apple says, when I am on it, you just watch it happen. I mean, at that point, I think you're complicit. What just happened? I think that harpoonfish just despawned as well. Ooh, I don't think this is right. Yeah. It's not correct. Something's weird. I can unload these, or load all these fish up and then maybe do the stab. Maybe. Because I need to do a ton of damage before he can actually die. He's only on the 3rd phase now, though, so I think it's still okay. But, like, yeah, those guys are not in a good spot. I can, like, stab and then come up here and then maybe pick those up. I guess that would be the thing to do. Well, says, I had that, but now one window is for cat? Like, one of your windows is just permanently the cat's? That actually sounds kind of real. Apple says, oh, the cover? Yeah, you guys. That too, I guess. Apple says, like they see me typing and then they lay on top of my hands. Yeah. They like attention. This is not a very good position to be in, but it might be okay. It might be okay. I need to pick up these fish, and then I think I need to drop them, and then I think I need to get one more set of fish, and then down him and kill him. But I need to load both cannons in order to down him, which is the thing that's weird. Other than that, I think we're still okay. I think we can still do this. I definitely messed up the sequence just a little bit. I kind of got mixed up on where I was. I think I was supposed to fully load the cannon and then like do my chip damage and then like go back and load the cannon again, something like that. And instead I left fish next to the cannon instead of loading it, so I ended up one phase behind. Apple says, yeah, same. I put a cat tower in front of the window just for them. The Loke has it worse. His desk is in front of a window, so we had to tape his monitor to the desk because one in particular had a fat ass and almost knocks it over. Damn. I feel like you gotta move the desk further away from the window. You gotta just let the cat do what cat is gonna do at some point. Cat's not gonna stop, you know what I mean? I mean, I guess you can make the cat stop. Some cats like hate aluminum foil or whatever. You could just like wrap like countertops with aluminum foil to like encourage them to like, no, don't be there. They're like, I don't like it. It feels weird under my feet. All right. I think we can do this. I'm gonna fill the rest of my, like half of my inventory, I think, on this one, because they both need to have juice in them. or we're in a bad spot. Then we pick up all of these fish and then do the same again. And then we have to kill. So he's going to get picked up and then put right back down. That's the idea. There's so many fish. And when I run out of bluefish, I think I can go back over here. Or maybe when I see this one change. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Okay, and now we have to go down here. We have to kill him now. Because if we don't kill him now, we definitely extra super die. And I don't know how quickly he recovers either. Looks like it's kind of fast. This is the price we pay for experimenting and messing up. So this is not looking very good for your boy down home, by the way. It's a little sketchy at the moment. I think we are slowly killing him faster than he is recovering, but it's not looking so good. Oh god. Oh, we lose. We definitely lose. Oh no. One more. Ah! Goodbye, everyone. Bye. 100%. 100% we lose there. Who else says, I super died, didn't get extra fish from spot? Yeah. I hate it when that happens, dude. Like, the green spot sometimes just doesn't give fish, bro. Like, what is going on? Yo, I feel like I just saw, like, 5 advertisements happen in, like, the last half hour. Can you chill? Please. These pre-rolls are ridiculous. Come on. It keeps giving me notifications that there's an ad playing, and like that's too many ads. I don't really trust it. When it says that it'll do like 1 30-second ad an hour or whatever, I don't think that's true. I think it fucking lies, dude. I think it's lying. Genuinely. Like, I don't even watch the ad and I see the notification. I'm like, there's no way that it's been an hour since I've seen that notification. There's no fucking way. Oh. Extra fish, please. I think we got something here, though. I think I just messed it up this time, or last time. So basically, we go 26 here at the start. One more? Okay, it's fine. Uh-oh. That is extremely unfortunate. Beatrix says, are you bludgeoning fish to death? No, it's a harpoon. No, not at all. Well, I am bludgeoning a water elemental to death with fish, I guess. But, so like, in a way. In a way, I guess. But generally, no. What? No. It's crazy talk. Apple says, okay, out of ads. I find it funny that I've realized that sometimes I get ads depending on the VTuber. You mean like, there's particular ads that play for me that don't play for other people? Is that what you're saying? Hi, Beatrix. Beatrix is a bunny girl casino host VTuber. You can expect games like First Descendant and Once Human from her. She's your Oshi. You might not have realized it yet, but I promise you that. And if you watch her, she will tell you as much herself. She's kind of a spicy VTuber. She's kind of got hot takes. As far as like interaction, she's gonna put you in your place a little bit. She's a little strong. She has a tall personality is the best way that I can describe her. Very tall personality. She's actually not that tall in reality, but you wouldn't know it from hearing her. Beatrix says, oh god, what kind of sus ads does Panda summon? What do you mean? And she says, what do you mean? I'm 7 feet tall. That's not true. Maybe with 15-inch heels. Like, what are you talking about? It's not true at all. actually lying. Dead ass lying. 7 feet tall. Hello? Apple says, yes, yes. Okay, so best example is Zephyr is the only one I get dog food ads, though I tend to get more financial ads when I'm here. Oh, God. Financial ads? I guess RuneScape is kind of like a logistics thing, in a way. Am I gonna fucking die? 81%? Yo, why is it so goddamn high? I'm not gonna lose. I can save this. It's definitely weird, though. I have to stop at 90%-ish. Ish. Let's go 92. Ooh. Oh, come on. Come on. One more. One more. One more. All right, we go. We go. No more greed. We send. There we go. We do the rest of these. Well, says that spot has kind of been taken for 10 years. What spot, Will? I'm sorry. I don't understand. But yeah, Zephyr getting food, dog food ads is very funny to me. You think they know? I haven't seen ads on Twitch. To most people I'm subscribed, and to everyone that I'm not subscribed to, I just haven't seen ads. I don't know why. I don't have an ad blocker or anything. But for some reason, I just never really see ads. But say I never really. I mean, I think I've literally never seen ads so far. Still. Maybe there's like a built-in ad blocker. Maybe that's what's going on. I see ads though on like the old school RuneScape wiki and stuff. So that can't be it, right? I can't have a built-in ad blocker that I'm just not aware of. Oop. Get the special spot. Give me the fish. What else is the Yoshi thing? Your spot's been taken for 10 years? Oh, I see. I see. That makes sense. Yeah, it's been taken by Beatrix Gambit. You just haven't realized it yet. Don't worry. When you watch her, you'll know. You'll realize, like, yeah. I love it when she does the dance. She's got a lot of pre-rendered, like, MVs of her doing various different dances. Mostly, like, Miku adjacent stuff, if that makes sense. You guys know Vocaloids? God, it's been a while since I've heard a Miku track, by the way. I'm sure there's still many new ones coming out. Which, by the way, who owns that? Like, how does that work? Because I know you can, like, buy into the service or whatever. Do you own the tracks that you produce with her voice? Surely not, right? Surely the big company at large does or whatever. Okay, so we load this up. We don't stab, right? Oh no, we do stab. Shit, we do stab. And then we load the cannon after. This will be mostly okay. We'll do a lot of damage. Yeah. That's what's the difference. So last one, we load the cannon and then do a little bit of chip damage. This one, we shoot once, then do a bunch of stabbing. And then load the cannon so that he's low. And then we fish up 2 full inventories. So I wasted a little bit of time loading this cannon, which means that his health will be a little higher than normal. But that might not matter a ton. I should have plenty of time anyway. Oof. 27%? Maybe not, actually. And I gotta continue shooting because his energy is way too high. He's gonna do all kinds of bullshit. Keep an eye on the waves. Does that mean that he's going to wash me away? Probably. That could also just be generic dialogue that he just says all the time. Could be a hint of his next special attack. I don't know. Well, it says, no to Beatrix is Yandere with time powers if she is the same thing. One of those things is definitely true. I'm not familiar with her time power gambit, but it's certainly possible. Thoughts? A penny for your thoughts, Beatrix? Beatrix says, I'm not Yandere, probably. Do I have your emotes? Am I subscribed to you? I don't think so. I'm checking literally right now. No. I'm pretty sure you have a knife. Pretty sure you have a knife. What's that? A knife? You have a gun? I see. Is that worse? I guess a gun's better. It's definitely not good either way. You definitely feel like you have a knife. You definitely have the energy of a knife wielder. If it makes you feel better, though, I feel like... What? A leash? Oh, is that what it is? That's probably the thing I was thinking of. Jesus Christ. I definitely feel like Beatrix is like more likely to stab you in the front than in the back. Beatrix says, my sharp weapon would be a machete. Damn. All right. Wow. So, what is that? Michael Myers? Yeah, Michael Myers. Wait, is Michael Myers the horror movie guy or the guy who plays the voice of Shrek? Is that Mike Myers? What else is that's just a big knife? Yeah, it's a big knife. It's a big knife, like an alarmingly large knife, I would say. Michael Myers is daddy, says Beatrix. What the fuck do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? That's crazy. Some people really like horror movie villains. I don't know why. I've never really appealed to me. I never liked horror movies though, so that's probably a large part of it. All right, so we got a bunch of fish here. Shoot one. Shoot the rest. By that I mean we shoot a decent amount over here, and then we shoot a decent amount over here. It's important to do both. I just unload all of these here and then pick up those and put them in the other one. I don't know. Maybe we do a little bit over here too. Standing between them seems like it's pretty good, actually. Beatrix says it's a meme from Dead by Daylight. Oh, really? I've never really played that game. I know a lot of people who do play it. Ozpin has played it. Riot's played it a lot. I've never played it myself. It seems like too much for me. Oh, actually, Mello, just fans of, played it as well. It's too much for me. It's too spookums. No thanks. I can maybe load most of this. I don't know how much of it I can load though. I'm gonna try all of it, see how that goes. It seems like it should be fine. I think I have enough time to do 27%. Let's see. Maybe not. I think it tends to recover percentage just a little faster than I do damage. Actually, no, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Totally paid off. 1%. Come on now. Yeah, we're good. Chilling. Not bad. Phase 5 clear. So it's not like a guaranteed dub or anything like that, but I also messed that up just a little bit. So maybe if I just cleaned up the execution a little bit, like the strategy, that would help too. What the? Hello? What happened there? Why didn't I go over here? I clicked over here, didn't I? I like stopped on this end of the anchor for some reason. Probably doesn't matter very much. I only lost a couple ticks, but like still. What's going on? I got lost? Where's my special spot? There it is. Yeah, there we go. I was a little worried I wasn't going to be able to finish it before the spot was done. That's why I paused so dramatically. All right. So we drop one dude here. Load all the rest. Will says, Anchor Bridge can be weird? Really? And then Will says, fine, let me open my wallet for special spot. All right, all right. Wait, do we have a special spot? That's a good question. I don't know if we have another one. I might actually have to refund you. Let's see. Let us see. Because obviously I only have as many spot pictures as I am provided. Looks like all of them are here. Yeah, that's it. No new spot pictures. I'm fresh out. That's all I got. Take it up with management. Yeah, unfortunate. For now, I'm gonna have to refund your points. Sorry. Fresh out. Well, it's time to put Savage to work. I mean, he often does send me like 2 or 3. But the thing is, like, he'll send me 2 or 3 new spot pictures, and then he'll immediately redeem the new spot redeem. So, like, the pictures never last for very long. He's like, oh yeah, there's a new spot picture here. Here, play add it so that so that people can see it, which is fine. It's just doesn't like make very much of a lead for himself. You know, I'm always having to bother him for more. Can do one more. Let's do a normal one. Yeah, we got many normal ones. As many as you could ask for, basically. I mean, you could ask for more, but it would be unreasonable, I think. There's like 54 of them, apparently. Yeah, that's his friend. It's one of the only stuffed animals that Spot has that he hasn't torn to pieces. That's his friend. They go places together. Like in this particular picture, Spot set up his friend like that himself. Savage didn't put Spot's friend next to him in order to take this picture. No, he looked over and saw Spot looking at him like this and was like, what are you doing? The council has chosen. The council has spoken. Only 14%, that's okay. Okay, so that one's moving. Okay, we can go here. All right, where's our special spot, though? Where is it at, though? Whoa, whoa! That's not correct. You're not supposed to be downed. I guess I loaded that extra one? Yeah, I did. I should have just picked it up and put it down again. It's okay. We can do damage here. We just don't have enough time to double load the next. Which is fine. We can still kill him. Oh, this plush has been knighted to Spot Junior. Yeah, there's something like that going on. They're definitely friends though, rather than, you know, like a food predation relationship that Spot normally has with his stuffed animals. That one moved before this one did. Oh yeah, that actually makes sense because I saw this one move and I was here. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get a double load going. Oh wait, he's at full energy right now, so I should, yeah, I should be concerned. I'm in danger. Not like a lot of danger, but I am in danger. So yeah, I think we'll just get our inventory full and then just kill him. Because he's gonna, who knows what he's gonna do. It's totally unpredictable at the moment. Storms and clouds and whatnot. I think those are the only two things that he can do, actually. He's only got 2 special attacks, right? But yeah, if I full send this and don't stand in fire, I think we could just run down and end it. Just be done. Do we need to though? I guess we don't need to. I can save one. And do another inventory probably. 40%. It's probably better just to full send. There's not a lot of uncertainty there, but enough that it weirds me out. What else is also shotgun? It's true. Shotgunning's thing is like really avoidable though. It's definitely a special attack, but like that one, it's like really nothing most of the time. It's like 50% that he even aims at a cannon that it would be relevant that he's doing it. And then separate from that, he also like needs to do it while you're loading the cannon, or you won't even notice that he did the shock attack. Like he probably did that shock attack during that sequence when he was at 100% energy, and I just didn't notice because I wasn't loading the cannon at the time. Whereas every other attack, you're gonna notice, whether you're on the ship or on the shore, you're gonna at least see the wave or the fire. All right, where's my green spot? There it is. I think there's worlds where like I get a full inventory of fish before this wave even comes, but like it's almost never this world. If I high rolled there on that green spot, I would have gotten it though. It's literally one short. But yeah, we gun this dude down. Well, actually, he doesn't go down because we're one short, which is the one that we want to be short, honestly. So it kind of works out. Idea is just to stop him from doing any other bull. I don't think we can finish this, so we'll move over to this cannon. Just keep shooting. Then we humidify. Seems like if you cast humidify before you pick up the buckets, it'll still work out. It seems like that's the thing to do. Kind of cast humidify early there. Could also be like a true tile thing. All right, so the plan is we put in one, and then we step back, and then we fully load the cannon. And then we go and stab, and that'll put him at low. That'll lower his health a little bit and put him at like 3% energy. And then we get a full inventory, and we drop it off up there, I think. Right? No, we don't drop it off up there. We get a full inventory. We put one in, and then we come down here and stab. We do the same thing, but in reverse. We come down here and stab, and then we load the cannon fully. Oh, shit. Because that'll put him at low percentage and low health. And then when he's at low percentage and low health, we get 2 full inventories. That's the plan. Nice. That'll do. All right, so 1. We load the rest. Do a little bit of a stabbing, just a little bit of stabbing. Sock does have that emote. I don't think I was thinking of this one because I remember the knife being downturned, which is why I thought it was the leash earlier, by the way. I was thinking about that a little more. I guess I kind of have a Yandere emote in the dark mode, beast mode. Right. Hello? That's not the one I want. Yeah, you're the one that I want. It's funny to me how hard it is to like save these fish just because inventory management is so slow. Like literally just cycling your inventory takes so long. Like if I had infinite time between waves, the problem would be that I would be spending so much time picking up stuff and dropping stuff. I wonder if that's why it's not worth it. Just because you have to cycle the fish, like go up there and drop them. Matrix is Greece. Greece movie night when? Greece. Wow. I don't know if I've actually seen Greece even. It is electrifying, however. I don't know about that one, Beatrix. I'm going to be honest. In fact, I don't even really like community movie nights because they're of dubious legality, I'll say. Ooh, I'm supposed to be stabbing. I forgot. Crimmy says, would you say it's greased lightning? No, I wouldn't say that, Crimmy. I would not. But it is perhaps of interest to you all. Crimmy is not only a streamer, but is going to be debuting soon. Checking my calendar. I remember I put it in my calendar, but I don't remember when. The 26th. So less than a week from now, Thursday, this coming Thursday, which means that I actually get to be there. God damn. Yes, this upcoming Thursday. Looking forward to that. Brand new debut. Crimmy's a very talented artist, also a RuneScape player. Has presently a 1 skill at a time account going. They're doing agility for now. Already at the late game of agility. Well, post mid game, I would say. Maybe not quite late game. High 70s, right? Somewhere in there. And they're going to be uploading that to YouTube. It's going to be YouTube content, which is probably the best RuneScape content, to be honest. The curated, highly edited stuff. I don't know. They're built different, is what I have to say. The 1 skill at a time grind is unreal. is way worse than just being a regular iron or anything like that. Like, damn. But yeah, they're well on their way. The worst part about the one skill at a time grind is like it takes so long to do that like I've spoken to Crimea at it at length. Yeah, almost level 80, but I don't even remember what the next skill is. It's like you're like it's kind of like a chunk locked account where like you as you finish one thing you can move on to the next thing, and like there's a certain order that makes sense intuitively to do stuff. And I remember talking it through, but I don't remember what the conclusion was just because it's been so long. It's just that hard to progress. And also, I'm not the one doing it, so I don't have to remember it, which is nice for me. Okay. 13%. I'm pretty sure we can kill no matter what. I just want to find another green spot. Curious is probably going to be mining as I can AFK that one on the side when Leagues is going on. Oh, okay. Yeah, Leagues is coming up November. That's like a special limited time game mode in League of Lego. No, in RuneScape, where basically you get more experience and everyone's in iron and you get like really OP items. It's a nice little quality of life mix up kind of dealy. In the same way that like Earth is a limited time game mode in League of Lego. If you're familiar. Basically, it's just like a promotional period. Try and get people back into the game. And also have like fun, unique mechanic type dealies. Change up the way the game works while still being true to RuneScape. Still feels like RuneScape. It's just much faster. I haven't played it yet. I probably will. I don't know. It depends. The biggest reason that I was going to do it was because it was going to be like a thing that I kind of do with like Suck. She doesn't really like do collabs anymore, and I don't know how much it would have been with her to begin with, if that makes sense, as opposed to like me just doing it on my own anyway. So it's a little unclear to me what the future holds, as is often the case. Nothing peculiar about that whatsoever. All right, let's get it. We launched one, and then we launched the rest. Very important that we kill after, because we will absolutely, truly die. We load up both of these cannons, because otherwise we won't kill. One cannon doesn't do enough DPS. Kermit says, one thing I can promise about Leagues, you will have fun. I don't know about that. I'm not really a fun gamer. I play RuneScape. It's not a lot of fun to be had around here. Fun is in fact bannable. All right. I gotta kind of load these cannons equally though. I don't know how much either cannon has. We'll do the blues on this side and then we'll do the greens on the other side. That should be pretty close to equal. Yeah, it looks like we had no problem offloading this, which means we can just continue loading the cannon up. I wonder if we have enough to down him again. Probably not, right? It's probably close though. But we just unload all of this for the extra experience and we run down here and we stab him to death. Should be no problem. Got plenty of time. Look at this. Good spot to be in. Kumi says, oh yeah, you play OSRS. Let me try that again. One thing I can promise about Leagues is that you can min-max and spreadsheet all the fun out of it. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, that was kind of cool, right? Right? Skip the wave 4 death to get to phase 5. I don't know if it's better, but I load an extra cannon worth of stuff, right? So, you know, that's something. It sounds like it could be better. It took me 11 minutes. Normally I spend like 9 minutes and 10 seconds. So it's definitely slower, but that makes sense. You're going to wait phase 5 instead of phase 4. It's just unclear to me how much slower that actually is. It probably is straight up worse, which is why they don't recommend it. But it's funny. And also, I like how it's in one way more dangerous, and in the other way it's a little more consistent. Doing damage at the start at for phase 2, at the start of phase 2 basically, seems like it helps with the kill a lot, even if I don't do the double cannon at the end. I can probably make it, right? Oh god. Oh god. I was wrong. I was a fool. Oh my god, I made it. Oh my god, I'm a legend. Fucking calculated. Oh my god, dude, that was crazy. Not even close, by the way. Oh, is this guy also unloading the fish? He's doing it much slower than I'm loading it, though. Can't help but notice. All right, we do this. Oh, I did too many. I did too many. I fucked up. I think I ignored. Oh my lord. I think I have to do damage here. I think I ignore the fire because it's going to come up with full energy and I have no fish to stop it. I fucked up. I done goofed. I done fucked it all up. It's okay though. We still get a KC. You just get a little less experience, I think. I wonder how much damage we really want to do here. Half should be plenty. Okay. Well, gonna make me run through literal fire. Might as well douse this. No. A green spot. You can take my buckets, I don't care. Alright. Fire situation solved. But I do have to do... I mean, I could just get him killed. I think that's the answer. We can, in theory, do extra. That I have to, like, fight against him to do an extra load here. Let's see. So what I would do, if I wanted to do extra, I would almost down him. And then get another inventory. And then... if I fully load the cannon, then he won't be dead. So what would I do with that extra inventory? That's a little unfortunate, the way that worked. Oh, that's also unfortunate. I didn't even think about that. I can't get past this fire. Well, maybe I can if I go around it. Maybe. Let's try. Yeah, no. Instead, I lose fucking everything. And then the water comes. That's really fucking unfortunate. Oh my fucking god. It's actually doomed. Is it like doomed? Or is it just, does it just feel bad? Damn, I didn't even finish thinking through the other thing. I was like, could I do an extra? And I still don't know if I could. He wouldn't have died. But I guess that doesn't matter anymore because obviously I'm not going to get an extra. I'm like fighting for my goddamn life right now. If I don't get enough fish, I literally just die. And I need to get my entire inventory of fish, basically. Or I am definitely doomed. This is why you don't fuck with him when he's at high percent. High energy. Too risky. It would be very nice if I got... I don't have another rope. Oh, I don't need rope. That's what the outfit does. Right. Okay, so we're at least good there. I think we still need more fish, though. I don't know which one of these would spawn. Apparently that one. Oh god, we have to go. I don't even think we can do it. I don't think it's possible. Yeah, it's not possible. Damn, getting hit by that wave and that fire back to back. I could have done something about the wave. I didn't have to drop the bucket though. That one's on me. If I had just humidified there, it would have been fine. What else is this? Is this a monkey version of the main theme? Yeah. It's from Monkey Madness, I'm sure. Escape 8. It was unlocked automatically, actually. So maybe it doesn't have anything to do with Monkey Madness. But yeah, that's exactly what it is. Send me around this way and that. It is much better to get this double fish spot though. Like it's night and day better. It doesn't seem like it would be that good since it doesn't last for very long, but it really does. It really does make a difference. Oh, so it's no wonder I don't remember hearing it. If it's an auto unlock, yeah. Yeah, you won't only really hear it if you have your music set to random, like I often do. Or you, like, deliberately went and played it. I think the only tracks I'm missing now are Halloween tracks, by the way. So, like, next month or so. I mean, I already have the music cape, but next month or so, I'll have literally every track, probably. Oh, I don't need that. I need this. I think the animator messed this up. If your knee goes down like this, your boot would actually face, the front of the boot would actually face outwards, not inwards. So, you see how the split is in the front of the boot? It should track with the front of the foot. Does that make sense? And that the front of the foot is peeking outwards. Beatrix is unplayable. Yeah. It's not the worst thing, but it is definitely wrong. Animation wise, I think. I mean, it's possible for your body to do that. Like to make the bottom of your shoe face a different direction, I think. but it'd be very unlikely that it would work out that way. Because your boot's like one continuous piece, especially like these like leather looking things. Like, you're really not going to angle the bottom that differently from the top, I don't think. It's really the whole way your leg is pointed at that point. All right, do a little bit of damage here. This will help with the kill later. Doesn't really matter how much damage we do. Any amount of damage is helpful. Just don't want to stand here for too long. It's the only thing. That'll do. Saku says, if you alk right as you use the pole to jump during the Canifis rooftop course, it will glitch your animation into walking in the air? Really? Huh. I've never seen that. I've done a lot of Canifis agility, and even some of it was alking. Can you see other players doing that as well? I guess I never really saw other people doing Canifis, like while I was doing it. Saku's done it. Probably part of the reason why you know that is a thing, to be honest. But yeah, I've never had the pleasure. It's an interesting thing. I don't think I care to like pursue it. What the, like as a skill check, I don't think it's worth like going all out on that or nothing, but it is interesting. All right, we do one and then the rest. And then we go stab. Actually, we do one and then we go stab. We stab here. We want to do as much damage as possible without killing, basically. My hood toggle? Say less. I feel like I look a lot more boyish without the hood, somehow. Like, somehow less mature, I guess? I don't really know. The vibe is definitely different. Saku says, I'm trying to think of what my route would be if I played one stat at an entire Iron Man. I like starting with agility a lot. I think agility start makes a lot of the game, like the quality of life of the rest of the game, just generally better. But I don't really like have a strong opinion about it. Saku says, agility definitely should go before thieving. Yeah. Yeah. Saku says, so that you can get the rogue's outfit. That's a big part of it. Big part of it for sure. Crimmy's like, yep, we talked about this one. I thought it all the way through. There's a few skills that can happen kind of anytime, but there's definitely a better time to do it than others. Pretty sure Crimmy wasn't an iron as well. Saku says, you won't be getting quests done for most of the game as a one set at a time though. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think that matters though. Like the appeal isn't necessarily quest related generally anyway. It's just that there's some quest unlocks that would be helpful, I imagine. Like technically you can't do anything in Canifis, right? Because you didn't do Monk in Peril or whatever that quest is to unlock Mauritania. Hermes says agility is really nice as a first skill either way, since you can just run around for other skills. Yes. Like agility is going to matter for the entire rest of the game, even if it's in a minimal way. It's definitely going to help. It's one of those stats. It's why I like agility as much as I do, because it's a very pervasive skill. It affects technically it affects skilling content as much as it affects PVM. Anytime your run has any chance of running out, hitting 0, technically your agility is helping you. It's just that often that impact isn't huge. Well, I mean, maxing it isn't huge. Getting it to like 70 is probably pretty good. But like up to 30 probably doesn't matter that much, but like somewhere in between like 30 and 70 or whatever is like very good for the time invested as far as like value. All right. I guess I can drop it here. %64%. Wait, am I supposed to stab here? No. I just don't have enough time to get very much more fish. Okay. I mean, we'll do what we can. I'll be able to kill if I don't get enough fish to down it again. I should get enough though. You have until 90%. Saki says, I think I could do fishing as part of the first few skills with Temporos. Yeah, I don't think you need to do anything to unlock Temporos, right? You just need a fishing level. There's just a fishing level prerequisite, similar to Wintertot. It's just Wintertot in order to level fire making, you obviously need to do wood cutting. You think I can go like... No, I don't think that's a thing. I think you can switch back and forth though without losing any ticks. I think you can load them evenly, which is interesting. It's like looking at the experience drops. And then if I switch, oh, that was bad timing. But yeah, that looks the same to me. Kermit says, Temporos is really good for to get set up for cooking and magic. Yes. Yes, certainly is. It also gives you planks for construction. But you're going to need a lot of planks for construction. So I don't know how much it will matter, but it definitely will help. Damn, construction's going to be. Definitely do agility before construction, right? Well, Cuppa. You get Cuppa for Mahogany Homes. So that's not that bad, right? You want to have magic done by then. Creamy says, yeah, fishing was a contender for the next skill, but with leagues, mining is easier to AFK. I mean, it depends on how you do fishing, right? You can do blands. Oh, but you need to do a quest for blands. Maybe you can do Wanji? Wanji don't move much, right? Is Wanji like a really bad raid? I think it is. Blands is okay. Blands is chill and good. There'll be some fucking Quam Wands. Whoa, Black Betty. Quam Wam. That was just like 2k an hour. Wanjis? Damn. Wanjis are fucking really bad. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's like doing Temporos without loading the cannon. 2k an hour? God damn. Like I said, with OSET rules, though, you have to max a combat skill without gaining XP experience? Yes. Or vice versa, yeah. I mean, cannoning is obviously pretty easy. Magic is pretty easy too. Kermit says it's possible with magic and ranged. In theory, you could do it with strength as well. There's a few skills that you could do it with, technically. I think there's a defense skill in the Warriors Guild, but obviously you can't use it yet. A defense training method in the Warriors Guild. You would need strength and attack in order to get in, but there's a few things that you can do for strength. Blast Furnace comes to mind. Maybe a few is generous. Maybe there's only like one or two. But technically there are things. Gimme. Gimme. Saki says flash until you can do something else. There is a way for strength, yeah, but you still be one attack. Yeah, that's fine. Kirby says, actually, if you do Witch's Potion and Imp Catcher, you can enchant Sapphire Jewelry. Wow. Sapphire Jewelry enchantment? All right. I'm here for that. Sure. As a non-iron, that's an option at least, right? Because if you were an iron, you wouldn't be able to get any of that going. It just wouldn't be a thing. Maybe some of it. Because you could probably buy gems and stuff. Maybe even gold too. But you'd have to get the money from something. But there's certainly some way to get money. Agility technically can get you money. You could vend items that you get from the Wilderness Agility course. Worst case scenario, since you can't outget. It's technically possible. Kirby says, which again is why Temporos is helpful for magic. Yeah, I got you. True. Saki says, and you have to find the Sapphire Jewelry only as an iron. In theory, you don't need to do that. But yes, Temporos would get you jewelry that you could enchant. Oh, by the way, Savage, since you're here, did you see the new tech that I tried? I don't think it's necessarily better because, you know, the nerds out there in the streets probably know how to do rates optimally or whatever, but it is funny and perhaps potentially useful. Well, so the strat is funny and the tech that I learned is potentially useful. I'll show you the tech first. Saki says stars from 1 to 99 for mining. Well, from 10, yeah. Kirby says, as an iron, you can still do it, but you'll need to do mining first so you can do Guardians of the Rift for rune crafting. True. You can buy runes, though, from stores. So you wouldn't have to do rune crafting in order to get runes, in theory. But you'd have to do something else to get that money to buy the runes. There's a bunch of things you could do for mining, though, right? You don't need to do stars. Saki says, could you get enough gems from 99 crafting this way? That's a good question, actually. But yeah, I'll show you in just a second. Savage. I'll yell for you to look if you're distracted. If you got shit going on. Creamy says, only store that sells lunar runes is the mage arena in the wilderness. Lunar runes? Do you need that to enchant jewelry? Is it just... I thought it was just going to be like mined or whatever. Mined in like water or some shit. I don't know. I guess I don't know shit about enchanting jewelry. All right. So we put one in and then we stab. Here he says, I mean, Motherlode Mine is good for gems. It's true. Cosmic runes. Is the only place cosmic runes exist is the mage arena in the wilderness? Really? That's crazy. Okay. That's crazy. I mean, still, you could buy it though. You just have to go there. It's not like you're not allowed to use a bank, so like, it's not a big deal. You just have to go there. Pull the lever and get it. It's fine. You got a knife, don't you? You don't even need to bring the money with you, right? You can just bring a knife, go over there, then buy it from the shop. Right? So it's not like it's that bad. It's not your ultimate or whatever. There are various different ways that could be worse, I guess. Savage says, Hydra Head gives you 200 attack experience when placed in the house. Just do Partner Slayer all the way to Hydra, then recoil it down. Brother. You also had to finish construction before then. But... Jesus fucking Christ. So finish the entire construction grind and the entire Slayer grind before doing attack. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. So, Savage, the idea here is we could just do, like, just load the cannon fully and then kill him. We could do that. Or we could load both cannons. I think we have enough time, right? So that's one of the things that I was doing. And that's just because I can, not because I have to or anything like that. I think we can load both, but that just requires us to drop the fish up there, right? Not a big deal. And you've heard about that. Many people have skipped phase 4, right? The thing that I discovered, which may also be very well known, is I believe you can load both cannons at the same time. Well, not like at the same time, but you can load either cannon. How do I want to describe this? Without losing ticks, you can swap between loading which cannon you're loading, right? So if you're standing between the cannons, you can load this one and then load that one, alternating if you want, or like 2 on one and 2 on the other or whatever. You can load them evenly without losing any ticks. It doesn't cost you anything to switch from one cannon to the other, which is helpful in exactly this instance, right? Maybe not any other time than that, but it is helpful in this instance because you want to have both cannons shooting in order to get them down, right? Don't need to actually have all of those harpoon fish. In that you also don't need this inventory to be full. I don't know how much exactly you need, to be honest, but I just stop at 90. It works out. I'm sure there's like a magic number at play though. Like I only need like this many or whatever, and then I could just load all of those and it'll be fine. But it's extra experience as well. Because we only have 11% left, we can afford to load this full inventory basically. If I had this full inventory, which I don't, but if I did, it'd be fine. You just stop at 90. Yeah, that'll do. All right, so like, if we look at the time, right? That's about how quickly I can load one cannon. And then if I switch, it doesn't lose any ticks. See? Weird, right? It seems like it doesn't lose any ticks at least. Oh shit. Speaking of not losing any ticks, it's very important that we get all of these harpoon fish. It's very important that we actually load these up. Doing those, doing the 2 that I just did evenly is kind of a meme. It doesn't really matter. But doing this evenly actually does matter a lot. Well, not like evenly exactly. It can be mostly on one or whatever, but I need both cannons shooting. And I don't know which one has more. And now we just need to kill him, but we can get this extra experience while we're here. There you go. There's a little secret. It's not like a secret, but it's cool, I think. It's mostly cool rather than good though, from what I can tell. But it seems like it would get some extra experience, but it does take a little bit of extra time, and dropping them on the ground and then picking them up probably does cost more than it's worth, which is why people don't do it for the rate. But I like it. It's funny, right? It's funny. It's a nice little meme. Savage says, yeah, it's cool. But yeah, I think that's all it is. It's cool, unfortunately. I think it's better just to not. But still, the way that I've tweaked the method, I think still applies, and that I do it just a little bit of damage at the start of the second phase, just to make the kill a little more consistent when at the very end. And I just load one of the cannons instead of loading both the cannons to skip wave 4. I'm not gonna skip wave 4 anymore. I think it's a worse rate, but I think I will do just a little bit of an adjustment, even if it hurts my rate just a little bit, just to make the kill just a little more consistent. With like getting my full inventory instead of doing like a weird 16 or something like that. Saku says apparently you need 1.5 million Stardust to get 99 crafting from gem bags. That's a lot of Stardust. Jesus Christ. Krimi says the plan is probably going to be mining, thieving, crafting, smithing, ranged. Saku says my route I was thinking is agility, thieving, mining, crafting, runecraft, magic. You both start with agility, to be clear. So agility, thieving, mining. You have mining, thieving, which is interesting. And then between the two of you, I mean. And then whether you do thieving or mining after thieving and mining is crafting, which is consistent. And then Krimi says smithing, while Saku says rune crafting, which is interesting. You guys comparing notes. It's like the most I could hope for. Well, says, oh, Savage is here. We're all out of spot picks. It's true. It's true. We ran out of spot picks. Thank you, Bill, for 4. Savage says, yeah, I would get a few extra hits in like you did. I gotcha. Saku says, smithing for Krimi's route is for cannonballs. For ranged, yes. True. That makes sense. Krimi says, Saku knows what's up. Yeah, Saku's kind of a gamer. Saku kind of knows stuff. I don't know about OSAT or 1 stat at a time. I don't know if I would do that, to be honest. It seems like it's more interesting to me than being an iron in general, I think, to be honest. But it's like a lot of fucking pain and a lot of like I don't want to say self-control exactly, but like it's like the worst way to play, but it makes for great content, to be honest. It's like such good content, but like such pain to experience. Like I could only imagine. It's somehow worse than being an ultimate for like a gameplay experience where like constantly having to juggle like but at the same time being like just like focusing down just one task is not that bad. I kind of don't dislike that. I mean, you see the way that I'm leveling for the achievement diaries, right? I'm literally doing it in theory 1 grind at a time, just because I prefer to do it that way rather than doing it a little bit here and a little bit there or whatever. Savage says just be a skiller, then you can show off when you finish the account at least. There's something to be said for that. If you do an OSAT, if you never do combat skills, you can show off the account, because if you do OSAT all the way through, it does look like you just maxed normally. There's that to be said. I don't know. In Krimi's case, there's YouTube content, so it's fine. I don't think it matters in the grand scheme of things, because like it's for YouTube rather than like a trophy that like a regular player would have. Does that make sense? Krimi says, Saku says, or Krimi is asking Saku, so you're going to do an OSAT as well or just theory crafting? I'm pretty sure Saku's just theory crafting. He's got his iron, though in late game at this point. I don't know if he's going to start a, what are they called? Snowflake? Saku says just theory crafting for now. Uh-oh. He said for now. You know what that means. You've got your tendrils in him now, Krimi. There's nothing he can do. It's over for Saku. It's over. I'm certainly not. You're not getting me to do an OSAT. Never, never, ever. Oh my lord, look at this picture. All right, well, I got a new picture for you. I got a new spot. It's fucking unhinged though. It's actually unhinged. Let me open it. Jesus fucking Christ. Saku says prayer's coming really late in the list unless you find prayer experience somehow. Yeah. You could get it from rumors, right? Rumors and thieving. But other than those two, mining calcified rocks, yeah, true. Rumors says, I mean, I'm getting you to play leagues. You are? Are you? It's news to me. Why am I not harpooning? Oh, I didn't do any stabbing. Whoops. I refunded you the points, right, Will? I didn't like fuck that up. Oh, no, we kill. We kill here. We need to do big damage. It actually matters that we do big damage too. Crimin says, okay, good. Crimin says, cannon at Moss Giants on Isle of Souls pick up the bones and either go Chaos Altar or player-owned home world guild, player-owned home world gilded altar. It'll be a money sink either way. Yeah, if you've already got range done, in theory you can just grind them, but I don't know. It's not going to be good. You're not going to get enough, even if you do rumors and the Varlamore thieving method, for sure. So there's going to be something. The calcified rocks at Varlamore is not bad for prayer, as far as like an infinite prayer source, because it's just going to be what it comes down to. Basically, you're just going to need to put a ton of time into it. Douglas says, I could start a free-to-play OSAT. True. What would you do? Can you do combat free-to-play? Is there such a thing? I don't think so. After Magic? Can you do Magic? Is that was just free-to-play rune crafting is something? Yeah, Saka said free-to-play for now. He can switch to pay-to-play when it matters. Remy says, no, Panda, you can train ranged at the Moss Giants to 99 and save up all the bones when you do prayer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're just not going to get 99 prayer with their bones from the Moss Giants, right? From training range to 99. No way. Saka says you can do magic if you do mining to 99. So you'll get enough enchants. You can do enchant at level 1 is the long and the short of it. And then that lets you do hit points, which lets you do wait, and then rune crafting. Yeah, right. So you would do mining and then rune crafting and then magic, I guess? Because you would need, if you're an iron as well, I guess is the thing that I'm like circling back on. Because there's, you can be an OSAT without being an iron, right? Is that what we're talking about though? Like, guess I'm getting lost in the sauce a little bit. I think we just fill this. I don't think we can do all of it though. Yeah, I think we just commit to this, do at least all the bluefish, and then we just have to kill. So if it gets to 60%, that's definitely too late. So like, maybe like now, because I have to kill. I have to kill before phase 4 starts. Saki says, I've been thinking I can get a rune pick without thieving. Grab steel plate bodies at the lava maze. Money for no skill experience? Ooh. True. Money's actually not that impossible then, I suppose. Didn't think about that. Because there's just things in the world for you to just pick up. Just shit that's just waiting for you to have it. It's not even stealing. Oh, there's my rope. It's on my left thigh. Oh. Hey, Oz. Appreciate you for stopping by. Oz says, had you tabbed up as I lurk and work, have an epic time. Oh, you know we're grinding out that fishing. Wow, I nailed it first try. Have I shouted you out today, Oz? I don't think so. I think this is the first time you showed up today. I appreciate the bits. Osman Ark is my dedicated personal fitness guru. That's what he does as a professional job. He and I have a strictly professional relationship in that he goes live on his stream, he does his workout, and I feel better about myself. That is our relationship. That's how it works. No, you're supposed to work out with him. Well, not really necessarily work out with him. You're supposed to develop yourself alongside Oz here. That's what he wants. He wants you to be better, the best you that you can be, but one step at a time, a better you than you are. Stronger than yesterday. And Kribby says, do 10 push-ups. If he's your fitness coach, then why don't you do push-ups right now? Oscar says, I show up and kick him in the butt and get him moving. Yeah, a little bit of that going on. It's true. I removed my jumping jack redeem because like Savage was saying, it probably isn't very good for my computer. It seemed like I had to go a little far away in order to like justify not ruining the ball bearings for my fan specifically is what I was worried about actually. Because I definitely junked up one of them, and I think it had to do with the vibrations. I think it was the sensual motion of the ocean, you know what I'm saying, that was messing it up a little bit. And it is certainly sensual, in case you are curious. I did not misspeak. I meant all of that. But I feel better about push-ups. It's a decent like full body exercise. I'm sure there's other things that I could do as well, like maybe planks. That's a little bit dry though. Ooh, how about like there's like wall sits or whatever. You could do that. But there's also like squat holds, I guess. That thing that Midoriya does in that one episode of My Hero Academia where he's like not sitting down, but he's almost sitting down just above his chair or whatever. Oh, the spots on the cooldown? I see. Hold on. If that is the case, then I will do it for you. And if I can't do it for you, then I'll just do the new spot. We'll consider it that you did it. Don't worry. I got you. We do one. No, we do all, and then we stab after. Hermes says, of course Panda is worried about damaging his ball while working out. Hey, look. I'm just me, all right? I'm doing my best. Let's see. Can I do it? No, it's limited to once a day. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I'm going to throw it up anyway, because you did do it. Yeah, that's fine. This is a new picture. We'll add it to the rotation and everything. Hello? There it is. I need to be stabbing. Oh, I'm not going to get like any stabs. All right, we're going to just go without the stabs then. Look at him. An action cam shot. And I need to add it over here as well. Call this one catch. Go over here. Place the image. Wait, where did I save that image to then? It's not in downloads. Oh. Okay. That's a weird place for it to go. I'm not doing a very good job of multitasking. Still not doing a very good job multitasking. There we go. That's good. Let's test it. Yep. That'll do it. And then let me remove that image from the folder that it's randomly in. There we go. Oh my god, look at that pair of dogs. What are they doing? What that dog? Yeah, that's his ball. Cameo dog ball? Spots ball cameo? Yeah, sure. Damn, bro. Do you think with that head? Literally not a single thought going through my fucking head. Jesus Christ. That was fucking embarrassing. Get your shit together, man. Form one sentence, please. All right. Where are we? End of wave 2. So we do this and then we stab. 1 and then stab. Calling it waves is a little over the top, right? It's a little on the nose. I can do push-ups. I don't know if I can do the push-ups while this is happening. I think I want to go up here and then load this cannon to do the push-ups instead. Because I don't really know how long it takes for this to happen. But I know the cannon, I could probably do 20 push-ups in that time. Oh my lord, look at them all. One of those is not your dog. That is not your dog, Savage. Actually, 2 of them are not your dog. Who the fuck is that dog? Who the fuck is that guy? Savage. Savage. Who the fuck are these dogs? I refuse. I refuse to have fucking that meme ass dog appear. That is clearly not Spot. The other, I don't know who the other dog is. I feel some type of way about just a stranger dog showing up, but certainly not the meme one, at least. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Am I dying? Oh shit. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I just guessed it was another 10. It was. Fucking legend. All right, I got fucking blown away, but other than that, I think I'm good. Actual legend. I couldn't tell what it was because obviously I was under my table at the time. I just happened to see in the corner of my eye the blue. I was like, do I need to do something about that? I figured it was too late for me to fix it, whatever the problem was. I was right. But yeah, I don't think I like the meme. Also, Savage, you didn't tell me who this other dog was. Donkey says the only thing I can't dodge is the tutorial island experience. Can you just skip the tutorial? Is that not a thing? Can you just be like, I'm a returning player? Fuck this. I don't know. I think I did the tutorial, but I don't know if you can actually skip it or not. Grimmy says you can't. Oh, I see. I mean, if there's no skipping, then there's no skipping it, right? So everyone knows, like, yeah, well, that doesn't count. Grimmy says just make sure you do the bare minimum. Yeah, that makes sense. It's one of Spot's friends? Oh, okay. Here we do 1 and then we stab, right? No, we fully load this. Well, maybe not fully. We do a lot, though. Grimmy says as long as you don't level, it's fine. It's true. Well, since they need to bring the dead man mode skip guy to the main game, yeah, why not? Why not? I don't see any reason why that's an issue. I guess it would mostly be for bots though. But like, so. Ooh, maybe I stay here for too long. Go, 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 go. Oof, I don't like how close this is. We're in a tight spot. Ooh, damn, we're in a tight spot. Do big damage, big damage. That's not big damage. I need 5%, it's not 3s. That's another 3 and more than that. Oh God, we're so fucked. We are what you might call a double fucked Oreo. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Well, Seven says, she's the size of a small candle, very cute, but not spot, so no dice. I see. The size of a small candle. Damn. Damn. That is a small dog. So yeah, I'm gonna say sans the not spots. Also gonna like briefly make sure that I didn't get any of these already. I don't recognize these. Those 4. This 5th one though. This 5th one looks like it might be a thing that I've already seen before. So I have to do a little bit of cross-referencing just to make sure we don't got any scams going on here. All right, where are we? This. Oh, we're done. Nice. Reload that. Don't load the last one though. Damn, I filled my inventory very quickly this time. Okay, so that's why that one looks similar. There is a picture that's similar, but it's definitely different. Look at that dog friend. He's trying to lead you on a way, but you're not walking and he's bothered by it, but he's willing to wait. For now, at least. Calling any of these spot pictures ball. So fucked up. So presumptuous. That one's actually a very good picture. Has to do with the depth of field, mostly. Okay. This is a very similar picture to this one, but they are definitely different. Well, says the smile when walkies. Yeah, he's having a good time. I looked over expecting to see that picture still, and it was definitely not there. Whoops. Whoops me. Whoops. That is a different picture, but it is also a good one. All right. So we do a we unload the whole shebang here. And then we go down here. Oh my lord, there's so many spot pictures. Good lord, man. There's still like 20 more that I have to look at to make sure it's not the same. Why are there so many? That's too many pictures. I feel like I gotta get like a repository somewhere of all these spot pictures so that I can like more easily cross-reference them. Wait. Is that slipper one repeated? I think it was. Okay. I think there was a slipper one towards the top too. Yeah. That slipper one and then this one. Yeah, okay, so there was one here for no reason twice. All right. So now this other slipper one's still here, right? Yeah. I actually found a duplicate. Anyway. Wow. Oh my god, look at him. He's so close to the camera. All right. So there was one that was kind of similar, but not the same. I wonder if it's similar enough that I should make a GIF out of it, out of the pair again. Because I did that before. It's a pretty good effect, to be honest. I was pretty satisfied with how that turned out. Okay, so this one, we do 1, 1, and then we stab. You gotta find, where are you? Probably show you guys, see what you guys think. Yeah, okay, so this is the one that we already have in rotation, this guy. Then we have a new guy, brand new one, otherwise, which I'll try and show you as well. It is this one. I might have to do the old one again, but... So they definitely are different pictures, but they're like very, very similar. I think that the cross-eyed one is different enough that it has its own merit. One is like the cursed version of the other. And they're also different enough that I don't think it would work very well as a GIF. Oh, shit. I'm supposed to be loading the cannon. F4. I think they're different. So we'll go back to the new spot picture. We'll just pretend you guys didn't see this one. We pretend. Or maybe we don't pretend. Maybe instead let this one be a freebie? Nah, I already gave you kind of a freebie. Technically, because you didn't spend any points on it. You get one, though. You get one. And plus, that was on me. It wasn't really your fault anyway. I could have done an extra load there, but I messed up the timing, I think. I think I did one too many somehow. Not sure how exactly, but maybe because I stopped it. Did the stop and start thing again. Probably it. Damn, 92 reward points, huh? Bill says, I would spend again, but the cooldown said no. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Yeah, it's a once a day thing because for exactly this reason, because I know we're going to run out of pictures at some point. Seems to happen frequently enough. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new pictures. Okay, and I'll add all of those one after the other. So we have 5 days of new spot picture for now. I think limiting it to once a day is also pretty good. Just because, damn, that's a lot of spot pictures. There's so many, like you're almost guaranteed not to get the same spot picture twice now. It's kind of ridiculous. kind of ridiculous. All right, so this one we'll save as uh what are those pictures in the background, Savage? What is on your wall? Should I be worried about that? I don't know what this is. Like, I'm not worried about it, but should I be worried about it for you? Will says, yeah, it's fine. It was this situation. Yeah, I gotcha. I can like kind of see them more clearly than normal, but I still don't know what the fuck it is I'm looking at. It looks like one of them is a dog. The other is like a person. Pictures you have in redeems. Oh, okay, so it's fine. Like, it's really, really fucking hard to tell what it is that I'm looking at. I promise you that. But yeah, if that's all it is, then it's fine. So they're literally just pictures of Spot. That's very funny. Spot cameo. Spot's like, there's pictures of me on this wall. Does Spot recognize himself in a mirror? I think that some cats and dogs can and others can't. Yeah, he does. Okay. So we'll call this one crossless, because it looks like the cross picture, the cross-eyed one, but it isn't crossed. He isn't cross-eyed in this one. It's fine. This one is Garden Yawn. And this one is Threshold Step. And this one is French Girl. And that, of course, leaves fuck. What did we call this one? Loaf Judgment. Perfect. Mel says that one will be Spots Epsian. I feel like that's a pun, but I think I fucked it up. I think I fucked the delivery all up. All right, go here. Let's just fill these dudes in, so when the time comes, I can just turn them on. In fact, this is where I get the I source the images as well. Figured out how to do it all in one place, like a genius. All right, first, Loaf Judgment. Is that which is Inception, Panda? Oh, Spotception? Oh, I see. I see. We could maybe do that, actually. Make one of them like a spot with a spot. This is Loaf Judgment. I named it before, but I didn't save it on the back end. What the name was. And then we create another one. And this will be... French Girl, of course. The much anticipated French Girl. Oh wait, turn off Loaf Judgment and French Girl. No free appearances. No sneak previews. Okay. Next is obviously threshold step. So it's just like spot picture within spot picture on the wall. Oh. Shit. You're right. That is already Inception. Fuck. All right. Well, you beat me to it. I didn't even think about that. I mean, to be fair, I also didn't think about where I was in the conversation. Threshold step, or where you would be, I guess. That was in the past to me. I had moved on. All right, threshold step. I'm flying by the seat of my pants, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't be held. I can't be married to any one topic. Garden yawn. Which is why I keep saying these non sequiturs. Garden yawn. That's close to how you spell yawn. Graydon. Damn, I misspelled both words. Garden yawn. And that leaves exactly one left. The infamous, the legendary crossless. This is just that picture of him being cross-eyed without him being cross-eyed in it. It's just a better version of that picture. But that's fine. We like terrible pictures of dogs and also our partners. Am I the only one? I'm the only one who like loves the ugliest picture of my partner. That shit's my wallpaper. That's my phone's wallpaper. That was just lazy. What? Lazy balls? Nah, me never. I'm doing so much. I just did 2 things at the same time. Look at how good I am. Look at how productive I am. Stop booing me. I'm right at stuff and good at it too. Who is it? Slippy Dipper. The streamer Slippy Dipper. She's got her like just chatting screen has a picture of her phone where chat is playing, and the wallpaper of the picture of her phone is a picture of herself eating cake with like some of the cake on her face. It's fucking beautiful. Savage says you are kind of good. Thanks, man. It's fucking beautiful because like not only is it a very funny picture, it's extremely funny for her to have that kind of picture of herself on her phone. It's like normally the stuff that like the doting boyfriend would have or whatever, but she just has it of herself, and I'm like, I can't fucking handle how good this is. It's too beautiful. It's too perfect. I don't think I could pull that off at all. Not for myself at all. All right. Oh wait, am I not supposed to do this? Oh well, it's fine. We can do it. We got time. My rate's going down because I keep fucking with all these shenanigans and dying. I think we have plenty of time to gather fish though, till 90%. So, been chilling. Yo. Oh, you can't tell. I have 104 million experience total. We got 390,000 experience today, and 360,000 of it is fishing. Goo. Oh, I should be at the cannon. I should be at the cannon. Go, 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 go. Yeah, we have plenty of time for this. Wait, is my rate going up or down? I think it's going up. That means that this is good. Yeah, it's good. What else is saying? My rates went down because I focused too much on spot. It's real. 100% real. And I don't blame you for that. And I don't think Spot would blame you for that either. And I think that is the most important thing. Think of what Spot would want, right? And just live your life in accordance as per Spot's guidelines. Savage must be happier because Spot would want it. He's like, damn, I have to be happy now. I have no choice. I simply must. Wasn't it like 3 or 4 things that like change like a guy's life for the better? It's like a new job, working out, a relationship, or a dog. Like those are the things that'll save a guy from a depression. Like any of those things could be it. Crazy. Woman, dog, working out. Also not a job. Okay, so 3 of them. Fair enough. I think a good enough job could do it. Could probably do it. If it's like one of those like all-consuming jobs. If it's like truly your passion or whatever, I could see that one. I mean, honestly, that just makes it sound like you just gotta work out. Unless you don't have time, I guess. Savage, his dog is better than job. Well, I mean, it's definitely better, right? It's definitely better. That being said, I think it could also work. I was gonna say, surely everyone, if you ask them, would they rather have a dog or a job? And I was like, actually, some people do need jobs. But also, like, did I stand in that? It doesn't matter. But also, like, in retrospect, yeah, okay, I don't think I got burned. Just because, is that good? Yeah, okay, we're good. Just because you get a dog, even if you don't need a job, like, you might need more, is the thing. And it's like, any job isn't necessarily the same as, like, a good job, right? So I guess you'd have to say, what's the value proposition for the dog versus job? Like, and it's different too, because if you don't have a dog, it's kind of hard to sell someone on a dog if they don't already have one or they haven't already had one, right? And if they've already had a dog, what are the chances that they don't have a dog? Well, says, I take jobs so I can treat my cat better. Yeah. There's that too. Some people just don't like dogs. Saku's setting up the O-set. Oh no. It actually worked. Krimi actually did get their hooks in this Saku's Osatu Konpaku. Osadu Konpaku, I guess. Sure. Probably still rhymes. Osadu Konpaku. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It's not a stretch at all. Not a stretch at all. Jeez. That's like not a syllable. Two in Japanese is just not a thing. It's su. There is like some cases where it comes up, but it's like on loan words or whatever, which would be like that, I guess. Same with T. Two and T are not a thing. It's su, like tsunami and chi, which is weird. It's like, what is it? Ta chi tsu te to? Yeah. Shout out to JP 101, by the way. Easy. God, it's so easy to learn 101. I can't believe that people say that Japanese is hard. It was so easy for me to just learn the alphabet. I mean, like, the rest of it can't be that hard. I know the alphabet now, right? So, like, what do you mean? How difficult could it even be? Saki says, I just have to go through Black Knights, Scorpions, and Hill Giants. Oh, God. Yeah, no, I got it. It was OSAT, like, one stat at a time. One stat at a time. You Konpaku? Surely it's Osaru Konpaku, right? Surely. Surely it's a slant rhyme. Zaki says, you have to go through Black Knights and Scorpions and Hill Giants and smuggle a full inventory of plate bodies. Yeah, I guess so. For dollars. Yes, dollars. While dodging the lesser demons? Damn, it's dangerous. It's dangerous out there. Turn off auto retaliate. That'll help. Saku says, and the random PKer that will probably decide to hunt level 3s. I mean, if they're able to hunt level 3s, they had already decided to do that shit. If they're able to hit a level 3 in that area, they 100% are there to kill level 3s. They're like, nah, man, I want your fucking clues. Give it. I'm gonna take every goddamn spade you own. Because somehow 3 knights hit zeros. Damn. Those guys suck. Or else this joke's on them. I don't give spades. Spades aren't part of your drop table, Will. How do you do the clue steps? So I guess this eye protection item my spades. Yeah. This is the Easter spade. Ah, of course, naturally. They'll never get my event spade. Savage says the Easter spade. Yeah, yeah. You tried. I didn't know, but I appreciate it. Oh, gotta go over here. Will says don't even protect over the clue. They don't. Wow. Easter spade actually is kind of optimal then. Holy shit. I don't know what the order is. I don't know if you usually protect the clue over spade anyway. Savage is doing this master clue now. Oh god. Oh god, what have you done? Savage says, God, they suck. They sure do. They sure do. Enjoy the triple wizards, brother. Apparently that's the only step Saku ever got. All right, full send. Time has come. So I was just, I got the lockpick orb one, where you have to go through like the Legends quest area or whatever in Kramja. What else says the normal spade protects over clues? Really? Okay. Fair enough. So yeah, the Easter spade is optimal then for clues. Obviously, it doesn't matter if you only have 3 items anyway, because you're just going to protect the spade and the clue, plus whatever else, one other thing. You can protect item for another thing, though, I guess. What else is the wildy one with axes? I totally didn't get that. The lockpick orb one in the wilderness with axes? Or I totally didn't get that from that. Also not sure whereabouts. If it's in the wilderness and it has like any of that stuff, I feel like it would have to be like, what is it? The fire pillar or something? The fire orb pillar? Obelisk? Oh wait, there's 2 in the wilderness, right? Savage says, no, that was, that one's not so bad. Probably. Gus says, there's a small house next to the resource thing. Small house. So near the pirates then, maybe? There's actually surprisingly few small houses in the wilderness.
Come along with me.
Well, thank you for the follow, J. Lopez. I'm sorry. J. Lopez XD 999. Maybe 999. I wonder if you prefer one or the other. As you can see, we're vibing it completely out in Temporos right now. Literally free associating. Literally got nothing going on. Head completely empty. Actually, my thoughts are racing, dude. Opposite of that. I've got so many goddamn thoughts about not this. Well, says, nah, very deep wildy, near the place where the edge lever is. I mean, the pirates are deep wilderness too, and also near that. Small house next to the resource thing. So like the resource center where the dark crabs are is probably what you mean by resource thing. There's a small house there? Are you sure you're not talking about where the pirates are? That kind of does describe what I'm talking about, sort of. I think. Savage says, now there's an axe hut north of crabs. Oh, this guy? I see. I was thinking of this guy, which also has like a little resource area and stuff. But you're talking about this guy. Yeah, I don't think I've ever looked inside there. But you see my confusion. Yar, there be wilderness pirates. Lord knows why. And there's literally like 3 places in the whole game that have pirates, and one of them is the wilderness for some reason. Damn, so like 2 million more experience. Ish. No, shit. More like 1.7. 1.7 million. So that's like 20 hours. ish. That's actually not bad. We could be done by the end of the weekend then, in theory. If we spend the next 10 hours doing this, that'd be half of it. And then we need to do 10 hours tomorrow. We'd start the stream at 9. We'd switch to Valheim at 3, so that'd be 6. So we wouldn't get it done tomorrow. But the next stream, we could get it done by the end of the next stream. That's another 7.5-ish hours. What's this? And for some reason, when pirates die, they become rich. Pirates drop a lot of gold? Really? I mean, I guess rich is like a relative thing, right? Whale says no, but undead pirates do. Ah, I see. That is odd. Oh, wait. Nope. Go down here. You gotta kill him. And then we bring down his energy. And then we get 1 full inventory. We can do more, but no need. No need to do extra. This whole fire expansion thing is very funny to me. And you just like completely ignore it. It's like, ah, it's fine. And it is. It never becomes a problem. Whoa. Goodbye, fire. Temporos hurt me complaining about the fire. Savage says if you're going for points and you put them all out before you kill it, yeah. I'm alright though. That's okay. I don't think I need the points that bad. Though it would be very funny. Going 27 buckets, humidify, splashing, then 27 buckets again. Humidify. Savage says, yeah, you don't. But if you want a fishing barrel, I've already got like a good amount of reward points too. Like 4 each at like 90 something. This might actually be 100. Give me to 100 even. That was just the flakes will never be used, huh? Yeah, no, I'm hard pressed to think of a situation where I would use them. Savage says maybe if you AFK someday. I mean, yeah, but like, why would I? Because if I'm already maxed, I mean, just for money, I guess. But wouldn't I rather like AFK like fires or something? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. What's the highest amount of money you can make AFKing? What's the most value you can get per AFK? Well, says maybe if he gets Heron somehow. It's true. Is that just more AFK? Yeah, it is more AFK. It's true. Yo, what's the most valuable AFK thing you can do that's like truly AFK? So not fucking rune dragons. I guess AFK is too much of a spectrum for that to mean anything. Savage is Fires. Fires is pretty good value per being AFK. Because it's literally like once every 10 minutes or something. Yeah. Oh, 106 points, by the way. But yeah, so like on the scale of like 1 click every 10 minutes, is there something that's more AFK than Fires that also makes more money? Buying and selling, buying vials for 1 and selling them for 2. Savage just flipping with 50 accounts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I truly doubt that I would do that though. Hopefully I don't get to that point where I just literally copy you all the time. I'm just becoming more and more a Savage. Savage is molding me after his own image. You merely adopted Savage. I was born in it, molded by it. I need at least one more. Not from there, though. Not from there, though. Oh, it moved over 1. Yeah, got me, dude. Nice prank, bro. All right. Don't full send, though. In fact, just don't even stand there. Just let that happen. It's fine. I fucked that up. Which means that this is like a pretty bad situation, actually. And putting out these fires is actually probably not even that helpful because there's probably going to be a storm soon. That's actually a tragedy. Maybe I should get in the habit of dropping that fish just so I can pay a little bit less attention. Where are the fish? Not here? Did the spot leave here and come back here? Is that what's going on there? Probably. There was an anime, a sports anime about fishing now that I think about it. What a weird thing for sports anime to be about. Is it even technically sports anime? I guess so. Fishing is definitely a sport. I feel like I learned a lot about fishing actually from that anime. I do not know what it was called though. It wasn't like a sport fishing anime either. It was like a recreational, like we're gonna be catching and filleting these fish, scaling and all that. Like just anime girls trying to save the fishing club from non-existence because nobody wants to fish. Was it an all-girls school? I feel like it must have been. What else is the one with 4 anime girls? Yeah. Which probably means we're thinking of the same one. Because, like, how many anime girl fishing clubs can there possibly be? The thing that's weird is like, why would there be only girls in the anime unless it was a girls only school? Especially when it's fishing. Like, of all the things, Savage is at least one. Yeah, everything has at least one. There's at least one everything, that's for sure. Okay, we did it. Question: how come his energy is so high? Oh fuck! I know why his energy is so high. Fuck! I gotta do damage. We're already on phase 3. I have to do damage now. I don't know if it's possible for me to kill him unless I do a decent amount of damage. 81%? I don't think I've ever done that much damage before. I think it's already doomed. I legit don't know if I can do enough damage. I normally do like 70 something. Whale says, found it. Diary of Our Days at the Breakwater. Sounds right. Breakwater in particular sounds right. It's very possible that I knew it by the Japanese titles. Some anime I know by the Japanese titles, some I know by the English titles. Just depends. Yeah, that's it. I saw the screenshot. I'm like, yep, that's 100% it. Okago Teibo Nishi? No. That doesn't sound familiar. So Breakwater is the thing that I would have remembered. What else is time to do the double cannon thing? That's not actually better is the problem. That doesn't get you more time. I don't think. Does it? Let's think. Does it get me more time? How much does it can? Well, first of all, I gotta get him down. Oh, fuck. Forgot about that one. Okay, well, that worked out, I guess. Okay, I gotta get his energy down. That's the most important thing. Let's see. It can. That might be the thing I have to go for. I don't think I can, though. Look at how close I am to the storm. I can definitely down him. But I don't think I can down him and have enough fish. I think I'm just running out of time. I think I just have to go for the 81%. I just have to do the damage. I don't think there's any other way that this could work out. That was just going to be close. I definitely can't get enough fish. There's no fucking way. I can down him at any time, though. No doubt about that in my mind. But I would need enough fish to down him twice. Well, not twice. I only need to do 18%, and then I need to down him after. It's fucking storm clouds, too. Actual bastards. Are these gonna, like, fuck me up completely? I think so. I need to down him right now. So I think I just need to down him and then just stab him and just hope. I don't think there's anything better I can do. But I need to high roll a lot. I don't think it's possible at the 3%. Only 3% so far. 2. 3, 4, 5. With 3%. If I had done none of those 3% and only did 5%, I would have killed it. It's possible that I high rolled that enough. It's possible. If I just didn't roll any 3%, if I only rolled 5s. Or if I rolled more 5s instead of 4s as well, that would also have helped. It's okay. Not a big deal. Apparently I watched this in 2020. All right then. Because that's when it aired, and I didn't watch it after that. What a weird show. I wonder what I thought about it. I remember it being like fine. Surprisingly compelling for a show about fishing. Which I had like expectations on the goddamn ground at that point. Like, yeah, there's no way I'm gonna care about this show. It's like, actually, no, it was fine, I guess. All right, we can send this. We just have to deal with the fire. The studio is Doga Cabo. I've never heard of this studio before in my entire fucking life. Fucking who? Oh, Plastic Memories. Okay. I know that show. Oshinoko as well. Okay, I'm familiar with some shows that they've made at least. My brother in Christ, just pick up the fucking buckets. Not me getting my body entirely rocked. Oh, Asteroid in Love? Yeah, I've seen that one too. Koisuru Asteroid? Yeah. It's probably from the same season, actually. That's probably why I've seen it. Oh, Senko. People love fucking Senko. How heavy are the dumbbells you lift? I think I've seen that show too. Which is not a good thing. I think that's... Yeah, it's not a good thing. I think I should be embarrassed by that one. Doesn't sound that bad, but I think it is. The dumbbell one was fun. Maybe it's better than I am giving it credit. Let's look. See, do I remember it more if I look at the actual anime? I'm just seeing the manga cover right now. I remember a little bit about it. Maybe I haven't actually seen this show. Maybe I've just seen like advertisements for it. It was a lot of fan service. Yeah, I remember that. That's what I remember about it, but I don't remember actually like beat for beat seeing it, which I typically do with shows. Tata Never Falls in Love. That show sounds familiar, but I don't know it by name. This studio's actually done a lot of stuff though. I think this is on my watch list. Plastic Memories, of course. Yuri, of course. Seen that show. That was fine. It's got a very good opening. Very, very good opening. Yeah, this studio's not bad. It's got a lot of hit and miss stuff, but they take a chance with stuff, which is interesting. Some of it's very different. What else? It has damn Legally Distinct Arnold in it. Yes. The bodybuilding show? Yes, it certainly does. There was one of the images that came up in Google Images was trainer reacts to the bodybuilding anime or whatever. And there was something that looked suspiciously like a microphone, but I don't think it was a microphone. It was mom's secret microphone that she keeps in her drawer. You know what I mean? For karaoke nights, her solo karaoke nights. Sometimes she just needs time away from everyone, you know, or she does her karaoke. I think I stab. Yeah, we stab. Here I go stabbing again. Well, this karaoke probably is neat. I wouldn't know though. I've never done like karaoke in public like they have in Japan or whatever, where there's like karaoke bars. They have it here too in like family diners. Well, not family diners. Family diners are like local restaurants. They're like chains or whatever. They'll be like an Applebee's or like a Ruby Tuesdays or whatever. One of those diners that aren't, they're like a big chain though. I've seen karaoke at those. I've never participated though. My dude did oh my god, what was it? Lose Yourself. He did Lose Yourself. And it was bad. It was bad. And the way that I expressed that he was bad at it was like the whitest guy. And the person I was talking to was like, you know, Eminem is white too. And I'm like, yeah, but you know what I mean. Doesn't have to do with, it's not because he's white. I didn't see the guy performing. That's not the thing. Oh my god, there was a comedian, I forget his name, but he was like, he went to like a Prince concert and was in the front row or whatever. He was just surrounded by like white women or whatever, and they were all dancing to the music, but none of them were dancing to the beat. And he was like, it's impossible to dance to the rhythm of a song if everyone around you is dancing off beat. Hey, suck. What is this? Is this a potato? God damn. 75,000 bits? That's your 75,000 bit reward? Just a regular potato? Holy fucking god. How much is that? How much is 75,000 bits? It's 9.375 kilobytes. Thanks. $750. Okay. Suck says, no, I'm adding it as a placeholder until I get other things in. No, I understand. Yeah. I mean, it's the amount of bits that's the thing, not the reward. Obviously, somebody who spends that much bits doesn't give a fuck about the emote that they get on the other end. Whale says, that is one expensive potato. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, nobody does bits or donations or subs or whatever cares about the actual incentive. It's not for the emote, you know what I mean? Like there's no one in the world that's like, oh man, that emote's worth $1,000. Well, actually there are people like that. That's gacha game players. They be buying PNGs. PNGs that you could just find on the internet. You could just like have that PNG if you want. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. It's pain. It's actually pain. Mel says NFT gotcha. Thankfully there aren't really any of those. Thankfully that's not really a thing. There's a little bit of gotcha elements when it comes to NFT stuff, like your randomized bored apes or whatever. But generally that's not like an actual gotcha element. You know what I mean? To the thing. Doesn't really work out that way. Are they still making bored apes? Is that still a thing? I'm sure they're still worth something. What else is, and yet, yeah. All right. Tell me about the bored apes. Bored ape. Like, don't tell me like about them. I want to know how much they were like worth right now. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Just dollars, please. Bored ape price. Fucking what? Are bored apes still worth anything? Thank you. The value of the apes has dwindled significantly, representing only a fraction of its peak. Okay. How much are they worth? As of July 2024, the market cap of the Bored Ape Yacht Club projects available on the Ethereum blockchain and listed on OpenSea was worth roughly $304 million. I mean, if that's dwindled significantly, that's still money. That seems like money to me. I don't know. I could do with $304 million. Me personally, I feel like that's money. Savage just says no. No. I don't know what that actually is. How much did Bored Apes originally cost? So they were $150 each to start with. That still sounds like an excellent deal so far. Wait a minute. Where's the loss part of this? I know it's in there somewhere, but where is it? Should I buy Bored Ape? Obviously not. Buying one is a massive financial commitment, and all you get out of it is a digital ape. Thank you, based internet. It's true. It's true. They cost as much as a house? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Where can I get a house for $150? Oh, what's going on, Spot? How you doing, man? You enjoying that heater? You living your best life? So they cost as much as a house now? Damn. Is that real though? I don't want to click on any of these fucking NFT websites. Is the thing. I don't trust any of them. Wikipedia, answer the question for me. I don't want to look at any of these. None of them seem safe. I don't feel safe clicking on any of these links. Oh god. It's so funny to me. I just want to know like roughly like ballpark. You know what I mean? Just give me an idea of like if I bought a Bored Ape what? Shoot me. If I bought one last year, right? One more? Okay, it's fine. If I bought one last year and I sold it today, am I making money or losing money? That's what I'm asking. Oh, I should be filling this. Because obviously if I bought it originally and sold it today, it's worth money. But if I bought it at the peak, whenever that was, and I sold it today, I'm losing money. Peak was like what, 2021? Somewhere in there? I guess nobody knows because none of us are crypto bros. If we were, we wouldn't be playing RuneScape, or at least you wouldn't be watching my stream. You'd be too busy speculating, I guess. What do crypto bros do? Hype up crypto? Is there anything else that they do? That's like their main shit. Like RuneScape players play RuneScape. They don't do other things than play RuneScape. That's their bread and butter. So I was just make money and lose it all? So like a RuneScape player? So maybe there is a significant overlap is what you're saying? Savage says, yeah, kinda. Well, it says around $33,500 per NFT. So if I sold it, if I bought it last year and sold it this year, I make $33,000. That's fucking crazy. That sounds like a good investment. What the fuck? I'm supposed to be stabbing. Oh wait, wasn't I supposed to stab before too? Shit. Whale says, no, that's the current price. Oh, 33,000. That is not the price of a house. Show me a house that's $33,000. Shit. Whale says, I don't know the past price. That's fair. I appreciate the information. Even the singular data point is worth something. So if I were to buy one right now, it's $33,000. Okay. Yeah, I ain't investing $33,000 in an NFT. That's alright. I don't care how good of a shot it is. That's all right. I'm good. I can get stocks for less than that are more reliable than that. Which to me, that's kind of what NFTs are. They're like sketchy stocks. Savage says that whole don't copy and paste thing was so smart though. Like they care if you are making a meme with the shit they want to sell. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that is genuinely an NFT, a crypto bro psyop that like actually worked. I think like genuinely that was like low-key their plan, or at least it worked. It played in their favor. You're basically just advertising the product that they're arguably trying to sell. So yeah, I don't really know if people thought that one through that much, but you know, whatever. Crazy world we live in though, that's for damn sure. It is not getting less crazy. Wow. Well, says, I mean, you could get a house for that price, at least nearby. I've seen similar prices. I don't know about that one. Not in the US. The cheapest house I'm aware of for sale was like $50,000 to $60,000. Now I was looking various different places. I was looking in like the cheapest places to buy houses. It's somewhere in like Michigan or something like that. I was looking obviously in like the most expensive places, California. I was looking in New York because I didn't care where I ended up at the time. I was just like, let's just see what house prices are like. That was a few years ago though, obviously. I've been settled down for a little while now. It's been a while. It says, yeah, I'm not in Freedom Land. Yeah, that definitely does change the price. Like, Savage's houses are even worse than where I am. And it's not close. And its house, that house will be fucking 800 years old with fucking several bodies. Like actual skeletons below the basement or whatever. It's like fucked up. That's what the Romans did back then, you see. As was the thing to do at the time. So that was just step 5? Yeah. Let's get some more spots. I feel like having spots. And I can do this whenever I want. Nope. I think I'm going to turn off the new spot picture though. But we'll just have spots for a while at least. Yeah, that'll be good. A few minutes a spot. Oh, Shiro, you're just in time for the spot redeems. What were you doing today, Shiro? Were you playing Minecraft again in the realm? I actually just mentioned. I don't know why I mentioned that, but it came up recently. I think I was talking about Laurie streaming Minecraft. Dead by Painlight? No, what? You're supposed to win. Were you playing with some friends? Because that will definitely change how much you enjoy the game. I've never played Dead by Daylight. It's a little too much for me. I think it's too spookums. Oh god. I haven't been able to watch enough Shiro, to be honest. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I remember you posting your go live notification in Sex Discord. Shiro says, yeah, just one friend got turbo tunneled by a clown, then teabagged by a ghost face. That's some decent ones, though. I mean, I think some people would pay good money to get teabagged by Ghostface. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, is that the new spot picture? Shout out to you, Shuro. I appreciate you for stopping by. Shuro, I've mostly just seen you play Terraria and Minecraft, which are like oddly similar games, weirdly enough. But yeah, Shuro has a lot of experience when it comes to, at the very least, Terraria. Like, similar to Saku, in that they both played the Calamity mod or whatever. But the way the difficulty structure of that game is fucking impossible. Basically, they played a modded version of the game that was just harder, and they both played it harder even than normal. Saku was like a weapon pure, and I think Shuro was playing an even higher level difficulty or whatever. It was craziness. Like, it's way too much for your boy. Like, just simply way too much. If you want to see high level gameplay, I guess is what I'm trying to say, seek out. Oh, speaking of high level gameplay, you literally tutored Suck through the Elden Ring experience that she managed to have. Oh, this is, we do this. I didn't get to watch it though because I wasn't playing, or I plan on playing Elden Ring myself sooner rather than later, which is like as soon as RuneScape stops. Basically, I'm gonna play through like a bunch of different games, sort of. That's the plan, at least. That's the plan. But anyways, highly recommend Shuro if you want to see someone play games well, unlike here. Shuro says, "Got a raid and run, my friend. Bless your face. See you. All right, man. I appreciate you for stopping by and hanging out, even for a little while." All right, what are we doing? Fishing? If you can call this fishing. It's more like boss killing. Oh no, you're right. You're right, Spot. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to doubt you. Look at how hopeful and optimistic he is. He's looking at a brighter future right now. I think we all need a little bit more Spot in our life. Savage says, "I finished the clue." Yeah, and what's the story? 150k? Yeah, that sounds about right. Fucking master clues, dude. How much more money do you think would be in the economy if people didn't do master clues and instead they did forecast? If every time someone was going to do a master clue, they instead did forecast for that time. You know what I mean? It takes 2 hours to do master clues. They do 2 hours of forecast. How worthless would superior dragon bones be? Savage says most of the cash was limpwort roots. Goddamn. Here the content's very good, but I wouldn't want to make money off of them. Though growing them is actually kind of not the worst as far as money making, as I recall. It's like 900 each and you get like 13 or 14 from a flower. Which is like 9 of them, something like that. Sounds like 8k total, which for the one coin that you spent is not the worst. It's just way less than jute is the thing. Because you get way more jute, and each jute is worth more than the limpwort. Man, that was a lot of limpworts. 150k? It's like 9,000 of them or some shit. Right? Oh, shit. Right. I'm supposed to repair that and then strap myself to it. Whoops. Oh, hey, he's watching me play Zomboid. What are you doing, dog? Oh. I didn't intend to down him, but I guess we killed them. I guess you can actually figure out how many reward points I'm probably going to end up with. Eight minutes. So yeah, that's a little faster than normal. Usually it's like 9:20 or something like that. Savage, you have to dip? All right, man. Appreciate you for hanging out as well. See you tomorrow with some Valheim, I'm sure. What's 80 times 5? 40? Yeah. So we're approaching the 6-hour mark then? Yeah. Yeah, I got you, Savage. I got you. I see you out there in them streets. Where's my green spot? There it is. Yeah. Oh. It's the victorious. Yo! Oh shit. Shit is real now. Gamer energy on. Do not forget where you are. You have to win. The water all became lava in that instant. Suddenly the stakes are higher than they've ever been. Don't you fucking miss a prayer. Jet hands. Man, it's been so long. I actually have a chat task. We can do that at any time. I don't plan on doing it like anytime soon. But when I start leveling Slayer again, it's almost guaranteed. That's really unfortunate that it played out like that. It did not need to send me into that fire, but it's fine. Hey, Kuyo Senna, what's going on? I really like how victorious the Inferno music sounds, despite it being like really high intensity and tension. It sounds like victory. Sounds like overcoming the odds, becoming greater than you've ever thought you could be. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like victory. The fight caves sound that way too a little bit. But yeah, we're just vibing it out. Trying to make this 87 become a 91. That'll be about 20 hours. That'll cost you 20 hours. That's RuneScape for you, though. We gotta get in there. Put them in the dirt. You can kind of tell when my music is too loud in my ears because I stop talking because the music's like enrapturing me. Yo! Oh, Churro's raid! I was like, what the fuck? That alert. Right. I forgot there were so many spots. It's very funny. It delays everything by that amount. I could probably change that. I could probably fix that, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm paying attention when people follow and raid and all that shit anyway, so it shouldn't be that big a deal. What does it say about regular tree? Home to many unusual creatures. It's a regular tree, but home to unusual creatures, huh? I'm looking for the good dialogue. The breasts. Hopefully not part of anything important. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Something here is going to be comedy. The glowing fish scattered, shedding their magical scales. So the idea is that I'm killing the fish that make up Temporos on either side. Temporos, I guess. So the fish are like schooling to form Temporos. They're like conjuring the water elemental that they're occupying. That's crazy. Yeah, most of these examine texts are not very good. Some of them are really worth going through, like the generic ones, but like I read like 7 or 8 just now that I could tell you what they said, but like who cares? Buckets, they're useful for carrying waters. A water pump. It pumps water. You know what I mean? Like, sure. Like if you read it dryly enough, I guess it could still be funny. But that's like entirely about delivery. I don't think I have the chops to make that one funny. I mean, anybody can make, well, not anybody. Some people can make anything funny, is what I mean. But me, nah, that's all right. I don't think I can swing all that. My right claw's a lot bigger than my left claw. That's Trindamir's joke from League of Legends. Does Wukong have a joke? I think it's like when he climbs up on his staff. What's it called? His Ninbyo or whatever? Oh, we do the rest. The staff has a special name. It's like not even a staff though. Isn't it part of some sea god's building or whatever? It's just like a big ass post. And he was like, I'm going to use this as my weapon. And I guess he's the one who can make it bigger or smaller. It's not like innate to the weapon itself. It's a shame he never uses it as an adult. Seems like something that would be useful or interesting to see him swing around. Dragon Ball just kind of eventually abandoned the Journey to the West stuff, seems like. In fact, there's some characters that never really like made it, right? Like Piggy's there. What about like the unicorn or the horse, I guess? The monk is in a thing. He's like the main character. There's also the fish guy, Sandy. I'm just going off of what Red called them. Thanks, Overly Sarcastic Productions. I only know about the Journey to the West. Well, I know it as well as I do because of them. I knew about it before, but like, as far as the characters, I knew that there was a pig guy, which is Oolong in Dragon Ball proper. But other than that, I think I knew about the monk too. Oh, and I knew that there was a horse, but I didn't know that the horse was a dragon, I guess. It's like, oh yeah, they have a horse. Oh, that horse is not a horse. It's a river spirit dragon. Just doesn't come up very much, I guess. Seems like a missed opportunity, but you know, whatever. All right, let's get it. Cannon, cannon, cannon. Are those little tiny fish friends? Oh, bucket. There we go. I definitely just tried to put that fire out with my hands. Jesus. No wonder I have burns on both my left and right hands now. God, I'm so stupid. You're not supposed to do that. I tried to touch the heating element of my stove twice now. Well, I didn't try. I definitely did touch it. I definitely did touch it. It wasn't a good idea, but... Oh my Lord. Use some fish in a bucket to the fire. God damn it. Makes me sad. That's all right. I'll get to the other side of it. Where are we at? 80%? You can maybe finish up. 2 more. Yeah, okay, we're good. And we stab him at the end. Help with the damage range. I'm really sad that this is the better way to level fishing. I wish drift nets were better, but it's okay. It's all right. You can just do without. Drift nets are really high intensity for like only combined experience. It's really good for combined experience though. It feels a little weird not having anything to do on Saturday after Space Hulk Deathwing for the last 2 weeks. We didn't play it 2 weeks ago, but the plan was to play it then, and then we had to rain check basically. Just looking at my clock like, gee, I hope I'm not forgetting anything. Haha. That's why I write things down on my phone now. My calendar remembers everything for me. Most things I have to schedule so much in advance. It's the only way to possibly remember it anyway. I need to figure out what gloves I need. That's really what's lacking here. The fashion skate. That's why I lose. If I had just a little bit better fashion skate, it would make all the difference. Most of these are very close to being done. We got rune crafting levels, wood cutting, fletching, a little bit of prayer, just a little bit. Thieving, we're obviously doing fishing, herb lore, agility. That's it. Everything else we've already got finished as far as the achievement diary goes, at least. There's a little bit of shenaniganery going on. We have to like boost mining in the wilderness or something like that. There's a few things here and there, but it'll be fine. Actually, do we need anything else in the wilderness for the wilderness diary? What? Was it 6 hours? Oh, it was. Yeah. Whoops. Haha, whoops. Oh, I'm gonna check the wilderness diary now. 96 magic. And 84 thieving. So just 84 thieving, actually. It's the only one that we can't do. We can boost the other two. The boosting this could be pain. I wonder, do we go crystal axe for Siliceps? We went crystal harpoon for fishing. You basically had to get the same amount of levels in fishing as woodcutting. I wonder how much you need success rate for Soloseps. Probably is unnecessary, right? The reason why Soloseps is the best rate is because the success rate is so high already. Maybe we should learn about Soloseps a little bit. Of 1 in 16 to per chance per successful chop to deplete. Okay, so when you successfully chop it, you get a loop, but 1 in 16 it moves on. Okay. So every time you get an experience drop is when you get loot, which is a successful chop. The rate is noticeably higher. Not a huge difference. I'm at 72. It's 4%. That's probably worth. It's never going to be maxed out, which means that you're always going to get value out of it. So just need to get the money for it, which maybe I will get just from doing Temporos. Probably not. Probably need to get my next bond with this money. Oof. Actually, I should check. I need to do... I might need to do a money-making stream today. Go back to the Duke. So I'm not losing money anymore like I was with drift nets, but certainly not gaining a lot of it. Oh, I fucked up. I see. Because we're already on phase 2, but he's got 100% energy. That's not correct. Now, I can kind of save it, though. We just don't down him here. And then clean up the fire. Should be fine. Okay. Fire cleaned up itself. Carlton says, hello everyone. How are you? How are you? Fine, thank you. Are you good? Did you just English 101 at me right now? I mean, pop off. You got it. You nailed it. Let's be honest. Karthikun says, oh, that's a thing from an anime? I see. Well, I haven't seen them all. Not quite yet. Karthikun says, I just quote it every now and then. I see. Not similar from me. I do that a little bit here and there. Prior to an update that made Tar Swamp less hostile, injecting was a useful mechanic to avoid spots where it was possible to be attacked. After the update, lost its usefulness as every location is safe from the range of a tar monster or spine mushroom. Oh, interesting. The name may have been inspired by a combination of the real life Suilis and Sep mushrooms. Let's see. Arthicans, it's from Azumanga Daioh. I see. Yeah, that is a very famous one. I think we do one here and then we kill. One and kill. Please don't let me die here. Okay, yeah, we're chilling. Hey, Grunzer. I know that guy. As you see, we are merely doing Temporos still. Grunzer, what is your least favorite thing about streaming? Because mine is when I'm live and I don't get to watch other people stream. That's definitely my least favorite thing about streaming. I can just stop streaming at any point, but like it seems wrong to do that. Surely I should commit to the schedule that I set for myself. My experience with Kronzer has been nothing but positive, though. I gotta say, he's an anti-villain VTuber, which means that he is indeed a bad guy, but he's not like a bad guy, right? And I highly recommend you check him out. He plays a lot of RuneScape, but he plays a variety of other games as well. Kronzer, that is a big one. Yeah, I think that's like the big one for me. It's like I stream a lot, perhaps even too much, to be honest. Should maybe dial back my schedule just a little bit, spend a little more time editing and stuff. But also being able to check out other people would be much better for myself. Kronzer says you're too kind. I respectfully disagree. And it also is in my best interest to make sure that I do not make an enemy of you. Villains are not known for being good enemies. Or maybe they're great enemies? You get what I'm saying. I'll butter you up just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Just make sure everything's cool. I'm not afraid. It's just that you're so handsome. Savage was saying that I'm the type of guy who's like very susceptible to charisma, and I think that's probably real. Kronzer says enemies, allies, practically the same. Yeah, if you think about it, in the grand scheme of things, right? If you think about it, everyone's just a future criminal, right? A future potential criminal. It's fine. It's fine. Think about the things that they could have potentially done to warrant the reaction that they're getting from you. War crimes. Or like war presents. Because we're doing it presently. That was dark. Anyways, Temporos. Do you know what gloves I should use for my fashion scape? Kronzer says, are you telling me you wouldn't commit a few war crimes for friends? I mean, I've done worse for less. Damn. Is that true? Probably not. Hopefully not. Let's commit to the plausible deniability part of this conversation. Sometimes it's better just to not ask questions. Questions like, but what's in the bag? Or, but why do we need to dig so deep? And also, are we allowed to dig a hole here? None of those questions need to be answered or asked for that matter. Just take the money. Oh no. No. There's some highly illegal shit. Question tint? Yes, exactly. It's only illegal if you get caught. In Minecraft. Do you think the in Minecraft thing does anything for anyone? Do you think that saying in Minecraft at the end of something actually means anything to anybody? Surely it doesn't, right? It's not like that's a legal defense in any way, right? Like, surely. Then again, I guess some people, some like rappers will be like rapping about their actual crimes. And it's not an issue because it's creative expression. They're just saying like hypothetically there was a case where their rapper persona maybe perhaps did some shit. if I did it vibes. Ooh, another level on the horizon. Let's see. 88 to 89. 48. So like 500k. We probably don't get 500k. Today is Saturday, so we have like 9 more hours of stream, which is 720k. Wait, what was it? Oh, we actually might. Yeah, we might be able to level that up twice. Damn, 2 levels in one day? That's crazy. That's exponential growth for you, though, I guess, because like I got 2 levels in one day for like the last few days. And now, or on the last day, I would get like 1 level per day for the last 2 days, something like that. Yeah, that seems right for RuneScape. And because soon it's going to be way worse. It'll be like days of Temporos without getting a level. It's okay. We're only going to 91. So we're priming ourselves up for the end game push to max. Oh. Oh. Hey, what do you think you're doing here? Hold on, I want to see what their message was, though. Just collecting banned phrases. Oh no, my fishing spot, my special fishing spot. My other fishing spot. Why are they all disappearing? Everything that loves me leaves. No. Well, wait, no, everything I love? Yeah. There we go. This guy. Oops. That was a mistake. You can unpin that. There we go. Not me failing to click on moderation settings. There we go. Am I gonna die? Yeah. Yeah. So what I can do for now is do 1, then do the rest. Then we'll do as much damage as we can, which will do extra damage, I guess, this time. It won't get them as low as it's supposed to. Maybe I should be harpooning. No, we'll do damage. It's fine. Oh, right. I'm misspelling other streamers' names. Part of me collecting banned phrases means that as soon as I get a new one, I go through every person whose stream I'm a moderator in and I add the same banned phrase. I think you can do this a little more efficiently with like a banned phrase pack or whatever. But it's fine. I'll just do it manually. This way it's also separate in case anybody case there's any problems in the future, you know what I mean? Everybody has their own stuff. I imagine that you can probably like copy it out though, if for whatever reason there was some kind of an issue. It's probably weird to think that long term about some stuff. It's just inevitable to me that, you know, something's gonna go wrong somewhere along the line. So if they're all separate from each other, that means that they all have their own, you know, custom setup. I can't imagine that they all catastrophically fail. I guess they would all fail the same way though. Is that better? I didn't think about that until now. That is a potential problem, huh? Okay, we have time. Let's just put these two out. I have no idea how much more. Oh, come on, man. I just put those fires out. I just went through all the trouble of putting those fires out, and you do this to me on the day of my daughter's wedding? No. Well, that makes me very sad. Alright, so where am I? We can kill if we down them and then instantly attack them. But we don't need to do that either. So I guess we down them and then we put them in death range, but we don't kill them and then go one more. Sure. Actually, if we load the cannon here, it'll put them low energy. And then if we stab them, it'll do a decent amount of damage, but won't kill. And then we can do the same thing one more time, probably. Not bad, as far as recovery goes. I'll save the spec for next time we do damage, just in case this is close. I think I'm expecting something like 27%, which is close to half. 29 is half. That's 21, okay. So yeah, we need to do a little more damage this time. I don't think the spec's gonna make up the difference, so I'll just use less fish this time. Shouldn't be a big deal. This is probably right. Just unload all of these and then kill. Do not choke. Bad things happen if you choke. All right, let's get it. Big money, no whammies. I think we're okay. long as we don't intensely low roll. Yeah, we're good. That was a little close. But it'll do. It'll do. Get a pass this time, game. Always so goddamn dangerous. Oh yeah, I should be thinking about money. I don't have anything worth very much. I can always cash in my reward points. That'll give me some like mantis and stuff. But will that give me anywhere close to enough? Let's look at Temporos rewards. I'm at level 70, no, 87. We already have tackle box. What's the value though? Can you tell me how much money this is? Jesus Christ. So like it looks like it's giving me I really would like to get through that, but it's fine. It's giving me essentially this is what you're I don't know how to describe this. It looks like first of all, I need to put that fire out. So that's going to be a problem. Oh, well, actually, I guess not. Kind of worked itself out, huh? All right, we'll just shoot these for now. So it's saying like 7 out of 160 and then gives me a price for that. But like, oh, but it's, I see. It's giving me the rates of this stuff, but it doesn't know how many pulls I have. I see, I see. Most of this isn't worth anything as well. I guess there's a way for me to do this. But I'm like too stupid to make the drop table into expected value. I kind of expected that this would just work. Like it would just do that for me, but clearly not so far. Probably didn't need to do all that. Like knocking him down. Could have saved one. Okay, well the odds of getting the soaked pages are pretty low. So I just do the fish themselves. That would probably be the vast majority of the money. So what is that? You go... the price times the rarity. Times the number of pulls, yeah. All right, well, if we just look at the biggest value items. It's 13, 15K. Yeah, 13 or 15K. That's how much I'm getting from the pool itself. 100 times would be 150, 1.5. Yeah, so I would get a decent amount of money if I just got them. But in reality, they're 540 out of 6,400, which is two is 1K times 6, so 1 in 12 roughly. That's like kind of like 2 in 12 though, odds, because there's two different items. So 1 in 6 will get me 15 mil, which is like closer to, oh god, think about this. So 3, like 1.5 mil. 3 would be 18. Oh, it's no, so it's oh god, I'm so bad at math. If it were 3 mil, so 1/6 would be 1/6 of 18 is 3 mil, right? So it's a little bit more or a little less than that. Yeah. I hate that I'm standing in this fucking fire. I hate that so much. That's so unbelievably bad. I can tie from any side, right? I just clicked on the one side and it just chose north. That's so sad. It's fine though. I could have definitely fixed that. I just didn't think it was an issue. All right, so we need to do a little more damage. We have time. So let's just pull whatever fish we can get. We should be able to get one more down out of this. I'm not so sure I can get one more down out of it now. So like 1.5 mil-ish is what I'm guessing. Okay. And I'm at like 2 mil. I've got like maybe 3 mil, maybe 4 in farming stuff. Yeah, I don't think we've got a bond in like essentially liquid. I don't think the ceiling tap will get us that far. So maybe we get this level. Yeah, we get this level and then we figure out where we're at. That'll be fine. I can definitely sell something to get us to the next bond. Like the Rancor, for example. I'm not going to need that like right now. Be fine. I guess it does matter if it's appreciating or depreciating in value, but it probably won't change very much. Unless the Dragon Boss drops like very soon. Huey or whatever his name is. Let's look at the Rancor. Woof. It's at a nice little 90 mil right now. I think I got it at like 60, 70. So yeah, maybe well, it's very stable right now though. It definitely was worse, but it's not that bad. Like it was less, but seems like fairly consistent now within the like 2 mil. It's not terrible. What's the volume look like? 1100. So yeah, they're definitely being bought and sold. I think it'll be fine. We'll have options. Just gonna leave that fish there, I think. It's fine. Well, I definitely fucked that up. Ended up being inconsequential though, because I got to keep my buckets that had water in them. Not that it would have mattered very much. I could have just recast humidify. It just would have taken a little bit of extra time. What else do I have to sell? Maybe the Elitist word. It's pretty good. What is the story with that mage book? It's just a cheaper version of the Elitist word with higher accuracy. Maybe that's really what I want. Because the main thing that I would really care about clutching up is like freezing on garage door, but I also haven't done that content in a long time. So maybe it's not that important to even think about that. You can just get rid of it. Because I don't have any reason to get like the sigil to upgrade the Elitist sword either. All right, do a little bit of damage here. Definitely gonna level. Not right now, but soon. Just run, for sure. All right, is this at 6% or 3%? Maybe I go to this one because I know it's gonna last for longer. Well, ideally, a green spot shows up sooner rather than later. 6%, okay. So I could have fired that other fish then. There it is. Never punished. Never punished. All right, so this time we drop 2 fish. And I guess we pick up 2 fish. And then we go down here and stab. There's 2 fish there already. No reason not to, I guess. do as big a stab as we can. It'll put him close, but not quite in death range. Then we come back here, and then we just drop him down. We could actually just kill him completely. Or I can do an extra batch of fish. I think the extra batch of fish is more experience. So it's probably the answer. Up. There's that level up. 45. So 5.5 hours, a little more, closer to 6 hours. Yeah, we should have it. Damn, all the way to 89 today? Yo. That's some big progress, actually. We're starting to get to the point where, like, one level, it's only one level, but it feels like it's big because it's so close to 99. It's that critical, that inflection point where one feels like a lot, but it also isn't a huge amount. You know, because like 92, it's like you're at 6 mil or whatever. And then 92 to 99 is another 6 mil. So it feels way, way worse then. Then just shy of 92, it's obviously less than 6 mil. I mean, getting all the way to 92 was 6 mil. So yeah, obviously. All right, let's look at what we've got going on. Let's look at where we're at money wise. 140 of those. Yeah, that's just change. Not gonna make a huge difference with any of this. 2 mil there, 300k, 1 mil, 1 mil. 1.2 mil. So yeah, we don't have enough money right now for a bond. So what do we do? I think we just kill the Duke some, actually. Which will work for various different reasons. Most notably, I do want to split up the VOD because you can't have more than 12-hour videos on YouTube. I've mentioned this so many times. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna call it here on Temporos for a second. We're gonna do a farming run. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, and then we're gonna do the Duke until we get enough money. That'll be fine. Okay, so with that in mind, let's do the farm run first. Farm run will just get us an extra bit of money, and it's nice for my mental. Helps with a little bit of a mental reset. How close are we to level 89? Not close. Okay, so we're gonna need more of those too. What else? Oh, we can start with this, but we want to go here to change my spell book as soon as possible. Ooh, I should have brought those fossils. I didn't know. Oh, I'm here still. I didn't know there was a fossil storage thing there. It's okay though. Can always drop those off later. In fact, we're probably going to go through a lot anyway. Probably not that big a deal. Because there isn't a fossil storage thing over with Soloseps anyway, which is like kind of the thing that would matter the most in that case. Oh, I forgot to... It's fine. Just when I leave here, I gotta make sure I change my spellbook. Good, good. I need to move these seeds. They're in a wrong... Well, not a wrong spot, but just a weird spot so I can't see where they are. Let me get rid of all these guys. Not yet, though. I think I'm going to go here. For two reasons. One, because it's important to check the... What is it? The extra herb special plant, anima or whatever. I'm sure it's still fine because it was fine earlier today as well. Like this morning. Because it will take me to the spirit trees. That's another reason. Because I'll have to run past a bank. Which is helpful. It doesn't change my spellbook though. Is running past a bank helpful in that case then? Maybe not actually. Yeah, I think I'm actually a fool. I was thinking that I could change my spellbook if I came here, and I kind of can. If I go here, I can change my spellbook and then continue like to the Gnome Stronghold and all that still. So it's not like totally wrong, but it's just not nearly as helpful as I thought it was going to be. Thought I was going to knock out a few different things by hitting this bank on the way past. But that would only be so if I went through all of these first, which I could do, but I'm not going to. Just because it's really inefficient, I think. All right, but we can make an extra stop here. We go home. Just to change my spellbook. Arceus. What's up, Larry? Can we go Gnome Stronghold? Let's actually go to Brimhaven first. Because I want to go to the Gnome Stronghold after I change the music. Alright, says I exist for 10 minutes. Yeah, you only really exist 10 minutes at a time anyway. That's like your standard operating procedure. It's just what you do. How you live. Right, drop this off. Guess I'm going to help out Leo. Should only take a second. Alright, says I be too much. I know better now. You are too much? What do you mean? Farming? Chef. Wood cutting. Chef, wood cutting, farming. Wood cutting. Okay, so that one was right then. Chef and farming. Pots. Chef and garden. Oh, wait. Chef and farming. Okay. So chef and pots. Okay. Mining. Mining. Okay, so this is the chef. And this is pots. Easy. You're welcome, Leo. Why did that take so long? Alright, it says, yes, too much confusion, too much chaos. Very few should deal with more than 10 minutes. Damn, Larry, that's crazy. Alright. That's what you want to do. If that's what you want to do. Alright, says, you're crazy? I don't think so. I don't think. Of the two of us, I think one of us is demonstrably a little more crazy. That doesn't make me not crazy, but I don't think separately that I am crazy either. It's two assertions. Oh no, two assertions. All right, run energy back. Man, I went to my house like twice and I didn't recharge my run energy. What a fool. Ari says, it's not about want. Also, you're crazier. What about me is even crazy? What are you talking about? Like, I'm weird. Crazy? I don't think so. Like, I'm pretty close to anti-crazy, I think, to be honest. Like, craziness is like insanity or like anti-rationality. I'm like pretty fucking rational. Like my rationality is like maximum. Not a lot of craziness going on here, gotta be honest. I think you're missing with that one, boss. Need to use this lamp. Agility, right? Yeah, agility. Alright, so you're too rational, it drives me crazy. I think that's a you thing rather than a me thing, though. I think you being crazy is what makes me drive you crazy. Right? Alright, says, I don't know if I'm on the crazy side, though. I try being rational. Yeah, but that's the thing. If you know that I'm rational and you know that you have to try to be rational, I think that means that necessarily you are crazier by your own admission, right? Like the thing that you're saying is why you are crazy and I am not. just throwing that out there, Laurie. And the only reason I look crazy to you is because you are crazy and I'm not. Ari says, how dare? Look, I'm just calling it as I sees it, all right? I'm just here. I'm just doing my best. Ari says, makes sense of my illogical conclusion. I mean, I'm not making sense of the illogical part of it. I'm just like putting together the pieces of evidence you're providing me with. And this is the conclusion we've got. I'm sorry. You might not like it, but this is what optimal gaming looks like. Zelda, who says, sometimes in life, everything pencil and everything goes smoothly with pencil is going smoothly, but then unexpected happening is happening unexpectedly in life. The important thing to do is to make solution to problem, so problem is solution to problem, solution, problem. That sounds right to me, yeah. Just about. It's a little rough around the edges, but largely, yeah, sure. Broad strokes. Delta Sue says, it okay? Yeah, I agree. Alright, says pencil, pencil. I feel like you didn't even pay very much attention to what. You literally just took one of the words arbitrarily and was like, that's the one. That's the one for me. They literally never say scribble as well. You took one of the words they said and then you just decided that a different word was going to be your focus. All right, says stop calling me out. I mean, I've got literally nothing better to do at the moment, to be honest. Like this is the one thing I've got going on, Laurie. Like all I can do is call you out. Sorry. It's not even like calling you out, it's just engaging with what you're saying. Oh, I need to go to Lechia. Yeah. That's where my coconuts are. And then we got all the rest of these. All right, says, sorry to burst your one thing though. I do gotta go. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, do you have to go or are you just choosing to go because you're too much of an agent of chaos? Because that's the other thing you were saying. Like, wait a minute. Those are two different things. Do you truly have to go? Or are you afraid of staying? Are you scared? Both? Okay, that's fair. Me personally, I would never be scared. That's part of the problem. Nice pants. Not her, that guy over there. I mean, her pants are probably fine too, I guess. But she's literally not wearing pants, actually. Alright, says, nah, I'll scare you. Boo? Nah, that's alright. I think I'm okay. I've played that game before. I know how it ends. Oh wait, did I change my spellbook? Oh, I did. Yeah, high roll. Let's go. No, we don't need to go there. We've already been there. So just these two left. And then Port Sarim. So I've already been to Yanil, huh? Not very much jute today. That's okay. And then we go to Orndoing or Doomdom. Yo, making up all the lost time with the jute? I think that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Seemed low before, but I guess I was just missing a patch. So what is that, like 27? Almost 28? Per patch, excuse me. I got like 33 from that one patch, something like that. A little above odds. Okay, so we're done with those, done with that. I think it's just Port Sarim then. Yep. I wonder if there's a better way to get to Intrana. Just looking at the stuff around here. I wonder what makes this island so holy or whatever. They just decided to make it this way, right? There's nothing like innately holy about this place, right? I think there's the law altar here. Yeah, law altar. Oof. What the? Did that just send me to the fucking wilderness? No fucking way. What? I really do not want to like test it because that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Yeah. Okay. All right. I mean, fucking pop off, I guess. All right. Let's do our dailies real quick. Which I think we forgot to do, actually. All right, we got this. We got a rake. A couple of these. Should maybe get some rock teleports too. Or some rings of wealth, really. Rock teleports are looking okay. It's really just the rings of wealth, I guess. Whoops. Does not help when I teleport to the wrong place either. All right, so ring of wealth. So all this miscellaneous stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to move Chef's Delight. Man, those planks are worth a lot of money. Good lord. Maybe I should be casting plank make. Did I just try to put that in for the same amount twice? That's a surprising amount of Avento. Oh yeah, I farmed it for a little while. That's right. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff that will move for a decent amount, but it's just not flying off the shelves quite yet. So yeah, it would help a lot to do some suck, some dupe suck. Oof. Almost 200k? God damn. Actually, maybe I should flip those magic seeds. Because that's going to be some good money too, right? Magic seeds. Oop. Somehow I misspelled magic. And then did dash hyphen instead of, or no, hyphen equals or whatever instead of. All right, magic seedling for sapling. Yeah, sapling. So 75k, 77k. That doesn't seem very worth it. It's 2k each. 200. If I could have 200, which I certainly can't, that would be like, so it's like 56k in inventory. That's not terrible. I don't think I'm gonna do it right now though. Plus I don't have the money really for it, to be honest. All right, give me 1 second. Like I said, bathroom's part of the plan. Yeah, it'll just take me a second. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, look at my rate. Look at my rate. Oh, my poor precious rate. It's all right. It's all right. Just suffer. Suffer in silence. All right, so we want, oh, do we have a set for this? Nope. That's okay. I've got an idea of what I'm looking for. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This guy. Yeah, that's better. All right, so we need all of this. Ooh, not that though. Emberlights, BGS, Frims, Lightbearer, Avernick, Radas. That looks good. BGS is the switch. Summer Pies. I can bring a mortar and pestle, but there's some there. I need a pickaxe. I don't need to equip it or anything. I can bring the wrench. It's not going to matter much, but it's going to give you a little bit of value. We'll do just 2 for now. I can probably drink one of these. We can do thralls. What is that? Fire Cosmic Blood for thralls? Yeah. Nature too, I guess. Sure. Oh, I can't high alch with thralls. Silly. So no. One of these is probably fine. I'll drink one of these for the road. And the rest is just Summer Pies, I think. Can I drink this? Need one of these. Maybe I should make this set. It's not perfect, but it'll do for now. You still have it? Okay, so we drop these. 4? I think 4 is right. All right, 3, I think, right? Yeah, 3's the number. All right. Don't. Yeah. Oh, wait. I see. There's a bit of a problem here. It's okay, though. All right. Floor. Two is good. Walk straight into that. That's fine. I love that for me. Wait, hold on. I need two spaces still. Okay. Okay. We can't switch yet though, so we should get one more space. Yeah. And then we go here. Okay, we do this. That's wrong. What is it? Magic? Oh god. I think it's definitely piety, but I don't know what else it is. Okay. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to protect. It's probably fine though. It's probably melee, right? It's clearly not melee, right? No, I didn't switch the recording. Shit. I knew I forgot something. Oh. Okay. As soon as we finish this KC, I really thought I was gonna hit him there, but it did not happen like that at all. It's fine. Got him. Arrow tips, thank you. Don't stand in that. Just in case that event happens to be the one that comes on. Eat this. Eat this. Alright, so things are generally okay. We could use a little bit more practice, but we're definitely in there. We're definitely in there. Things are definitely happening. Okay, what else do we need to do? I guess we just end the recording for now. YouTube, later, man.